had some cool updates so far. Had a little bit of a slow couple days here because we all got kind of sick, which sucks. Let me put this in here real fast. Let's see. There's that. I totally messed that up. Forgot my hashtags. Ooh. Oh. No. Actually, put that in there. And then I will do this one. Let's see. See. I? Hello, I am here. That's just me, by the way. I just sent you a Discord by accident. Sorry. No big deal. Okay. Let's hit play for a minute. Oh. We are getting up. Okay. All right, cool. I'm gonna change my mesh for now. Right. I put this new road in. I'm working on splines right now, and this is the one we have working. I still haven't done this yet. I have to put all this back, but I've carved it out into the world, which I feel is feeling really nice. It looks pretty. So I'm not. It's got like a nice like view too, which I think is pretty cool. So now it's back to that. And I have to fix some of these things that were moved around, paint them again. So we're starting to get a good feel. Then I'll be putting more splines in here soon. Well, that's kind of what I'm going to be doing today, I think. Oh, and fixing some of these. But yeah, that's what I've got so far. We still have not fixed any of those little things, just because unfortunately we kind of got sick, so yay. Our heads were like attacked. I think that's the worst thing, is like having to work when you're like, especially like you're thinking about like fixing bugs and stuff. Like when you have got massive migraine, it's like the freaking worst. Like, it just kind of becomes useless. Like there's almost like no point at that. At some point, I'm just like, okay, just go rest. Like that's gonna be the best option for you. And that's pretty much what we're at. First, let me just save this real quick. Let's paint for just a minute. This is too small. Yeah, I figured this was doing that. Yeah. It's funny. It has a weird... I had to like fix all this before I start painting it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And to be honest, I kind of have to fix all that, but it's not something I need to worry about right now. Actually, let's see. I should remember if this is part of it. I don't think so. Yeah, I think this is just part of the thing I was doing over here. Yeah. Alright. Look how it moves. It's so funny. Look at that. To go live. LODs there. Okay. Sculpt. We're gonna be doing some sculpting a little bit today. We do have our breakup. Oh, hey, Sarah. Sarah, how are you? Let's see. Oh, good. I'm not sure if you're ever felt this yet, because it's winter for us, but like cold season, massive cold season. That's what I'm getting over. It's been fun. It's been fun. I'm building currently a spline. I'm kind of going through and building this right up in here. I'm kind of had to move everything. I'm still working on the trays now. I replace things, but I wanted to sculpt things first before putting it back. But that is currently what I am doing. And then I have to just browsing starter cliff change needs a geometry map, not enough just on the cliff wall. Oh no, yeah, we know. I just put it in. I'm not finished yet. As you can see, all this is here. It's all starting. I'm just getting it all like I literally just put it in like maybe 10 minutes ago. I haven't done any of my finals. Was figuring out how I wanted it to wind. So I'm currently in the process of doing all that stuff. Like, as you can see, things are floating for that very reason. I'm just kind of getting things going here. Yeah, it's actually me and my partner, but we actually used to work at Epic Games there, so we're definitely like senior level developers, and we built an actual like course with Epic Games as well, and Coursera. It's like a creditable one. That's actually on like Coursera's thing. It's, you know, a creditable course, and that's yeah, we've been building. We actually got 2 big awards for our architecture. That's our actual personal design tools, and that is not this, like, it's actually the code of it. And so yeah, we definitely have been game developers in Unreal Engine specifically for over 10 years. Oh, that's cool. You're self-taught. Hey, that's where it's all out, man. Like, it's not anywhere else. That's for sure. It's I do suggest, I'm not this. We don't get like any kind of money for it. I mean, Epic paid us for it, but that's it. It was a solid amount. It wasn't like an up or anything, but we actually show how to make 6 different types of game modes and full prototypes in the Coursera course, from courses 5 through 8. And it's actually, if you ever look up on LinkedIn, a lot of our students that are like, their projects that are coming out of it are incredible. So if you ever, you know, need more guidance towards that, like, please let us know. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's amazing. Yeah, we actually even did a big talk at GDC in 2024 on Epic's behalf too, because we know this engine so well. It's a great engine. To be honest, it's worth it. 100%. Let me zoom. I think this might look nice. Let's see. I want a little bit up, a little further. The brush is just too big. Come on. I'm not an artist, so my game is simple graphically, if not complex. Hey, logic. Hey, like I said, I still fully believe in using assets to modify those if you ever want to. And as you know, which I know I'm not the one telling you, but Unreal Engine does have a really great like 3D model editor in their engine right now. Yes, they are working on making it better, which is wonderful for us. But it's a way you can kind of customize 3D assets. I mean, it's fully a great point to be able to bring your design to life. You know what I mean? On a small budget, like it's really helpful to be able to do that. And using the 3D modeling tools is really easy. Like we actually even did a thing for them as well. For Fortnite Boba Shop, and it's basically like where we show Fortnite creators how to use the 3D modeling tools, but like the 3D modeling tools are the same in Unreal Engine, if that makes sense. So it's not like it looks different or acts different in the Fortnite editor. It is like, well, they call it like UEFN, but it still works the same in the Unreal Engine editor, and it really allows like you to take assets and be able to kind of like, you know, make them more your own. See, I had a weird issue with back facing faces having some other normals showing through other surfaces, so I have used the model editor to remove them instead of spinning. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a huge fan of Blender myself. It's and to be honest, like, there's a lot wrong with it because it's usually, you really have to go through a lot to make it game ready too, which a lot of people don't, I'm sure you realize. A lot of people don't know that, like I am a huge fan of Nikki Blender because it's cute as heck. I love her freaking stuff on in Blender and everything, but like that stuff is not game ready in any sense. Like none of her stuff is game ready at all. And people are like, oh, you should put that in games. Like, unfortunately, that is not game ready. So yeah, that's one issue. A lot of that stuff is not game ready. Really wanting to like break this part up, but thinking about maybe just curving it here, which would be kind of interesting, but I don't know. Sorry if I'm in my weird thoughts here. Let's see. Just don't want to forget what I was trying to do. Let's see. Seems backend is a nightmare. I wish it was simpler. Yeah, it's like, it's such a weird engine, right? Like Blender, it's a funky one. I will have to agree with all of those comments. Like, it is a funky one. And their controls, like, just please use WASD already. Like, what is this? Like, oh, this need for, like, oh, just kills me. I don't know. Just kills me. I hate the whole movement mechanics on that freaking engine. It's horrible. Not sure if I'm the only one sharing that pain, but I feel like a lot of developers I know really do share that pain. Whoops. Loving my hand slips. C backend is a nightmare. I wish it was simpler. Yeah. It's interesting because fudge monkey. It's interesting because I'd have to say, like, one of the biggest things that got me into building our own thing in the first place was kind of this mentality of we really wanted to be able to kind of like show what's capable at like a more indie appropriate manner instead of like what Unreal is capable of, and also like some of the things that comes like already in Unreal, if that makes sense. All my walking stick seeds just arrived. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I so want to be like a hiker. It's actually like such a thing for me. I'm such a wilderness like fan. Now, my partner's not a huge wilderness fan, I will have to admit. Chris doesn't hear me. He's playing League right now. Chris, are you a wilderness fan? You want to... He just looked at me like, no. He's Canadian. He's like, no, no. I'm like, what? Jersey cabbages seeds, they are. Ooh. I'll look those up. Oh, those are like straight up cabbages, right? Oh, I see it. Oh my god, they grow so tall. They're so cute. They got like a cute little little like seedling look to them. They really do look like an actual like the overall shape recognition of seeds. They're cute as heck. That's a cute cabbage. I was actually I think it was a couple weeks ago, I was like looking at some of the cabbages that they grow in freaking Alaska. Those ginormous cabbages, you know, the ones that are like sizes of people. Kind of look like some of those like cabbages that grow real tall. Oh, they're Wakefields. Wakefields. Yeah, this says a Wakefield right here, at least. Cabbage seeds, early Jersey. Wakefield? Is that wrong? Is that wrong? I'm just wondering if I'm looking at the right ones. But I just mean, just thinking about cabbages in general, I was just saying, a couple weeks ago, I was thinking about the giant ones that are in Alaska, which is crazy. Those ones are bonkers. Let me see this real quick. Do this manage income here. Let me find my little guy here. Where'd he go? Oh, I'm not in the right one. Hold on. Landscape. My landscaper. Here we go. Okay. That's cool. Oop. There we go. I think that's... Let's see space here. Go up just a little bit here. Yeah, this is feeling a little bit more dapper. Are you thinking about oops, gotta go in here. Oh, whoops. Hate when that happens. Yeah, I feel like that's a better. Yeah, there we go. I feel like that looks a little nicer. I like that, like little wink. Are you trying to bring out like a type of like what kind of gameplay are you looking for? Are you trying to make it like a single player game? The game I am making is SBS with the ability, single player, with the ability to speed run if you know how memorize a 40 world. Oh, that's gonna be cool. Literally like a 3D memory game. That's interesting. Right. That's cool though. Yeah, it's like a cool like memory game. It's like definitely inventing the memory game a little different, you know? Like normally that thing's on cards. So that's always cool. Like even like WoW tends to try to like do that a little differently too, where they like go and try to make a 3D memory game with like you might see like dailies or something. You know what I mean? And you have to go like 3D, remember the pattern on the. You gotta walk to the squares and light up the lights. Still in 3D, however, I have a map segments stacked to help me know what sections are meant to occupy the same space. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds like a good process. I mean, are you trying to make it like if you're trying to make it 3D, I would still like totally lock that in. If you have an idea for like maybe what it wants to look for, I would still suggest like I mean this is just me, but I prefer using 3D assets that are available to me to make a more I like to call it a more architectural shape that I am looking for in like height, width, all that kind of stuff. Antechamber. I don't think I have. Let's look it up. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. Yeah. I've seen this. Okay. Yeah, I've seen this before. It's like a totally different version of like portals. Yeah, no, I've totally seen this. I'm terrible at remembering names, but when I'm visually, I remember. Yeah. That's cool. So that's the kind of like art style you're going for, you thinking? Because that's all like basic shapes you can make straight out of Unreal Engine 3D modeling if you really want. Ray tracing. Yeah, I'm looking through. Is this like the art style you're trying to go for? Like something you trying to go for something more like this, or are you trying to go for more like their in world like you have here? Okay. That's cool. Like this kind of style here. That's pretty neat. White's this on Steam? Yeah, this looks very similar to Portals. Yeah, Portals was kind of like the one I've played. I haven't played that game, but I have seen it. But I did play Portals back in the day, a little bit. I was more stuck on MMOs back then because I came from like EverQuest, so, and then I went into WoW later. But yeah, let's see. I'm using teleporters and not portals. Oh yeah, no, I feel you. I'm just saying the game Portals. Yeah, it's a game called Portals. Not like Portals, but like the game Portals. The title of the game. Let's see. This was the game I was talking about. They've made different ones over the years, but yeah, this is like, for example, this is like 2007 one, or so they've made different ones. Each segment will teleport you to an exact segment somewhere else. I do have portals for some visual effects, but they're annoying with ray tracing, so only using them in some situations. I mean, yeah, for sure. I literally, I swear I meant like the actual game, not like Portals itself. Just like the game, they have a couple now. I think there's only, there might be 2 or 3 games. Portals games are there? Yeah, there's 2. So obviously I haven't played the second one. I played the first one. Yeah, totally. Let's see. I got it. The second is good and oh, okay. Ashes of Allure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know. Haven't we all been trying to get that? Dear God. Jeez. The amount of times I tried to get that that mount. Yeah. No. The amount of times I've tried to get that mount. It's just never. I quit. I was like, nope, it's not coming to me. Like, it won't. I'll never get it. It's not happening. Got 780s. Oh, nice. Oh, 2 more characters try. Nice. Yeah, I can't show you how many I've had over the years. Several, like several for sure, several. I don't remember how many though at this point. Like I was playing that game, for years. But I did like EverQuest, a lot. WoW too, obviously, but I really liked EQ. I played that like so much, and WoW I played up to Wrath of the Lich King, and then I, obviously came back here and there, playing on the expansion. But I haven't played it in a while, even though I know several of the developers there, because we actually used to live in Irvine. So I know a lot of the teams over there. But a lot of them left WoW. And they're at another studio now. Got my 270 demoners up and tried. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Controller support, huh? Yeah, it is easy to get working in Unreal. Yeah, we it's kind of funny. We have like a video of Chris getting the controllers to work on in our architecture in Unreal Engine on our YouTube channel for Vertical Third. It's not that challenging. It's pretty cool. Like Unreal has a lot of great great tools in it that come like pre-packaged. Okay, I use the command UI too. Yeah. No, right now we got sick unfortunately, so we have had a little break for like 2 days. Here our heads were like exploding. But I know we have a build coming up here soon. Because we technically have a actual playtest for this in April for this game. The only reason we're able to do that is because we've been working on these tools for pretty much almost 5-7 years. So that's the only reason why we are a lot further than a lot of people would have expected. But that's why. But we've gotten like a lot of awards for our tools too, like our actual architecture. Okay, let's maybe put some of these down here for now. I'm not, these are not permanent spots. I'm just bringing them down for now. Because I was carving out this, the spline. So I just want to, like, put them down so they're not floating in the air. And, they're all in their own level instance. So I need to push a build to my testers now in the next few days. I need to see if I can get any more artifacts and see if the PS4 controllers work on the menus. I know Xbox does. Oh, nice. So you're making sure it's built towards consoles then, right? That's good. I know we always talk about making sure that you totally build to the actual place you're going to ship it to. And obviously we're planning to ship it to a couple places, but I'm not sure if mobile's on our boat. We're not sure about that. I don't think that's something we're interested in for this game, at least. For this game. But I'm not sure if console either, but we'll see. We are building towards ultimately always thinking about that. Oh, okay. Ooh, Switch too, huh? Oof. That's a toughie right there. LOD's gotta be low there. Definitely, I don't, ray tracing would not be working there. Switch is just like it's like worse than a toaster, you know? It's an awesome system and all, but for developers, it's horrible. It's like so bad. It's just like, you know, it's like got nothing to it. It's just like a toaster might run faster. But it's cool. I mean, we have like 3 of them, so our girls have each one. But you know, oof, that console is rough. So I commend you on that. It's like we could probably get it built here, but it's just I'm not sure if I want to. I'm not sure if I want that experience on here. Especially when I know Nintendo's working on a new one, so I don't know. But I give you a clap. I am not a huge fan of having to build like a game like this, at least in a Switch environment. I feel like it would be hell. I'm not going to target Switch, but making sure controller support works for it so I can nail how it's done. Oh yeah, totally. I just want to let you know that thing is a pain in the tushkins to optimize for. It is a very special friend. It's like, oh, Nintendo. These around so I can get them out of my way for now. And I'll think about what I want to do over here. So I'm not a fan of that right now. But I just want to not have them float for the moment. I've all the settings for the low end device too, but again, not targeting. I just know someone is going to try and run it on a toaster, so I want it to look the very best as Mother tempted. Oh, I know. Oh yeah, totally. No, I totally get that. we had done a project at one point for like an educational project, and we had to build it for an autism center, and they didn't have like nice computers at all. Like, I mean, they were like classic Dells that you get for like $500 or $300. You know, like no graphics card practically. It's rough. It's rough. It's a rough build. We got it working, but whew, it was rough. It was like, to say no lighting can be attempted in these facilities. None at all. Like, no lighting at all. It's like, that needs to be all faked. It's gotta be all in the art, because it will not work. It's rough. Lighting is my bane. Yeah. I know. I hear you. It's rough. It's rough, man. It's rough. I get that. I totally get that. We always make jokes about it myself, so I feel you. It's our bane of our existence. Like, lighting, lighting. But I because it's been our bane of existence, it's something I've been trying to work on, because it is such a pain in the tush. So it's something. Like, I did this one scene. Hold on, finish this part here. Save this real quick. Like, I did this scene right here, and just making sure that the actual all this green is all here from lighting maps on. Hold on. Where's my levels? There they are. Hold on, shaders are compiling. Let's see. Alright. So, like, this is kind of what I did for lighting, at least. I have, like, this one that I think feels really cool. And, another one I did was up here, which I think really feels really neat. Sorry. It's like this all this, I built all this, like, architecture here. It feels pretty cool. I wanted to make sure that when you were looking out, you could see like some really cool views. Like up here. Through the windows and stuff. But yeah, looks cool. The segments I have made so I can set the length angle and other textures, including lighting, whichever it is. Yep. Well, especially on Switch, you know, like there's all fake lighting. It's all like it's like this that would give that effect for like Animal Crossing, for example. You know, so like such a fun thing. But yeah, we're just putting these in now. It's still something I'm working on and just put it in today. And I still have to make all of the arrangements, but I don't want to make it perfect yet because I do want to make sure that it's sitting here, because this is about a non-destructive workflow. So that if I do need to move it, I can move it quickly and it's not a big deal. I'm thinking about turning off Lumen and using old style lighting. Yeah, you definitely can't use Lumen on some things, like, for example, Switch. Mobile can't use Lumen. So there are definitely some devices that can't use Lumen. Now, obviously, PS5 can use Lumen. I don't know about Xbox, probably. I don't know. I haven't looked too much into Xbox recently. But yeah, there's a lot of things that don't like Lumen. So they pretty much, you have to learn to have no lighting for those at all. And so you have to kind of like, you just have to turn lighting off altogether. And you can use, you basically have to use like drop shadows and stuff like that in 2D to really like sell as if there's lighting. But everything's pretty much done in the editor for values, meaning light to dark. Shader has been fun. Yeah, it's you know, lighting is fun pal. Especially when you're trying to get to work on Switch, man. Like, jeez. Damn. Like working with lighting and that, oh, it's rough. It's rough. It's rough. Just straight up rough. To make a whole thing over here, to make a spline over here. I've got to figure out where I want to put that. Okay. I want to get rid of some of these floating trees just for my own self. For my own headache that it causes me. It's not officially going there. It's just I feel like I lose my direction when I see these things floating up. Call them my ADHD problems. You know, I see them and I'm like, okay, that needs to be fixed real fast. So let's do that. So I'll just fix it real quick just so like it stops torturing me. At least my Steam store page is live. No real idea on pricing, just want to recoup the price of my Xbox controller. Yeah, I do like that. Definitely, if you're making an Unreal, definitely think about loading that on Epic Game Store at some point, because you know they don't take 30% from you. So do remember that. I think it's like 13 if you're using the engine. So that's all they'll hit you with. So just remember that. There is a totally different they just you know care more about the developers, so do remember that. It's fine to have the page there, like all for it, but just definitely think about making sure to at least make one for Epic Game Store there when you're ready to get on there. Because they don't take 30% from you. Oh, they're just temporary. They're 3D models. Oh, hold on. I'm in landscape. So, but this is all gonna change. But we'll see how we feel it. I can paint a lot of this stuff. I am also a painter, like I do a lot of shit. I do a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. I do lots of stuff, you know? Lots of stuff. They don't offer a lot of anything for those features. I completely disagree with that. I hate to disagree with that. They don't offer much at all. They don't put you on anything. And you have an entire group system, you have an entire voice chat system, you have an entire everything on Epic Games. Steam doesn't offer anything. They're terrible. They're terrible. Absolutely terrible. Like, it's cool to have a page and all, but they are no good. Like, it sucks. Let's put them on there, sure, go for it, 100%. But just try not to make that your only place. That's all I mean. And try to, like, in a sense, maybe try to, like, push the Epic one first, and then go to Steam if you really feel like that's something. Like, still have it there, but, like, maybe, like, give it, like, an Epic, 6 months or something. But it's just, for your first sales, like, it's just so, like, they take 30%. Like, that is a lot. I think, especially for indies, our sales already, we don't have, we usually do smaller price tags in the first place. So just remember your taxes, okay? Taxes take a load out too. And Unreal doesn't even take anything from you until you make $1 million. So just want to point that out too. You would get 100% of it if you were making under $1 million. So, would you rather? Somewhere that's taking nothing, or somebody that's taking most of your hard work? So I'd have to say, put your page there for sure, but try to bring it out on Epic first. Steam robs you, 100% robs you, and all the player wants to do is support you. So, for making a cool game. So, like, in my opinion, don't give it to assholes. That's all. First, make that your second plan. With taxes in the U.S. Taxes for sales. Oh, I'm well aware. Which is, so take 30%, then take taxes. That's 25%. Taking home barely anything. My whole point is, how much sales do you really think you're gonna make? Like, even if you make 100,000 sales, you would rather not get 100% of that That's crazy. Like, Epic won't even charge you until you make $1 million. Indies don't make $1 million usually. Like, on small projects like that. Like, they don't usually make even close to that. Like, data has proven that. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is you know, like, have your wall there, still have your, page and all those things, but try to, for 6 months, try to do that on freaking Epic Games where you're, like, getting 100% of your revenue. Then all you're worried about is taxes. So just think about it, No, it's up to you. But I'm just saying, like, just, a lot of people don't know that until it's happened. And a lot of times your game sells, if it's small, within the first 6 months to a year. Give yourself that opportunity to actually make money off of it. Yep. Oh, I know. The indie doesn't take much. That's my point. Get rid of the 30%, my friend. Now you're making 40%. You see what I'm trying to say? Does that make sense? That's all I'm trying to say. It's just, give it some time to make money there. Oh, yay, Trump administration. Sorry. I don't know, I just live here. I'm not completely thrilled about that. That guy going in office again. I'm not really thrilled. It's not my kind of orange, My kind of orange is a fruit, grows on a tree. So, that's my kind of orange. And it makes really great juice. Try not to be political, but, it's true. Aw, man, I'm telling you. That mount, it's like forever a memory. It's a thought of seeing. I think my friend that used to work at Epic Games, who's there, and I think he has that mount. He had to earn it himself. A lot of people think he got it gifted to him, but I'm like, Oh, nice. That one's hard too. It's a hard mount to get. That is a hard mount to get. I'm just trying to get rid of these trees buried so my brain stops telling me the trees in the ground, and be doing some roads here. Some more splines. I don't know if which one's that one? Look that one up. Oh, I haven't seen that one. That one's cool. That's a cool mount. That's a mount? That's crazy. You sit up top? Ah, yeah, so you sit up top. That's cool. That's cool. Look at one of the mounts they have in. Look, like you sit at the top. Isn't that cool? That's cool. Oh. Leader, I was knocking him out 3 to 4 times every spawn by server hopping and next spawn. Doing another fight. And you did get him? You did get it? Wow. Wow. Nice job. Nice job. Nice farming. Nice farming. Alright. Let's see. Hopefully these trees are almost done, but I have a feeling I have a couple more minutes doing them. We'll see. Just trying to, because I want to get an idea for the height that they bring in the map and all that fun shenanigans. How do they feel when I'm walking around? All those little things I think about when I'm talking about trees. He's a random spawn on servers and has 1% chance to drop. Dang. Yeah, I'm sure my friend has that too, but I don't know. I haven't asked him. But he at one point had on his character like 98% of all the mounts, and he was like 4th top in the world of having like all the mounts and all the pets and all that shenanigans. He's actually the person that did like achievements in World of Warcraft there. Like put them into World of Warcraft, yeah. That's what I meant to say. Cool dude. Let's see. And you get another and trade with raid group. Oh. Huh. Wow. So you get like 2 at once? Wow. It's insane. Yeah, they got some cool mounts in the game for sure. I really like them. They're so cute and festive and sparkly. Oh, I don't think I've seen those. I will look them up in a minute here. Oh, like a bike? Huh. They're like all bikes, right? Motorcycles. Is that the one you're talking about? Like the motorcycle? Motorcycle. Oh, nice. I remember when they actually had the Horde and the Alliance Orange County chopper made for them. I'm not sure if you remember that. It's OC chopper. Yeah, they actually had images of them. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, here they are. This one right here. Oh, back in Facebook times. Right here. The Alliance chopper and the Horde chopper. Those were all made from these people over here that made the OC choppers. Bike choppers. Spawns have been nerfed now, so it may take much longer. Oh. Yeah, I haven't played WoW since the last expansion. And I played for just a short time for that one. I didn't wasn't a massive fan of that expansion, but I still like, always will love it. I actually met Chris in WoW. So that was cool. Actually met through my brother and his friends. So that's how I met him. But we met through WoW, which was really kind of cute. I was 19 when we met back in Vanilla WoW. I have not seen too much have happened in this pack. I haven't played it. At least I haven't paid attention too much of it. I mainly watch a little bit. I obviously, when I went back to WoW recently, it was for hardcore. Not really for like the new ones. What happened exactly? I'm guessing let's see, would you like me to tell you one of the main things that happened? Yeah, go for it. I'm open to listen. I'm just, you see, I'm just working on pulling up trees here. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just gardening. Let's see. Tearyn is destroyed. Oh, not again. Do they do it again? I know how much they love to destroy worlds and towns. I have to fix this later. This water, I have to fix it all. I don't like doing it right this second. They destroyed it though, huh? That's brutal. have a mob down there. Ah. This has to be fixed. It is no more. It was blown up. Many dead. Mages all over the world are helping to remake the current and better one. No longer taking magic. No more cities like Dalaran. No longer taking magic? What do they mean by that? Like the portal system? Like being able to like go through different places? Is that what you mean? This is all... I don't even know why I'm fixing this. This is like not even... I need to like completely redo this thing. It's all forked up. I gotta completely redo this one. I don't want to do it right this second. Because it just takes so much more of the like things you have to do. It's just like it's so much more than just a quick fix. This thing has to go through a lot of iterations. It still has to go through its side. It's gonna take time. So it's got a bit to be fixed. As you can see here, this one's all twisted. Let's drop this one down some. It's like all... It's all a mesh. I feel like I need to carve it out. That's what I need to do. Because we made some adjustments and then like it messed up my water. Yeah. Yeah, they're no problem. It's just like we did something and then it jacked it up, if that makes any sense. So I've got to go rebuild it in the first one. So it was like temporary anyways. And so we're like, okay, well, we'll fix it when we get a minute. Because all this here is not supposed to be, it's not supposed to be doing that. And like, we want to be able to have it go through here. So all this world should be popping up and then generating, and it's not. So we just gotta like fix it. It's just a fixing progress. But I don't even know why I'm worried about it, because it's like it's gonna be fixed later. But such a pain in the tushies. Here. Yeah, it's got the axes because it's messed up. So I gotta do it all later. I don't know why I'm trying to fix this. So, selection, dope. I have a Okay, so let's see. Coursera was taken, however, he was rescued and is making a new order. They are going to have to initiate magic and now try to store it all in at once. Oh yeah, leave it as it is, like many Oh no way! I'm so fixing this, but it's just not today because I have to like actually I want to fix the I have to fix a couple things with it. Like I need a drop off on it too. Like the drop off needs to be fixed. And that means like what goes next to it and then what blends with that as well. So just like there's several things that I need to fix with it. It's not just one, if that makes sense. No, I don't want to. Hold on. Am I in the wrong level? Did I do that by accident? Yeah, the biggest is like we're gonna be moving all this water stuff later. It's more just the fact that it needs to have all of its all these parts of it aren't done. So like it basically is all the fall off that goes after. It's the fall off that goes after that and how it blends. And so like all of those things have it. No, not yet. But we're planning to. Yeah, we're planning to do some of it. But like I do like to have some like we've messed with it a little bit in like another project we had, but we haven't brought it to this one just yet. And I don't really want a procedural for some things. I do want it to have a very distinctive motion and look. So there are going to be some things that I will use it for, and then other things I will not. So I got my trees. I'm trying to get them out from the ground just so that I can see what I have going on. I fix some of those. This one is not fixed. I will fix a couple of these, even though I do want to kind of flatten this area. So before doing that, I will do a couple things here. All right. Good night, Mr. Christopher. Make this a little bit more flat over here. I do like the feeling of this arc. It's nice on the other wall. Move this lower. do like the feeling of that. Like it just feels nice. I just gotta like fix a couple things. Alright, let's do like this part. And let's like make this a level. So are you currently like farming mounts right now? Oops. Here. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think skulls. Let's go down just a little bit more. No, it'll just be something I do, except it with the water in, and then we'll figure out from there. Yeah, we'll figure out from there, like what we wanted to do once we put the water fully in. And let's do this area as well. Bring that in here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Let's make this like a bit smaller here. There's like a nice little cliff area. Okay. And then let's like flatten this area here. So it's nice and like just shape organization everywhere. I really want to define that shape that I'm creating here, which to me is very important to my aesthetic that I am creating. Shapes, shapes, shapes. Yeah, I'm liking that feel. Yeah, it's feeling pretty cool. And let me paint some of this here, just so it's not confusing in any way. And then I will clear it up a little bit here. That is not what I want. cat isn't either. That'd be a negative. I don't think this is the one I wanted. It's not terrible. I don't hate it. I wanted a very specific one, and I always feel like I'm looking for it, and then I'm like, where the heck is it? Little sticks. It's kind of cute. Might be a good first layer. We'll see. I feel like it's too dark for my love and taste. Let's see. I don't like the color that it's like meshing with too much with the actual trunk of the trees. So I don't love that effect. Okay. Excuse me. I don't think this is it, but I can't remember. Oh, it is it. Cool. Coolio. It's kind of what I was using up there. We'll see if I want to use that down here. We will test it out and see what I like. I feel like the rocks are too large, which I'm not loving. But if I can put some leaves on the top, that might be a really nice combo. So let me think. So what is everybody up to this morning? It's morning for me at least. My shaders are prepping. There you go. I was gonna say, like, what the heck? I realized, oh, my shaders are going off. Makes sense. I know for me today, I'm trying to get better. Definitely have a stupid cold, which sucks. A bit raspy today. Which feels a little off. But it's one of the many things that come with colds. Yay. Let's see. Let's see here. I want to put some of this around here. I don't want to dismiss this red. Put some bed here, and then I'll go back over with some grass. A second. Looks pretty good. Alright. Let's see. Let me quickly save that real quick. And then I just want to edit a couple of these tools because, like I said, we kind of broke some things here on purpose, but I just kind of hate when they're sitting there because it really messes with my like overall look to what I'm trying to see. And so I want to make sure that I'm visually able to see what I'm wanting to see. And it messes with my horizon lines and all that fun stuff. So I'm gonna try putting them back for now, and then it's not like their final placement or anything, but it's something for now. Alright, I do like that on the cliff. I think it's kind of cute. These are up. They need to go up. This is like a bush right now. What is this? This is crazy. Deleted. Okay. I love these little guys. They're so freaking cute. These little trees, they're like adorable. And then I like to make some a little bit bigger. They're just so cute. Such a cute little bush. And let's make this a bit larger. I think that'll look good. I think some of these are popping up. Okay. And hopefully today, when Stark and I had some time to like get better, good old sickness, we'll be working on fixing my little build. We have a little build right now that we haven't touched in like 3 days because we were like migraine central. Coding when you're in a migraine is not fun. Just feels torturous. Let's see. This one's floating as well. Alright. Let's get this back for now. For now, let's feel what that looks like. I'm sure I'm missing some. Alright. Oh, it popped me up in the wrong area. Let's see. Popped me up in the wrong area. I'll try again. It popped me in the wrong area. There we go. Yay. Okay. I'm gonna kind of go around and feel out how tacos. Anybody want a taco? Okay, let's see. I want to feel out how this area does feel like when you come through here. I always want to leave a sort of breadcrumb mentality for players and making sure that they get a chance to wander on their own, but allowing them that sense. And obviously grass is not supposed to be here, but we'll fix that in another patch here. I do want to feel out. Like, I like this little space area. This is nice. It's like very majestic. Got some nice scenery. I do always want to think about that concept of like views potentially. And it looks like you can easily get up here this way, which is great. I do like the mentality of this space here, which I want to add to as well. And I really like the look that it brings. Because it embodies like what I would like for the space to feel. And then over here, I was working on kind of like this section here. I flattened this part. And I'm thinking about, obviously, like this is gonna I have to put a road here now. One of the mountains to feel like this would be a camp as well. Which we have on the other build, but we need to fix that. Like, unfortunately, like I said, sickness took a toll on us. We'll be jumping back in the next 2 days. Like over the next 2 days. Let's see. I know the water needs to be refilled, so there's gonna be water here. That's the idea. I do want to have a sense of this system to have like almost an area up here. That's what I was thinking about, is having a space up here. And I liked the cutting through of the mountains. It feels really cool. And then this is going to be a big body of water around here. Probably have this a big mine area for sure, like all through here. People can go farm actual resources. Yeah, so now it's just like fixing all this other stuff and just a little bit at a time, cracking at it. But it was a big update, so I have to mess with it and fix some of these tree lines. I don't want too many trees in some of these areas, so just like fixing all these floating guys. And as you can see, the scene, we did do a couple upgrades, so we changed how we're going to do things. And then we wanted to see, this is a measuring how high up we can go and how low we can go in the map. And so I might have some areas in here that you go into like a cave of some sort, which would be kind of interesting. We'll be definitely working on that here. But things are looking cool. I'm seeing all of the I'm seeing all of the progression here. I always say it gets ugly before it gets pretty, but it's already looking pretty, so that's a good sign. So yeah, that's what we're going for. Excuse me. Cameras in here looking nice. No problems. Let's see. The basement looks nice and foggy and creepy, which I love, but not too creepy. Thinking about like putting some kind of tome of knowledge down there, some sort. I don't know. All these herbs are still going strong. Yeah, ooh, I'm loving the space right here that's popping out. It's feeling really freaking majestic. I like that. There is going to be a waterfall in this vicinity over there. So that is why the mountains are here. There's supposed to be a waterfall going down here. It's going to be a really majestic area. Yeah, I wanted to make sure to show the open development of this and show like what it looks like. Basically, it's going to be ugly before it's more pretty. So that's, I wanted to show the bells and whistles of what it looks like in an actual development process, but it will be all looking pristine by April. I can guarantee that. I feel like I'm already like gotten a good hints for what I'm doing here. And then up here, which I'm not sure if I can get to right now. We'll have to see. It's kind of a bit. I can obviously go there in the editor, which I'm in right now. Not in play mode, but I am starting a kind of like starting newbie area where you like join in and you start from there. It's looking fancy. Gotta fix a couple of these things, but I'm liking it. I have to do the roads, to do all of those with my spline, which is what I did for that like road up there. The water's gonna look so cool when the actual grass is in it. It's gonna look freaking awesome. Oh, this is looking freaking fancy. Okay, I'm liking that so far. The house is buried. Nice. Must have had a mudslide. Let's go up here and check it out. Yeah, this is the area I'm going to be fixing up in here. That is the starting area. It's going to have this big old body of water. Get more Archer going off. He's killing all the target dummies. What a jerk. Let's put it right on top of him. See what he does. He shouldn't be attacking me, so that's good. Oh! Never mind. Never mind. He's level 50. Oh. Yeah, Chris is testing if making sure that things are missing. Like, here we go. Let's try to see if he'll not kill me before I no, it misses. Vanish doesn't work. Because he's level 50. He's kicking my ass. Look how fast he is too. He's got Stow and everything. Oh shiz. Gosh, that looks so good. Oh, I'm loving it. Okay, so that was the area over here. Obviously, that's not gonna be there at the starting area. But this is basically the idea of where you're going to be starting at. As you can see, some of the quest givers for now. This is going to be some of the areas. I have to fix all this crap, but I'll do it when the water's fixed first. Because I fixed it like 3 times. Like, there's no point to fixing it until I fix the water. So fixing the water, then I'm going to be doing the actual paths, but I want to think about which way I want them to go. Which part I don't want them to go. So this is a sample of how far we can go down into the map. All the way down here, which is insane. So yeah, we're using that as a measurement of how far up we can go. Like, that's the farthest mountain, the highest mountain. I'm really liking how it's feeling right now. I just have to adjust some things. Like, for example, the water, when the actual foliage is in proper, and it's gonna look really nice. Unfortunately, it's not in this one. The foliage was taken out. I'm not sure if it's in here. No, pretty sure it's taken out for now. Yeah. But all this is going to be filled with water. So all that is going to be filled with water. But I want to I'm trying to think of how I want to start the starting area. I do want maybe them to go down here. This is the next location to gather them. Think about like this as an area for play and for killing of monsters, just because in case we do get a good amount of people in here right away, that I have enough monsters for them to kill off, and they don't feel like they're searching for monsters. So I'm gonna make sure that is scalable. I'm probably going to lower this mountain here, this hill. I am thinking about how I want to section it off, because I don't want them to maybe go here first. So I probably will wall off this area, but I do want them to maybe like have an idea of what this looks like and see what's over here. That might be interesting. But they can die if they go into too advanced things. Like, monsters are too high, but oh, I'm loving the feeling right now. I think April's gonna just fly off, because I think I'm gonna be finished all this stuff, and it's gonna feel so good. It's the game like I'm freaking dreaming of making for so long now. We've been like working so hard to like build all the tools to make sure this happens. So it's been like a game we've been working on for the past 7 years, but finally have been able to touch this in the past 2 months. So we've only worked on this whole map for 2 months now. Not even. For me, probably a month, because we had to get a lot of other things in first. And so yeah, I've only been touching it for about a month, but we have all the code going. We just need to do a couple things in here and it'll be fancy schmancy. I just gotta figure out how I wanna bring everything in, and I want this world to feel like a token inspired world at all times. Tolkien is my favorite, so it's Lord of the Rings movies were like so huge for me, and then like when Hobbit came out, oh, obsessed. So I'm feeling it. So I know I have to make this a little castle still. I'm actually thinking about branching out into this vicinity, so the castle is going to be more like doink doink, and then like down here, like can't show my hands, but like here it's gonna have a section that goes off into here and then down into this level right in here. So it's gonna feel like a really cool like cliff diver kind of castle, which I think will be fancy. So this is not gonna be, these trees are not gonna be, these rocks are right here are gonna be here because that's where the castle's gonna be going. But I wanted to make sure to get my path in first. Let's see. And then I've got to do another one in the back of this area. I'm gonna edit this real quick, and I am going to, I'm gonna delete that for now, and if I have to remake it, I'll remake it. But right now, I want to just delete it for now, get my brain fresh. It's not gonna be a big deal if I do. So my mind fresh with it, and I think that's important. Grab some water. And I think I'm going to, this is going to be a level around here. I'm going to level this out. Okay. And then let's start it maybe from here. Do I want it that low? Let's see, maybe I want it a little bit higher. I think I want it a little bit higher, like maybe here. Let's try that. Yeah. Level out that. And this can be a camp as well. I'm trying to make some of these sides being a little more difficult. I'm pushing for a certain amount of leveling that you can do in this zone. We're obviously making more zones, but I have a good feeling I can maybe get you to like 25 here, but we'll see. Chris is shooting for 15 only, but I am shooting for maybe 25. It might not be the best XP. You could go somewhere else, but I do think it's good to feel a sense of, if somebody feels more nervous or feels like they don't want to challenge themselves to harder monsters, leveling off something smaller, whether it be soloing or whatever. I think that should be given to a player. So I always challenge myself in more difficult things, but I know plenty that do not do that. And so I would rather be there for those players and make sure that they have a home here as well. But then still giving a home to people that want a nice challenge, because that's also important. I hit that a little bit too rough. Okay. Okay, and then let's go maybe like here. I have this cord that is like I keep hitting with my foot and it's driving me crazy. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I moved it. I finally moved this cord. Good job, me. Okay. I'm liking this area. This is feeling kind of fun. Maybe connecting these two would be something. Let's try to connect them and feel out the space. Let's just smooth this out for a minute. Just want a feeling, a good feel for this. So has anybody been keeping up with the drama with with some of the WoW stuff? It's pretty funny. Like all the hardcore WoW, like OnlyFans or something. It's pretty funny. Those guys are goofballs. Let's see. Interesting, maybe I could flatten this part. Let's see what I'm interested in, or I kind of want this feeling of maybe being a little bit more higher up into the mountains, but I don't know if this will, if I want, I still want a natural curve ultimately, but I feel like it might be nice to just have like a bit of a segmented space here. Let's see. Oops. Did that a little bit too choppy. this part as well. Boink, 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 boink. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. I'm thinking about it. Let's see what I think about the space ultimately. So I do like that this level's nice. I do like this introspection part. It's interesting. I'm not a fan of this one. I do like the more flat ground over here, which I think feels really spacious. And I do like that. Feeling to be able to just go have some tranquil moments. You don't feel like killing things. Let's see. Ugh. I'm going too fast. That's what this is. See, it's gonna be a smooth coasting. I do like the space here for like the waterfall. So I think it'd be nice to have like maybe a winding road that goes up, like or something. Maybe the entrance is over here. People might hate that, so maybe going this way be more reasonable. But let's see. Let's try to widen this space a little bit for a minute. It's like a little bit more. Let's see what we're feeling on this one. Less bumpy for me, and I will be happy. Alright. Hi, Eris. Okay, so let's put up this out just a little bit more. Flatten this area here. So I get a nice like curve here. That's feeling nice. I do want this to be a little more round. It's like very Shire feeling there. I like that. It's inspired by the Shire, of course. Alright. I need to at some point like go on and build myself a whole bunch of music options for myself. Like I want some that are like very cinematic feeling. And then I want some that are not like lo-fi, like now. And then I want some that are that's a really strong brush right now. Jeez. I like it nice and light. That is like pigmented. Look at that. That is pigmented, peeps. Pigmented. Strength of this brush is like hardcore. Oh, that's right. I forgot we had different mapping on this. I do remember that now. That's my bad. We have to change that too. Like all this is in settings that we have to do. It's part of our tools. The one thing about like the fact that we're at Epic Games, it's like we have very specific AAA methods of doing things. So there's steps to all of that, and all of this has like a fade off, right? And in the AAA form, because it's just very performant and it's non-destructive workflow. And it's just funny because sometimes I forget that people don't always know what that is. Oh, my thing is not changing. I just on some kind of, oh, that's what it is. Oh, there we go. It's a little bit on the path here. I don't want that, but I am thinking I do want it on the layer. And it's not going there. It's probably because it's part of the path. Which, once again, is all the stuff I have to fix. So I'm probably just gonna do that later. Because it's kind of cool how these work. They basically have dip-offs. And you get to change the blends depending on the space that these blinds are on. And it allows for the fade to be gradual. And it looks really organic, and it's not displayed in a pattern-like form. And so the technology is pretty cool, and it's incredibly optimized. So that is what we will be doing, but I'm just being my normal self and trying to block crap in, of course. Ugh. For my own brain headspace. But yeah, no, let's make the spline. I think that'll be a good one. So let's do that. Let's make the spline over here. All right, I'm thinking if we want to enter in here somewhere, obviously there's going to be a path location in here that's going to show, like, these trees aren't going to be right here. You know, we'll move all those after. All this is going to be, it's going to be a giant waterfall. This is going to be water in here, which I'm still messing with. It's kind of like this stuff, and it's really cool because the actual, our foliage when we have it in is all gonna like move around in it, and it's, yes, it's very optimized. It's kind of like the point of why we do these. But yeah, like this is gonna be a waterfall. This is gonna be an area that you can fight in. This is just here for anybody that's new. Like, this is just to see how high we can go and in the world, and also reminding ourselves how low we can dig and utilize that space. So we probably will have a section in there that is going off into a dungeon. We will see. Did I save? I can't remember. Just in case. Okay. Now let's go into selection. Actually, no. landscape, my bad, and manage. And let's make a section over here so that they can get up to the next area location here. And we will be using a spline. I want to do, I'm trying to think of where I want to place it. I like thinking about my shapes. I wanted to go up here. I could leave it off like, no, I don't really want to do that. I could just have it go down this vicinity right here. But I'm not sure if does it feel organic enough? This is my question. My dog's being so cute. How do I want this to flow? Alright, so we're coming around here, going through this vicinity. How do I want you to be able to get up there? It'd be kind of interesting if I have the waterfall kind of like the waterfall's going here, and maybe if you end up at the top here, so maybe like having this curve might be interesting, like just like a curve drop. Let me think. Right, well, let's just... Oops. Sorry. Let's do... I think... Law. Landscape. Excuse me. It's on the layer. Where am I at? Okay. Trying to think where I want to start this. Do I want to start at the top? Let's think. Does usually do start off at the top, but these things can be finicky. Before I do this, I might go pee real quick. Yeah. Let me do that real quick, and then I'll be right back. BRB for 1 second. back. So I want to start it here. I can't remember which one I put it to. This one. What was it? I put it to 1 250 side 0 0. Ah, my stupid button doesn't want to click. Alright, and then I think I did this to 0. And then what was the other one? Fall off 400. Ah. My 0 button doesn't like working. I don't know why. It just doesn't like me. Let's see. That looks good. Alright. Okay. So let's delete that one so that it continues to make the correct one that we want. Alright, so with this one, let's first curve it. Best if I just move this one back and curve that one. Not too curved. Oops. Why is this thing being this way? Let's see. Might just want more room. That does not surprise me. Splines are fun. They're finicky little guys. Let's put this actually. course, my dog is, so I come back and he like wants to go outside, right? So I'm like, oh, sure, no problem. Well, that's not exactly what his approach is. His approach is, I'm gonna sit by the door. I'm gonna pretend that I need to go right now. But I'm not gonna actually go to the bathroom. And then I'm gonna leave you in the cold. Because it's cold outside right now. I'm in the North Bay area and like, it's fucking cold. So he's just being a jerk. He's like, I want you to freeze. Why not? That's the idea, right? I want you to freeze. No bigs, no bigs, no bigs at all. You don't mind, right? I kind of do. I kind of do. I kind of do. I'm just attempting. We'll see if we like this or not. We may not. We'll see. It seems too steep to me, so we'll see. This all gets funly adjusted. I wish you could like do all of them at the same time, but it's a no bueno. I'm not sure if I want this to curve in and then this one too. Why is this thing all... Oh, keep getting snapped. Let's see. What is this thing on right now? Why is this twisted? It's going crazy. Snapping me in places. It's driving me crazy. Splines are always fun when you're working with new areas. And obviously this is sarcasm, me talking. Sarcasm, me. spines are so cool because he like opened the door. Well, he's wanted to go outside. He really wants me to go with him. Like a dog. I'm trying to build something right now, man. But apparently that's not a good enough answer. Sometimes the splines can just have a mind of their own. Alright. So right now, this is definitely not loving this corner. But I wonder, let's tie and flatten this area for my spline. Hello. Oops. Ugh, shaders. Give me a second. Forgetting. What am I forgetting? Huh? What am I forgetting? Am I on the wrong layer? But not to be surprising. There we go. I was totally on the wrong level too. That would have made my life a little easier. I think that this thing is like being a butt. Change its color and all the fun stuff. Snapping me in fun spots. Right, this is bumpy. I'm not sure. We're gonna figure that out. Some of these spines are just quirky. You have to like mess them in fun ways. Like that path better for me. Let's do that. I guess we just use that if we want to try it. If I can spell it, apparently. Ooh. Did I have 3 bees? No, I didn't. It's my eyes. It's my eyes. Oops. Oh. It's landscape description. Oh yeah, there it is. I see it. Just copy it and put in all these. Make it easier for me. Normally you pick a texture first, but I didn't pick one yet. So that's my own problem. Okay, let's move this up a bit. Like over here a little. Okay, and why did I not put, oh, I did not put cobblestone here. Oh, I did. So silly. I guess I did not. So then, obviously I'm not gonna put cobblestone there, but we're gonna put something. Just wanna branch it out, see what I think. So now I need to widen this section here, so we get lots of room in this vicinity, so that you can use this space. So maybe like carving it out this way and having the waterfall fall this way. That's like my next. But real quick, let me close this door. It's freaking cold. The wind is like insane over here. Okay, get my mic. Okay. Let's see. All right. So we're not going to put cobblestone on here, like officially. We're just we are going to obviously put a more dirt road in this vicinity, but I want to think about how I want to level out the space. I do think it looks nice overall, so I want to clear the trees a little bit. I think it just saved, but I can't remember. Let's double check. Okay, and then let's go and select real quick. Let's just deal with this real fast, so maybe we can get a good idea for the space that I'm going to carve out over here. Let's just like set them down for a minute so we get an idea. And then we can carve out a spot that I want the actual waterfall to flow in, which I think is really cool. Gotta love a waterfall moment. Can't help it. Can't bit. Let's see. So how's everybody's morning? Hopefully it's good. Mine is better today. I was like I was feeling like the biggest migraine yesterday. So that was not fun. I was not loving that moment, not gonna lie. Alright, okay. Let's see. Maybe we'll put this guy here for now. I'm ugly. Okay, I think I'll put these over there for now. I don't know. Let's start with these first. Get these out of my way. I still want like there to be some trees. I would delete them if I wanted to, but I want to kind of still fill out the space and feel out if I'm liking what I'm seeing. Like, is it too open, or is it? I like to sometimes use trees as a great like filler for just like your eyes. Oh, to kind of like move up around, and I think it's like a good way to kind of draw the eye out. What tree do I want right now? Seeing if I see one I particularly am more interested in. This one. No, maybe. That one's pretty nice. I'll put that over here for height. And drop this guy right by him. Okay. These are still in my way. I kind of don't want to put them here as much as I do, because I need something there. But I also want to see if like I might clear that space. So let's maybe like get rid of these spawn. Let's go here for now. Okay. I don't know. Maybe we'll just go. Make him just a slightly larger. For now. He's like too similar to that one. Yeah, it's big, medium, small up in here. Okay. For now, this one probably could be a little smaller. Oops. Oops. Alright. Let's say save for that one. Before we exit out of the environment level. Okay. Alright, so space-wise, that definitely opened up a lot. So let's try to like move some of these maybe. First and foremost, just like level out the space for a sec. excited for like the next 2 days from now. We should be able to have our next little build that we can show off, which will be fun. Sick days were acquired, unfortunately, but we are going to be ready for actual April. We might, depending on how things go, still might actually we still might play test a little early too. We'll see. Probably have some like smaller ones. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna delete this stuff. Which is unfortunately in the environment section, but that's okay. It's good to organize your stuff like this. It's very good, and make sure that you don't delete stuff on the wrong levels, especially when you're working with like a team. It's super important to make sure you don't. It's funny, some of these are like spread all over. Like I try to do like the one over here, and it's just like they're just spread all over the place. So for now, I'm just gonna like grab some of these and then just delete them, because I don't want to like bother with this right now. I just want to get the general idea of the space that I'm looking for, and then we will continue further with other stuff. So I'm gonna kind of like delete this section here. All this is going anyways, but deal with it right now. This will change. Okay, let's try to like maybe like get rid of those little sections, because I feel like that's the section we could go into, like, and then like the waterfall would like curve around that, which I think will be really blissful and pretty. In California, we've had like some insane winds recently. It's like freaking nuts. My heart goes out to like Southern California right now. That's where we actually used to live, so like that really sucks that people are going through all that. It's terrible. My heart goes out to them. All right, that's good enough. Yeah, let's try that space. Okay. Alright, before we do that, let's see how this feels a little bit. There we go. Alright. So I think if I move the player this way, So if I add like some nice dirt paths to kind of like go around here to encourage you to come find this other path back here, which I'm glad you don't see right away. I was kind of hoping it would be like a peekaboo moment. But like, oh, what is back here? I'll be fixing all this, but that's just temporary. Yeah, so that's at least a path there. And then I'm thinking about having a camp up top here. Camp up here. I might have a camp in this vicinity. Not along here, but I will have one up here. I love the dwarf roll. Oh, nice. Yeah. Hey, Mathfinder. How are you? Math fan Brian. How are you? I am working on some splines around the area. So I haven't put the water in yet. Unfortunately, Stark and I got like sick, so yay us. So we were like, migraines, hell yeah, love those. Oh, I'm so glad you're doing good. I'm hoping you're staying well. Yeah, I'm not sick. That is that is a point for me. Yeah. That is a point for you. You're already winning. Yeah. Oh, look, I have a tree just sitting up here. I thought I got them all, but I guess I did not. I missed one. Oh, yeah. No. I know what you meant. I know you were just being funny. Yeah. No, I'm saying, like, good for you. Like, we had, like, insane migraines, so that's, like, not fun. It's, like, not fun at all. I have to, like, fix all this painting. I had done it before, but, like, things got adjusted and the map got moved again. So we were making some adjustments. As you can see, look, see the adjustment right here. Like, oh, the map got moved. But I'll fix it. I'll fix it. But I like, at least, like, I like the mentality where you can get a nice view of things here, which feels really cool. And I'm hoping to have some sections back here that are kind of like peekaboo moments. Just to kind of get you like in this mentality of like, you know, adventurous, or like being able to scavenge and wander and find some materials. Like, I'm thinking about having some mines up in here, which would be fun. So if you can actually sneak past this area where things are going to be, because obviously the water's coming in here. And we're thinking about having like some peekaboo moments of like over here. It's like up in the going through like the actual mountains, and then there's going to be this like big pool of water, but all along here is going to be mines. It's going to be like a mine central. For materials. And yeah, our water's broken right now because we're working on it, but it's gonna be pretty cool when it happens. So we're gonna have like some mines over here. I'm thinking about having a path along this way, and then we do have a starting area. It's like over here. But yeah, it's coming along, you know. It's like it's coming along, but we totally had to like go and try to not feel like we were dying from migraines for a while. I know Stark was just like, when we were coding and stuff like that, he was just like, oh dear God, my head. Like, no, I can't do this. So we figured it was better to just like, you know, take a hot minute, feel a little better. then go back to it. He was like sat there, me too. Was like, ugh. Look at my eyes. Like, no, I can't open them. So yeah, this is gonna be like a big pool of water here. This is gonna be the starting area actually. Like I'm starting. I haven't even like focused on it at all, but it's kind of like semi-blocking it out. It's kind of funny. We have a thing in here that's basically showing Chris was testing things to see if like it would be like level 50s if they would basically have like insane resist forms. So the lower you are, that the higher this thing is from you, the more resist you have. And if you look here, like I can't hit anything. He just parries everything, and he's just gonna like completely kill me. Like none of my traps work on him. I tried like all just because he's level 50 and I'm level 1. No! Go through my trap. So I put it in a difficult process. Oh no. I doubt he'll go through it though. Oh, he actually got a banished. Like my last ones, it didn't go off like at all. It's like a super high rate that he's gonna resist most of what you do. As you can see, there's like tons of dodging here. But that's what he was testing before. We all got like hit with this like insane migraine. He's like, so yeah, that's what, you know, we've been up to. What have you been up to? We haven't even really put any of our good animations in here either. That's what's so funny. This is all like comes with like vertical third. Let's see. He's gonna kill me. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I took 4 health from him. Hey, I'm proud of myself. I took only 4 health, you know, from him. Yeah, it's not bad. You know, I'm level 1. I'm trying to craft the data transfer side of my MMO. Ooh. Nice. I'm dead. I'm in a tree. I'm one with the tree. I'm one with the tree. I think there's a couple on here. Yeah, look, there's a couple trees that spawn on the same spot. Oh, that's a bug. Ooh, I'm gonna put that up there. Hold on. Let me send off that. For multi-tree spawn. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'm also playing an intense chess game at the moment. Oh, no way. I totally get it. Oh, I'm just killing this everlasting amount of trees that spawned. I'm plowing through them though. There's even a mine apparently. Like several of them. He used to. I did a little bit. When I was growing up, like, no boys wanted to play me. Chris is the only one that will, like, actually play with me. Like, later on, like, when I was, like, playing with devs, yeah, but, like, in school and stuff. I was an intimidating one, you know? So I'm from the South originally, but I moved to Maryland when I was, like, 4. And I pretty much grew up in Maryland because my dad's an architect. And I was very... I grew up a Yankee, pretty much. But at least that's what my family tells me. Which I totally agree. I'm more Yankee than anything. But being Southern, look, a whole bunch of them are spawning. So I wanted to see if a whole bunch were spawning here. And my mom was very focused on me being a Southern girl, which is cheerleader. So I had to do that, and I thought it was hilarious just because I loved video games and I played like EverQuest and all that kind of stuff. But because apparently I was a cheerleader, it was pretty much dismissed anytime I wanted to play anything. Hi, sorry, do you know how to work right with the placeholder textures? Wait, right with the placeholder textures. I did a master material and I put some placeholders, but then I activate to virtual texture and other projects get bad. I have to copy all the placeholders to a custom folder. Let me try to think about how this is being said. Let me think. Well, ultimately, I will have to state that Unreal is very folders are very important in Unreal, and breaking them up sometimes is can be bad. So moving, okay, like I always say, it's scary when you're moving something into a folder that maybe it shouldn't go in. It could like break everything. So it's something like moving folders is always a scary task, and like needs to be checked about 50 billion times before you do so. So I will state, because I'm not sure exactly what you're asking me right this second. I think you're trying to ask me, okay, work right with the placeholders textures. Are you talking about like the parent or the adult? Are you talking about that in the child print? Or did you make like an actual child print of the adult version of the texture and then like change it? Are you for the that's like the master one? Make a master material. Okay. And in the textures, in order, and in the textures, I have to put it a default to, okay, I have to, all right. Oh, hey, audio, what's up? Okay, I have to put it a default texture or placeholder in order to work for the material. So if you are trying to work on the master material, or is that, I'm sorry, I just need to make sure I'm getting the information I need. If you're trying to like, are you trying to make more than that one texture? Are you trying to edit that texture, that master material? Or are you trying to make, like, have the master, right? Then have a child of it. So are you trying to duplicate that to, wait. Yeah, so you'll have, so yeah. The audio's choppy, really? I'm just trying to think about how this is okay, swap texture. So yeah, later I use instance swap textures. Okay, so I'm wondering if you're asking me on this point, are you asking me, like, for an example, let me just blah, blah, blah. Let me think of something. Are you asking? I'm trying to find this freaking. What am I trying to go for? Oh, I can't go in here for that. We'll just say this. I don't know. Oh no, I'm in the. Ugh. It's because everything's like in a level instance right now. Maybe it's my end. I will restart. Okay. Are you talking about editing this material? Oops. Sorry. Are you trying to edit your actual like main material? Now, these ones work a little different. They're always in their own material folder. I know you mentioned that, but I know you also said, do you have to copy all the placeholders to a custom folder? And you never want to, so if you make, say for example, if you duplicate this, right? You duplicate this parent, right? You want to rename it to something else. Obviously, you know, I usually do like 001 or 002 for like what it's for, whether it be like red or blue. I don't know, whatever you're changing it to. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell when I'm not looking at what you're doing. But if you are trying to do that, it is always going to be in the list that this material is in the folder. But transferring it to another folder, I would not suggest. Code like 101 rule for sure with Unreal is moving things in folders is like, you always need to be cautious of doing that. It's almost like a big no-no, and like you don't want to move them unless you have all the right answers to move that folder, because it can really break everything, and then you basically might as well just re-download that file, because it can really mess up everything. So moving folders is my one-on-one of do not do. So if the parent is in here, your material is in here, duplicating it in the same folder would be suggested. Yeah, definitely don't move folders. That's I would highly highly suggest never to move folders. That can be real bad. I'm not sure if there's any other Unreal Engine developers in here, but I'm sure that they can contest to catastrophe happening when that does. So don't want you to break anything. But you can duplicate that, and you just need to make sure that you write in the message that it's the master, or whatever you want to choose, the master or the parent, and then you have the child print, and that's usually like your duplicate version of that, and then you can change how the material looks like in that folder, if that makes sense. Oh, it's very more efficient. The reason why is because, one, we have we have a team, and so here with Chris and I, and so when we're working in Perforce, which is no, it's not a frames per second thing. So what it is it's just really good organization, and it makes sure that things don't get checked out in the wrong level. So for example, when you're working with like multiple people on a project, this is even like pipeline AAA ways, like, you know, this is Epic rules for an example. Like if you're gonna have like your people that maybe like work on enemies, right, specifically, and that's this, they would check out this. So there's this thing called Perforce that looks like this. Okay. And it's a perforce, and it's really important to have that kind of um, connection to organizing your team. And when you use that, um, it allows you to break up things into levels. Like, for an example, we have an environment level. So when I touch this, everything in the environment is connected to it, not the landscape. So if you notice, the landscape is in its own one. So if I touch this, whoops, sorry, I touch the landscape, that's in its own level. And in order for me to mess with that, I have an instance. Now, obviously, I have a level that I can go into for like landscape, for an example. And if I go into this, if you notice, like, everything else is gone. And the reason why it's for that, it's so that we don't check out things that we shouldn't be checking out, and things don't get deleted that shouldn't be deleted. And so you always need to make sure to kind of like organize the crap out of your levels, and it allows for just so much better functionality when you're working. Yeah, it's pretty much the AAA way. And so that's like what we're from. And so we we choose to make the most organized possible thing, because the reason why they do that is because there is a lot of people that usually are on these separate teams, right? And so they don't want anything updated to the wrong thing. Oh, thanks for the follow, Blind. Appreciate it. And you don't want to have an issue where, like, a lot of the people that are working on combat, for an example, in AAA form, they're working on combat systems. They're not working on the environment. They don't want to touch them. But then you have like people working on environment only, but they're not working on the game design, right? They're not working on game design. So those are different folders. So all of those kind of like think about organizing things. But once again, that's kind of folders mentality, right? It's like touching something that shouldn't be touched. It's the same thing. It's like, say if he was working out in the environment section and I moved a rock, but he didn't check it out yet, and I did, and then he went and did all this stuff and then forgot to check it out, he would have to revert everything he just did. And so then sometimes, oh, whoops, I deleted something I shouldn't have deleted. It's like it's always putting in another level. Then what happens is if you go and delete this, you can actually go bring it back out because it was already put into a level. It's just kind of like a safety net for anything at all. It's like it allows you to make sure that catastrophe doesn't happen, which is so common in game development. So that's I hope I can help a little bit. Hope that helps a little bit. Yeah, so we've been building our tools for our code and for everything, like quest systems, statistic systems, all of those things for like pretty much almost 7 years now. So like when you look at like statistic wise, like we've been working on all of the statistics for gear. We've been working on like we have 10 different types of quests, like tools. It's still spiking? I don't understand. Why? My thing looks okay. So we have 10 different types of quests, like escort quests, delivery quests, kill quests, delivery, what did I say? Delivery, kill quests, combat quests, like crafting quests. We obviously have a crafting system. We have talent systems where you can go and just make your own talent systems. This is all like what we built, and then your idea is to kind of like go and customize everything. So like we did our whole AI system. We've done a lot of cool things, and so combat systems, everything. So we have like our own stuff, and then your idea is just to go customize that. Oh yeah, no. So we built an entire architecture from the ground up, and we got 2 big awards from Epic Games for it. It's actually why they hired us. It's still so weird audio. Like, I don't understand why it's doing that. Cause like, oh, I wonder what makes it do that. Like, I'm right by my mic. Like, see, I'm like blowing into it right now. Okay, so should I like go further? Like, how's this? Is this better? Like right now? Like test. Test. Is this like better? Aw. Okay. So wait, hold on. Let me try. How about now? I pulled it up a little bit. I am testing this. Is it like not enough still? I could lower my desktop audio a little bit. It's so silly. I don't know why it's doing that. Still low? Isn't that too high now? Jeez. It's like, it's so weird because like it's going in this, like, look, this vicinity right here. Like, oh, hold on. Like, look. It's like when I talk, I'm getting in this range. Like, is it something that I did? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I can't control my normal voice sometimes and my laughing. It's an uncontrollable thought. Do I have a noise gate up? I thought I did. I mean, like, I have a Yeti. I've had it for like, I don't know, 3 years or so. It's got the little like, it kind of looks like an upside down heart on the back, and or like a butt. Okay, it's right next to the audio. Okay, let me see. Hold on, let me open it up again so you can see. Okay, where is it? In OBS, right click on your mic and check filters. Noise gate? Is this right? Is it too high? I feel you. I feel you. I know. I totally feel you. Well, crap. Let me know when your coffee kicks in. Let me know, man. Because you're the audio expert up in here. Audio expert. Anybody want some tacos for breakfast? It's right up in here like taco fiesta. Let me hit my inventory. Crap. Boing. Ah, what a pretty moment. The sun's blaring in my beautiful helmet. Oh, sun, glare me. I only had it in like 30 minutes ago. I need an energy drink at this point. Uh, can you believe, like, so I found out, like, that I can only have energy drinks that have caffeine, no B12. Because apparently I have this thing called MTHFR. Okay. So I'm like basically officially like an X-Men mutant because apparently I can't digest like synthetic B vitamins. They have to be methylated. And apparently 50% of our actual community, like our, people actually have one of these mutations, but yet nobody kind of like knows. Yeah. Yeah. And no, it's not. It has nothing. No, it's just like it's a DNA thing. It's a DNA thing. And like apparently I can't like it's basically poison for me. So like synthetic B vitamins are like legit poison for me. And so they make it to where I can't detox my body at all. And so I have to get methylated B vitamins. And I can't take any synthetic Bs. Like B as in, boy or Bobby. Right? And so I can't take those. And so my beautiful, wonderful energy drinks that I used to like say made me feel like amazing but also awful all at the same time. I kind of make sense now why they hate me. Yeah, methylated. It's called methylated. MY. Yeah, meth. I know it does sound like meth. I know. It totally does sound like meth. No. I swear it's not. It's not drugs like that. And so what happens is like I don't basically make enough I don't make enough what is it called? What am I thinking about this? Why am I not remembering anything right now? So 50% of the population. Yeah. Legit. And they don't even know. They literally said like people get tested for it, but they don't know what it means. So then doctors will say, oh yeah, you have this. But yet they don't tell you anything further, right? Like, like what is this? They're like, it's just something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. And it's because we don't like apparently we don't have enough what is it? Why can I not freaking this is what I mean. I haven't had my coffee today. Like I got up at like 6. Like I'm I'm not even woken up yet. Like I'm just me right now. Like why can't I remember? And I know this too. Like I literally know this word all the time, but because I'm looking for it, I can't find it. Yeah, it's so like it's basically just a simple blood test. And you can have one of 4 types. So like look, right here, let me bring it up. Hold on. Folate is what we lack too. So we need more folate to be able to help us. But this is what it is. MTHFR stands for methylated reduction or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm not a like look how long this word is. Like holy crap. Like you have to give me some time for that one. But it's insane. It's like super bad if you don't treat it. Yeah, it's like a legit thing. I know. And we need lots of folate in order to like basically feel like better. Otherwise we can't detox things. And get this is what's even more scary. You ready for the most scariest thing in the whole world? MTHFR, if you have a type of MTHFR, you can't get laughing gas at the dentist. If you do, you are putting a chemical that is forever. And it slowly kills your brain cells. You can actually die from like laughing gas. I'm not even joking. It is like incredibly scary. It's like death. There's literally like it's insane. It's completely like toxic. And there's been children dying on the actual like dentist table because they have one of these and they don't even know. Yeah. Yeah. So like a couple years ago, okay, like after I stopped streaming, I had to go to the dentist and I got this, okay? Did not know I had MTHFR, right? And I had the world's worst migraine of my entire life. And I had it for a month. And I didn't know what it was. So they did some scans and I had like very limited. They were like, I can't believe that like you survived, basically. I mean, luckily I'm okay brain wise. But yeah, dude, it was painful. They were like, how did you survive that? And like I had like the most insane painkillers and I could barely get my like light broke me. Like light broke me. Like I was in absolute tears. Like any sound, every like light was like horrible. It was terrible. It's a terrible time for me. Yeah. It was awful. Omega-3s can be like different types and only one is good for the eye recovery because of the pain. I'm like, yeah, like it's insane. Like there's not enough information for like what these things are and like also like the difference of what even synthetic is. Like what is synthetic? Well, it's just not real. It's not made from food. That's really what it is. So like when you get vitamins, it's better to get it from your food because that's organic, right? It's like not, but see, synthetic is like copies of those actual things. So like omega-3s and all that. Yeah, it's scary. So I didn't mean to frighten you, but like holy crap. Oh yeah, it is. And like dude, I'm like highly allergic to gluten too. It's wonderful. I have celiac disease. It's wonderful. It like completely destroys me. And like I had like literally bone deterioration from it. They did a scan on me like a couple months ago and they're like, yeah, you're checking everywhere, right? I'm like, they're like, you're checking your laundry detergent, you're checking your toothpaste, you need to check everything. It's in everything. And yeah, they're not wrong. It is. Yeah, it's fucking bonkers to be honest. Like what? I swear she was only able to eat maybe like up to 10 foods. Oh my god. That's what I mean. Like, dude, people are like not like they take allergies so dismissively. And they're killing people all the time. And doctors don't even like really know because we haven't been testing like enough allergy components to be able to even test properly because how our like digestive system works is like it's more advanced than like say for an example a topical thing. So like what happens to your like your skin or whatever can be different than what it happens when you consume it like through your stomach. That's like fluoride with me. See? Yeah. Everybody's got something Astrill. It's like unbelievable. We were like dying from this stuff and like doctors are like, it's cool. I'm like, I don't think so. Yeah, no, I can imagine. It sucks. And then like what's worse is like how terrible it feels when you're in like a I bet you she would agree with me is like how hard it is to like deal with that in a public atmosphere, like how people just kind of look at you like you're crazy. I'm sure she'd be like, yeah. They're just like, oh, you're one of those types. And it's like, what? I'm one of the types that's like allergic to something. I'm sorry. Like, my bad. I decided to be like super allergic to gluten because I really hate croissants. I mean, those are disgusting, right? Like, I wanted to be allergic to croissants. Like, what? I don't think so. Yeah, exactly. Because there's so much fluoride in that stuff. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, it's terrible. Oh my god. Do you know if there's fluoride in that, like, what is it called? Like, I mean, there probably is fluoride in, like, alkaline water. And then, isn't there, like, that other water, that's, like, crap, I can't remember what it is, but, like, you see it in some people's houses. It's, like, this fancy, like, box. And it's, like, electronic. And people just get their water from there. And it's, like, insane. It's something, I heard a little bit about it. Like, apparently Europe uses it or something. In their actual, like, everyday water or something. And, they use blue light to kill all the bad bacteria. And they don't add fluoride in this. And it's like a whole natural system, but it's only in, like, Europe, apparently. I don't know which part of Europe. I have to remember, but it's in, actually, who discovers it? You know that, not discovered it, but who talked about it was, like, the one show that Zac Efron's in. And he went around the world, and hit the second season, I think it was the second season, that he went to the actual factory that was doing this for, like, all over the place. Yeah, like, apparently, yeah, right? But, like, our stuff, it has, like, fluoride all in it. Yeah, when we had our Christmas party, she had to order ahead of time because she had so few options. Yeah, I know. And then on top of it, like, everybody looks at her like she's crazy. And then, like, for me, it's cross-contamination, right? So, like, celiac disease has, like, cross-contamination issues. So, like, if I go at a party, I can't eat shit. Like, I have to bring it myself. I have to, like, where was that prepared? I can't even, like, order it knowing that if that kitchen is not, like, a celiac's kitchen, like, the chances that cross-contamination is a real thing for me. And, like, people just look at me like I'm just extra. And I'm like, I did not pick this for myself. I am sorry. But I did not do this to myself. I swear. Oh, I'm sure they don't have this. They don't like this conversation. Like, okay, so people all over the internet were pissed that apparently, like, was it Crest that literally has their first toothpaste ever to have gluten-free in it, and people were mad. Like, that, how stupid is this gluten-free thing? Why there's not gluten in toothpaste? It's like, do you know why they put gluten-free on there? Because there's gluten in all the toothpastes. Like, Arm & Hammer is, like, the only one that doesn't freaking have it. Like, Crest made their first one ever just recently. So, like, yeah, it's all these, like, stupid little things that people are highly allergic to that everybody just kind of, like, thinks is dumb. Oh, absolutely. I 100% agree with this message. People have gone backwards in intelligence, 100%. Like, I don't know what the hell everybody's on. It's something strange. It's something strange. It's like, I just don't even get it. Like, I don't even get it at this point. Society has moved forward, but gone backwards. Yes, 100%. Yeah. It's, I can't explain it any other way. Like, there's no other way to explain it. Because that's literally how people are being. It's pretty awful. I don't get it at all. I don't understand how people just don't care about another human life, like, at all. And then they make them feel really bad about, like, trying to, like, undo something they didn't know about for like years too. You know? Yeah. Both of those things, so true. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I would not dismiss this conversation at all. I think it's pretty much accurate. Unfortunately, we have like this crazy society mentality of, oh, it's totally cool to dismiss people. They love that. It's their favorite thing. You know, favorite thing. All right, let's try to like empty this one. I'm gonna go like here. I need like an end piece like this one. Maybe like this one will work. I'm gonna go at that angle because I don't have. I think I have a like a solid one, but I don't remember if I do. But at the moment, this will work. Just want it to be like open. And like, let's trade this one to like something. Let's erase these. Like, I don't really want people to die, but my god, the world has turned insane. I know. It really has. I don't understand what people are on. Like, I really don't get it. I really don't understand. Like, it's very confusing to me because I don't understand why like people just don't care about another person. Like, I can't get that through my head. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's really sad, to be honest. It's really sad. Like, I'm definitely like, I know like I'm not a political person, but not gonna lie, I'm not too excited about Orange being in my life coming up soon. Yay! I feel very worried about it. Yeah. Like, I honestly, I'm not a fan of a lot of our politicians. And so like I feel like I'd like a better choice. Like, if I could just re-roll everybody, that would be cool. Like, I feel like I just want that in a game form. Like, can I just re-roll my options? Is that possible? Like, where can I say I choose another? Like, I don't like this option I've gotten, and I would like to change it. So let's talk about that. My favorite part, the political part, is reminding people that they voted for Bush Jr. not once but twice. Like, you guys really don't think things through. I know. It's I can't explain any of it. I don't understand how we're still here. Like, I mean, my parents are boomers. Like, I'm all for, like, I work with Gen X. I work with, you know, Gen Z. I'm millennial myself, but like, I have no problem with it. But I also feel like it's kind of messed up that there's not many generations in politics right now. There is one generation and that's it. And like, I just wish there was more than just one generation. I wish that people could come to a table and actually talk about their concerns in a realistic approach. And I feel like having different generations to at least speak for what they're going through would be very helpful in society. And that is not happening anytime soon. Yeah, it's nobody's gonna do it, apparently. Apparently we're just screwed. But I did think it was funny that apparently there is a cruise ship, if I'm not certain. There's a cruise ship that is doing stuff, I guess. I don't know. But apparently they are going on a cruise ship until the presidency is over. I do not know, but all I gotta say is, I mean, I could not be on a cruise ship for 4 years. I will have to admit, I just don't like the water that much. Like, it's beautiful. I love it, but I would get so seasick. It's unbelievable. Like, I could never live on a boat. Like, oh, I don't think I could ever. I get motion sickness in a car. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Ever watched the show Designated Survivor with Keith Shilland? I had. Let me look that up. See if I've like seen it before. Oh, I love that guy. Wasn't he in like that one show? Was it like 60 Seconds or something? What was it called? 24. 24. It was called 24. I remember that now. 24. I watched him in 24. I did not watch this one. Is it good? Oh, I love her. She's so awesome. She's in that show. She is amazing. Oh, I love him too. Oh my god, he's freaking hilarious. Dude's hilarious. I don't think I'm not sure if I've seen her. Wait, was she in Roseville? Let me see. She in like Rose. No, I don't think I've seen this one. I don't think I've seen her. I remember him from something. X-Man. Yes. I knew that name from somewhere. I also started watching a few days ago. 24, yeah. It's the idea of restarting Congress with younger people compared to the current there. Yeah, I mean, I just wish that there would be more. Like, I'm never for the person to like go delete somebody. I don't believe in that. Like, but I also think like shouldn't there be a conversation? Like, shouldn't there be thoughts? Like, there should be thoughts. Like, there are things that different generations are experiencing and going through. And that is the same for the elderly, like, or for the so-called boomer stage. Because, you know, they're range in all different types, and it's a pretty big generation. But it's just like, everybody has their thing. And why is there no conversation? I just don't understand that. Like, I can't get my head around that. That's the appropriate method to do something. I just don't get it. Most of them are retired. They just, government allows them to like work forever. It's kind of like law firms. It's like the partners never do anything, and they're all just like waiting to like die before they actually retire because they just get paid to just like walk in the office occasionally. It's kind of like happens a lot. You know, the golden handshake that our generations will never have. That only heard about from our parents. No. My first crash. Folders. Yeah, I feel like they I don't know. They like my parents. My dad is like 78. My mom is like 75. Like she had me when she was like 35 or something. And we think very differently about everything. Everything. It's like, oh, everything. She's like, in my time, gas was like 20 cents a gallon. I was like, I remember growing up in the 90s and like you guys would just throw stuff out the window like you're garbage. I mean, I'd be like, oh, why don't you give me it? I'll throw it out. No, I'll wait to put it in the can. I'm good. I'm fine. You know. Like I remember doing that when I was like, I'm okay. I'll keep it. Like I don't think so. Yeah, exactly. It's just like what? I don't even understand it at all. It's so weird. All right, let's see if my thing got saved. It did. I knew I saved. I was like, yes, I'm all good. This is why I save before I go into an edit file. Files get screwy. Just get screwy, and then they don't like me, and then I'm like, okay. Looks like I got to dip into my backup cache. Oh. Gotta love those. I store mine in like crazy places. I put them like, this is what's so funny. You would laugh. Some of mine I put in like my plant pots. How weird is that? I don't even know. I don't even know why I put it in there. I'm just like, I'll remember this. Like, just like visually, I'm like, I'll remember this. They're like, why do you put it there? I'm like, I just know I'm gonna remember it. Like, why don't you just put it in like somewhere else? I'm like, but like I can access it right here, like in my plant pot. It's very, I can achieve this. I can get this. I'll remember where it is. I won't be like, what drawer did I put it in? Like the pot, like I'll remember. I'll totally remember. And every single time I've ever had to like, oh, I need cash, because I don't really carry cash very often. And like, so like, occasionally when I need to get it, like somebody shows up like, can I buy a box of cookies? I'm like, is there any gluten-free ones? Because otherwise I can't. And the kids always look at you like you're mean. You're like, you're mean, huh? I'm like, I can't bring that in my house. It will kill me. Don't hate me for this, because I value my life. That's what I get from kids. Like Girl Scouts. I get very upset. And I'm just like, it's not personal. And then finally they like have a gluten-free cookie. So they're just like, see, we're down. We have a gluten-free cookie. It's right here. I'm like, oh, yay. Cool. A gluten-free cookie. How wonderful. It's okay. I make better. Like, honestly, oh my god, there is like the best gluten-free cookies ever. Like, and they're so easy to make. Oh my god. I'm actually really lucky that I have like really good people around. Like, I have bakers around here that are like fully gluten-free celiac bakers, and they're so good. It's like I have a super palate, okay? I am in no shape or form going to say that a cookie or like that baked goods are good if they're not. And it is like top notch good. Yeah, like this company here makes like the best freaking cookies. I'm not sure if you've tried any of their cookies, but like this chocolate chunk cookie is like freaking awesome. And it's like an actual safe cookie dough for you to eat. Doesn't have eggs in it. So you can actually like eat it without like maybe getting a salmonella, you know, just in case. And if you bake it to where it's like gooey in the middle and then like crispy on the outside, it's like, oh, it's heaven. Yeah, and there's like now they can buy more plants. You give me one of your plants away, then they throw it. It's like a fast food. Wow. Yeah, I would never. I don't think I would give my plants away. That's why I put it. That actually, that's a good point because I don't think I'd ever give my plants away. Like those are my little babies. They have names and everything. Like I have a staghorn fern. Let me like show you what it looks like. Okay, can I turn the caps lock off? That'd be great. Okay, I have a staghorn fern. Okay, it looks like this. But they are like dinosaurs. They were around during dinosaur times. And they survived the meteor. Now, mine looks like this. Right here. And it's on a wooden block and it hangs on my wall. And I call it Dino. Now, mine's bigger than this. Mine's like much more full. Like, it's older. But there's all different types of staghorn ferns. And these things are insane. They get so big. There's this one literally that's massive, okay? And it was actually at Magnolia Farm. She went and like bought it. And it was, the thing was like over 70 years old. This plant. Like, I want this one because it looks like a moose. Isn't that freaking cute as hell? Like, these are my plants. I love these kind of plants. They're awesome. Yeah, I'm a plant nerd. No, I have it up. Well, I mean, I don't know. Are you 6 foot? I'm 5'3", so I'm not tall. But you can hang it up far. It's meant for like a decorative piece, you know? So yeah, you're fine. See? Like, you're fine. Like, Stark is like 5'7", and he doesn't walk into it. So he's good. See? So you'd be fine. You wouldn't walk into it all. He doesn't walk into it. It like maybe tickles his head a little bit, like just a little. But he knows to watch out for my plants because they important, you know? They're important stuff. He's like, nope, I won't be challenging that. He's like, those are Christen's plants. We don't touch those. We're nice to them. Minefield game. No. No, I have like so many crazy plants around. Yeah, I do. I like them. I like them, Sam. I am. I do. I like them. Yes, I do. Whoop. Paint. All right, let's see. Base. I want to like get this off here. Whoop. I probably need to make it a little bigger. I'm trying to like make this area because the waterfall is gonna go here, and I need to decide how I want. My shaders are going off right now. Look at these shaders going off. I'm deciding where I want to have this section here. I want this still to have a bit of an opening spot. But I need the waterfall. I'm thinking about having it like go here and like kind of like down and then curving this way. But I need to make sure to plan this. Yeah, see, because then it'll like trickle here. See, like all this way. So it'll go, you know, and then like all this will be water right in here. Like down here and over here will be water. That's my thoughts, at least. So I think this is like, yeah, a good amount of space. Right in there. I think we'll have to try it. So what's your plans today, Audio? Are we are we up yet? I know you were drinking coffee. Thankfully, my audio is working now. So it probably was scared of you. I know when any computer doesn't work in our house and like Stark just comes by it, it just like works. I think it's just because it's scared of him. That's what I think. They're just like, oh no. I mean, at this rate. Yeah. Yeah, I've been there. 100% I've been there. But yeah, Shrill Duck, you make a very, very important talk about making sure I don't give away my plants. Because they're, you know, they've got some gold in there. They're like little leprechaun pots, you know? Little leprechaun pots. Now we're just going to say, hey, just so you know, if you find gameDEVbeauty's house, check her plant pots. No. Don't check my plant pots. Leave my plants alone. They have names and I love them. Not fixed, but it's better. Also, no real plans other than I need to make a call to see about finding work. Oh yeah, gotta love now that. Come on, let's be honest. Let's see. What's today's like the 14th of January? People are just starting to go back. It's so common. Like our entire industry was on vacation till like the 9th. And that's like the base. Like Epic Games, like they in general were on they had to go off until the 9th. Like all the emails get shut off. Unless they're, you know, purposely open them back up for them, but like it was ultimately gone. I have to make these in a different spot again, but I'm just moving them for now because I'm going to be working with these more. Boop. Where I live depends on tourism, so finding work is gonna be real hard. Gonna have to look for labor work. Oh, that sucks. I would suck at that. The only labor work I could probably be like all for is one, as good as gardening I am, the sun hates me. I have like peaches and creams complexion up in here. Like that's just me. Like peaches and cream, I tell ya. See, peaches and cream. Peaches and cream. The sun does not like me, so I have to sunscreen often. So outdoors, not so great. But I can do a damn good display window. That's grunt work a little bit. That's what I did when I was younger. When I was like, in my teens, like, I actually was really good at that. And I worked at this place called, like, Hot Licks. Yes, it's a guitar store, I swear. And I worked there. And I did all their display windows for, like, their Fender cookie jars and stuff. And all of the stuff that would never sell. And I always... I always made sure it, like, always sold when I would go and do the display windows. Display cabinets and everything. Like, people would just buy them all. And there's like, how the heck did this get bought? I'm like, well, I did the display window. They're like, what? We've been trying to sell these for years. What the hell? I'm like, I sold them for full price. Like, I might enjoy it, but my body is going to scream at me for the first time. Let's see, what was it? Oh yeah, I'm sure it will. Freaking, like, dear God, when you don't do like labor work all the time, that like, it's like going to the gym for the first time in a while. It's like you get your ass kicked. It's like, oh, who am I? Okay, can I select this? I am going to move this pathing at some point for Stark, but I know he wanted to do something different for it, so I am going to ultimately leave it alone. But I just wanted to pick some of them up. Yeah, I know there's like this cool thing we're working like towards that I'm really excited for. And it's actually like people that we worked with at Epic Games, which I'm looking forward to. So we'll see when what happens of it. And as soon as I'm able to say something, I will. It was like messing up before, and then it was like not, apparently. It's a 3-pather right here. Just so you know, this is all like pathers. Pather systems. Oh, he's like up in the air. Hey, flying mob. I know he hates picking these up, so that's why I just figured I'd start picking them up. He's like, go lay out some perimeters. I'm like, you. He's like, if I had a labor job, my body would hate me. Us nerds, right? Us gamers. We're like, the sun. We're vampires. I just wish we were like, you know, We were like the Collins, where we just had this like natural strength. Don't you think, guys? Like, I feel like that would be a dope ass like nerd like combo. You know, like how to be a nerd vampire. You know, we get ultimate strength, we get great sense of smell. We can like, you know, hold our bladders for long periods of time depending on the camp. You know, like we have like lots of skills. It's the nerd way. Right? But we're fighting a boss and my guild leader won't let me go pee. Hold it. I have strength. I don't have stamina. That's what I mean. It's like, you know what I mean. Hey, mine's in my legs. I'm a girl. I have more leg strength than I do arm strength. I need to work on the arm strength. I don't have it. Stark kicks my ass in arm strength, but like my legs are strong. Super strong. That's where a girl shines. Guys have weak legs. They're like, ah, like, you know. It was really funny one time, like he was just like, I don't know if that's true, and then all of a sudden he put his hand there and I like squeezed like, ow, ow, ow. He's like, okay, let go, let go. I was like, yep, see my legs. Like, okay, I will never again say that girls don't have it on their legs. Like, yep. Our legs are strong. It's just our natural thing. It's our natural ability. No, not that. No, it's not that. It's totally our thighs. We have strong thighs. We can like crack watermelons with our thighs. Girls are like beasts, man. Don't underestimate us, man. We're awesome. Girls are awesome. We're fierce. Got a watermelon? That could be anything. Could be your hand. Yep. Yep. We're strong like that, you know? That's our thing. We're strong. Girls strong like ox. You know? It was funny. We were like at one like work thing or whatever at GDC, and we made that comment, just like how strong as girls were with that. It was so funny. He's like, here it is in a work situation where we are talking about that. It was funny. We're like, yep, us girls. Rawr. We're strong like ox. It's like, you know, if those jars were more accessible in the legs, you guys would be like, hey, can you open them for us? You know? But nope, always has to be about the arms. It's baloney. I tell ya, baloney. Those jars can be a bitch. I know, I can. It's like all on the wrist too. And I also kind of feel like it's also like, okay, this is not fair. I'm I'm a developer. My wrists are weak just because they're overused. So it's not fair. It's not fair. I blame it on my nerdness. I blame it on my computer time. You know? It's It's not fair. It's not fair. Is this one floating? This one's floating. Let's secure it over here. For now. At least when Chris goes and works on them today. They're not like inside the world. He was like, can you move those for me, please? I'm like, okay. I fell and destroyed my left hand about a year ago, and I was out back pulling weeds with one of my right hands, and the other person's helping me and told them these are our thoughts, and they hardly were able to pull them up with both of their arms. No way! That's so funny. Oh my god. That's a pre-weights before. That's insane. Oh my god. Your wristers, that one wrist is really strong, huh? I have strong wrist. Right hand, all the way. At least you have one. Both of mine suck. Mine, like, I have the weakest wrists. They suck. Like I said, I blame it on all my computer time over my life. I was like playing EverQuest since I was like a little girl. Playing computer for so long. And now I work in them, so like we know all about that. I did something similar. I fell on my hand while crossing the road and slipped on black ice. Chipped a piece of my wrist bone, so might need surgery. Oh no! That's awful! Yikes! On black ice too, dang. Black ice is like serious stuff. Never see it coming. We actually like recently just went to Lake Tahoe. Lake Tahoe, excuse me. And it was like snowing like crazy. We went there like Christmas Eve or whatever. And there was some serious black ice being, and Stark, he's actually Canadian, so like, you know, he grew up around it. But the thing is, he hasn't seen it in a really long time. And oh man, like we almost got like in a shift, but luckily I knew like how to drive through that, because when I was younger, I went into this like crazy thing because my brother was like huge with cars and stuff, like racing cars. Like he had an Audi at the time, and he's 10 years older than me, so that's why he, you know, basically only bought his car. That was it, you know, like, because boys apparently only buy a car. They're just like, oh, that's not a practical spending point, but let's just buy the really expensive car, you know? That's I don't get it, but that's what they do. Anywho, so he we got to go in this really cool like kind of like class where it teaches you to drive in extreme weathers and stuff, and it's like you have to like learn how to donut through like black ice, all this kind of stuff. And I'm a really good driver when it comes to that stuff because I was trained in that. And thankfully my my training came in handy when we were in Lake Tahoe, because I knew how to like basically drive through all the black ice from it. Where is the other lift? Oh, here it is. There it is. I was like, where the heck is this? I found out my right arm is stronger than I thought when I could not use my left. Yeah, that's amazing. And your wrist must be strong too, because that's like wrist work too. Like you have to grip, you know, like grip whatever you have to pull out. Me, it's like gripping. Like I think I still have like a strong arm roughly, but like The gripping part really sucks. Ah ha ha. Oh, come on. You know what I mean. Jeez. I don't mean that. Now I feel like I'm watching Ted Lasso. I'm not sure if you've gotten to see that show. I highly freaking suggest it. It is the best show ever. But they literally call him, because he's in Europe, like he's in England, and they're like, wanker. And I'm like, what is that? And they're like, you know, wanker. And I'm like, oh. Surprised we don't use that over here. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, brace my hand while falling on the wrist brace. Oh, man. Dude, that's brutal. Yeah, that's so brutal. I'm sorry. That sucks so much. All my fingers were bent back. Oh, no. No. Oh my god. Okay, I have like bone phobia, dude. You just like freaked me out. Oh my god. I can picture that. Holy shit. Ugh. All my fingers were bent back and one bone on the wrist pop. No, I can't believe I'm reading this. Oh my god, this is killing me. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Oh my god. Yes. I would have like died. Okay. Okay. No. Oh my god. No. I can't read this. Oh my god. No. 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 Okay. So I used to play soccer growing up, okay? And I had broken one of my toes, okay? I know, no big deal. Well, it hurt, okay? And anyways, I was at the hospital and pretty much I was sitting there waiting, and all of a sudden somebody comes in, like rushed through on a, bed, and there's something sticking out of this guy's leg. And the doctor comes up to me and they're like, hey, Christen, like, how are you doing? What do you feel? I'm like, up? They're like, yep, it's definitely broken. And I was like, what happened to that guy? And he's like, oh, his bone snapped. That's its bone out of his leg. I threw up and like practically fainted. So I have bone trauma, okay? Like, I have bone... Like, Chris can't even crack his knuckles, like, right too close to me. Or heaven forbid if he cracks his knuckles on me. Like, sometimes he'll, like, put his hands on my legs or whatever and crack him. And I literally will slap him. Because I cannot take the bone phobia. And you just literally... I can only read through half of that. Like, I'm about to die. That is horrible. I am so sorry that happened to you. That is horrible. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm shrieking in just pain. Oh my god. Ow. That is terrible. Oh my god. How? I would have died. When I first seen it, I was like, oh my god. Then after I popped them back and I was able to move them, I was like, okay, we're good. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did you do that? Okay, wait. How did this even happen? You just fell, and that's how it happened. You fell, and that's what all that happened from just like, oh, I fell. Like that? Like you fell like that? And the first thing it was like, oh. Yeah, I would have had to go hospital if you reset. I would have been very low pain tolerance. Well, you know, that is, oh my god. Oh, it's called you have to do it before your brain tells you it hurts. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Holy crap. I just want to say, that's intense, man. That's intense. I am so sorry that happened to you. That sounds horrible. Absolute tragic. Tragic. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree, Audio. I agree. That is not a moment that is a good memory. Oh my god. So I had like a crazy moment where I had like in Hawaii. I was in Hawaii when I was like 14. And we we had like I had a terrible problem where basically I was doing body surfing and the wind changed and caught me on coral reef. Now it's like the size of like my fingernail, like my pinky nail size now, but basically it trapped me on this coral reef, and I had to literally jump off the coral reef to try to get back to the land. And yeah, I totally like carved a hole into my leg, and of course I didn't notice. I just felt a sting. Like I just felt a sting, and then I just like was like quickly like I was also like a swimmer. I was on like a swim team and stuff like that. So like I swam and I went to the island, and my mom like was apparently screaming at me trying to tell me that the wind was shifting. But like of course the wind was like blowing her voice away, you know, so I couldn't hear her. And when she when I got out of the ocean, she like her face just went like stark white. And apparently like my entire blood was just like coming out of my leg. And all of a sudden I see this like insanely hot guy like running towards me. It just like like picks me up and like brings me to get my leg fixed. And so here it is. I'm like freaking out because like here I am like 13, like this super hot guy, like lifeguard. I'm like, oh my god, I'm dying right now. Like I'm what the fuck's happening? I'm embarrassed, like all these things. And all of a sudden, like he's like, wow, like you're a real champ. He's like, you're doing really good. And I was like, oh, thanks, you know. And my mom's like, oh no, I think you missed a piece. There's a piece of coral in there. It was like a little bit, and apparently it was just like the rest of my skin. He's like, oh no, ma'am, that's just the rest of her skin. And I was just, I literally just like turned to the, I looked at him and he smiled at me, and I turned to the right and I just threw up, and I just like, I passed out. And I got up. He's like, are you okay? I'm like so embarrassed. Like I just threw up. Like not only am I have a hole like chunked out of my leg, and now I have like this like super hot dude staring at me. Like I am like freaking I just threw up. Like, are you kidding me? He's like, hey, he's like, don't worry, like it's not so bad. Like you can like you'll be back out, you know, surfing in like a week, 2 weeks tops. And we're like, I'm like, no, thank you. So yeah, that was mine. That was mine. It was terrible. It was a terrible incident, but you know, definitely shaped my life. Not gonna lie.
Okay, let me think. Oh, here's one. Some of these are going to be moved around, but at least if he can genuinely know where they are, they're not stuck, he'll be able to manipulate them a little better. Because we're not going to put him on these hills, not all of them. So just for now, it's just... okay. I guess we can put some back here, but I wasn't going to. But for now, it's not permanent. It can be moved. There's two. Let's see. Let's go here. Oh. This one. Oops. I think that's good for now, and then I will be changing some of these, obviously. Yeah, I think, oh, these ones. Okay. It's really good for now. At least I feel like I've gotten... Oh, dang it. I found some more stuck in the hill. I found them. Because they're not going to be on the hill, but I just want to get them out from underneath the... Because we made some adjustments and the world needs to be molded by me again. But it'd be good just to like visually see where they're at now and not like just in a mountain, which would be good. Okay, maybe I got them now. Let's see. Oh, there's a couple. I have to clear out some of these trees at some point as soon as I'm finished the landscape. But that's gonna be a little bit here. A really bad pain came like 3 months after the fall when I sneezed and my rib popped out. What? Popped and then I found out I had a rib. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's terrible. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for you. Holy shit. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. I am so sorry, Cheryl. That sucks so much. Oh my god. I feel lucky that I played sports and like and I basically just broke toes. That's it. I did break my ankle once. That's about it. Just my one ankle. But yeah, that's it. Nothing like that. Don't fall. Yes. Don't fall. Yeah. Yeah. I will take your suggestion to not fall. I highly agree with that that comment. Yeah, I will not fall. I promise. Cuz that's horrible. That's horrible. Oh my gosh. I can't even imagine that. I am glad. I have not fallen like that before. That's why I like, honestly, I'm trying to like do my best to make sure like I always move more, and like I'm always making sure to like be incredibly careful with like, to me it's super important to have good balance for that very good matter. Like I've been working on that for a long time, of like having good balance and having like a better core, because like I just because of those issues, like I'm so terrified that it all starts with like a fall. They always say it's like it starts with a fall, you know. I'm sure you probably watched that show on like Netflix. It's like Live Till 100 or something, like whatever. And they talked about just, it's always that. It's because the lack of movement, the lack of all these things, or like it all starts with a fall. I dislocated a lot of my bones through my lifetime and still have not broke about. Oh my god. So when I was little, I dislocated my like shoulders apparently like 5 times. I don't know. So those give me trouble, but I've never like dislocated anything past that. It was like when I was really little. It was like 1 or 2. I don't even know how I did it. Like, I don't know. Clearly something happened. Okay, this is not where I want them to be. For now, that's where they're gonna go. Even though I kind of want them up here, but it's fine. No, there's fine. I think this is good for now. At least he has them not sitting in the world, which is good. Pretty sure I got him. Oh, is that too? We're gonna find him. Nope. Wait, yep. That was, nope. Those were good. I was gonna say, because I thought I checked. Here's one. That's seriously though, that sucks so much. Oh my god. That's horrible. I did it. Ah. It's like an hour's worth right there. I dislocated my hip, shoulder, and knees jammed like all my fingers at least 5 times, and jammed my knee a few times running into holes. What? Into holes? What hole are you trying to like? What are you jumping? Like, this sounds like a dude thing. This sounds like a dude thing that's like, oh hey, I should try to jump over these holes. I mean, it's cool. That sounds like a good idea. That's exactly what this sounds like. This sounds like you trying to jump through holes that you shouldn't be jumping through. Is this correct? Is this like wrong? Is this true? I don't think you should be jumping through holes. I had the holes on the track and they were covered in grassy. Oh my god. Were you motorbiking on them? Because that's happened to my brother before. And that was not pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually always okay, so like I constantly look at the ground whenever there's grass. I am like freaking straight up terrified of snakes. Okay. And like I
I'm terrified by them. And so every time there's ever tall grass or anything, I am like always like looking around at the ground. So I always notice those like little holes and stuff. Because I'm just like, no. I know where snakes live. This grass is tall. This is like, no. snakes, no. And then sure enough, like one time, like Stark was just like, no, this is stupid. Like, there's no snake. And then one time we were like walking about this path and I told him snakes live here. I guarantee you. See those holes right there? That's where they're going. And he's just like, no. And then finally one day, there they were. They just like crossed the area and I was like, snake. And I just like turned around. He's like, oh my God, it's huge. I was like, yeah, there it is. Told you. He's like, okay. So snakes are over here. Yes, thank you. I told you that they were there. And I told you I would see one. And yeah. So I never give up on that. Like I will constantly look because I'm terrified there's gonna be a snake. I can't do it. I can't do it. You're supposed to eat them when you see them. No, ew. Oh my God. No. I don't want them anywhere by me, let alone in my stomach. Like, no, thank you. Nope, I'm good. Oh, nope. I'd rather eat a mushroom. I'd rather eat anything vegetarian than eat a snake. Like, no way. Absolutely not. Never happening. No way. I can't. I just can't. No. Oh my God. Snakes. Ugh, they're the worst. Okay, layer. I thought I'm on this layer. Oh, I'm paint. I'm on paint. That makes sense. Alright, let's try to like get this back right here. You see a snake, you grab that snake and bite its head off. No. I would just like literally like I would take that snake and I would throw it against the ground. I would like basically head bash it or squish it, but I would never bite its head off. That's so gross. No way. That thing's never gonna be inside. Nope, no way. Not anywhere close to me. Remember, it has no head. It can't bite you. I know. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I would take that and I would literally, like, with all my might, I would throw that thing against the ground. Like, I would, like... or I would step on it. On its head. I would never, ever, never bite it. No. That thing cannot come anywhere close to my mouth. Period. No way. I hate snakes so much. I don't like them. I hate them. They freak the crap out of me. Okay. Oh, do I like this level? I kind of do. And I think like if I just like turn this down a little bit. Alright, it's not too bad. Yeah, I like that. Good for now. Okay, and then I will smooth that out. Dude, I actually found 2 big spiders today. It was insane. They were huge. It was at least the size of like, I don't know, a quarter, maybe bigger.
Luckily, Stark was here to smash it. No, I don't eat them. No. I usually leave them alone. He hates spiders though. I usually leave them alone. I'm just like, I feel like they'll remember me and come back for me. So if I just like leave them alone, they'll like leave me alone, you know? That's the idea. Waste of protein. No. No way, man. No. No, no, no. As no eat, no spider. No spider. No, no, no. I'm good without it, you know? I'm good without the spider eating. What is this thing? Oh, it's because it's doing this to me. I was like, what the heck? It's funny though. Wasted protein. I know a lot of people like in a lot of cultures like eat bugs, but I'm good without that. I'm okay without it. Fine. I'm good without bug diets. I'm okay. I'm gonna cancel that for me. I'm okay without eating bugs. I'm good. I understand that crickets are all the rave, but I'm okay without crickets. I don't need them to eat. They can just be crickets, and when they die, I will feel bad for them and I will say, have a good life, cricket. I hope you had a good life, cricket. But I'm not gonna eat the cricket. I can't. I would wish you a good and good, you know, a life, and hopefully, you know, it's going to cricket heaven or something. But I'm not gonna eat that cricket. There's no way anybody can make me eat that cricket. Ew, no, you have no interest. Okay, I was gonna say, like, oh my god. How, I don't understand how people eat it. Like scorpions and stuff. Like, I can't. Like bugs, no, like, I am so textured. Like, I feel like I have a texture palette. Like, that's insane. Like, I already know I have a, like, I already know I have a super palette. I cannot imagine me having to taste. I would be able to taste everything. I literally would be able to taste every little bone in that bug's body. There is no effing way I could ever eat that. Like, no. 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 Eat them raw and low nutrients. No. 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 Nah. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. Never gonna happen. Never. No. And I'll know if it happens. Like, I know texture like crazy. I have this insane ability to be able to like remember flavors, texture, and I can like combine them in my palate, like in my mouth. I can just like, I can do that. So like I can like literally taste flavors that if I've tasted the flavor before, tasted the texture before, I can put them together. And without eating them, I can tell. Like, I could never ever eat a bug like that because I would never forget it. It would be like haunting me for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? It's like real stuff. No way. Hells to the nose. Never happening. People like put those things on a stick, like scorpions. Like, why? Oh my god. Why? There's no way those things taste good. Like, there is no freaking way. And people are like, oh, it tastes like chicken. Baloney. I don't believe it at all. I would be able to tell. I would 100% be able to tell. No, they're not. No. You know what are good for you? Vegetables. Vegetables are good for you. Those are good for you. I'm like a rabbit. I choose to be a rabbit. I want to be a rabbit. Yeah. But I do have my spirit wolf. My spirit animal is totally a wolf. It totally is. I do like steak. 100%. I do like meat. But I'm not a vegetarian. But I cannot eat just like any animal. I just can't do it. Vegetables? How are vegetables bad for you? Are you sure it's not like, are you cooking them? Because like, if sometimes people have a hard time digesting them, but like if you cook them, they're good for you. I cannot imagine. Like, I freaking love vegetables. Oh my god. I cannot imagine life without them for me. Like, I love mushrooms. They're so good. And I like a portobello mushroom hamburger. I'm not gonna lie. It's good stuff. The texture on that is so good. There's this one place I went to in LA one time, and they made these amazing fried ginormous portobello mushroom french fries. They were like, they almost look like, you know those like bruschetta like cookies you see at like coffee shops, those big ones. They were like that size portobello mushrooms, and they were deep fried, and they have like the most tangiest yummy sauce to dip in them. Oh my god, those were like heaven. The texture was insane. Like, it was so good. I still like remember the texture. It's incredible. Veggies make me lose weight. A number one thing girls love. Oh my god, it makes you skinnier? Ew. So hate that. That's the worst. Ew. Girls are raised being like diet central. Not enough calories. They do have them. Hey, like, there's amazing like bodybuilders that are vegetarians, and there's plenty of calories. They like look insane. Not that I'm like into bodybuilders, because I'm not, but I'm just saying, like, they make it work. I know there was that whole like wasn't there like that Netflix show talking about a vegan diet or something, and they went to like these, yeah, they were like, it was a study with University of Stanford, and they did a thing like where they were twins. They had twin DNAs, and they put one set of twins on a carnivore diet and the other one on a vegetarian only diet, and those bodybuilders were like straight up all vegans. It was insane. Not when your body's on hyper mode. If you're losing weight doing only veggies, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you've gotta unfortunately work out. Good old weight training, right? Yeah, I mean, I have like ADHD, so I don't know. Like, I'm not like hyper. I mean, I get like hyper sometimes, I guess. Like, when I'm excited about something. Like, I don't know. I was hyper, getting to like talk for GDC when I was there. I was like hella hyper. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my god, this is so freaking awesome. I get to like talk at GDC. This is unbelievable. Like, so I was hyper then, but like, I wasn't. I don't know. Like, I get somewhat hyper. That was just because I was like amped. Like, I was so excited. I was like, I was so proud of myself. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm here. Especially because like I had like seen GDC for like so long and stuff, and like to like speak at one, be asked, like especially from like Epic, to be asked to speak on their behalf, like that was really like definitely like a hype moment for me. I was like freaking hella hyped. Chris and I were just like so hyped. I was like, let's go. I felt like I was on like an adrenaline rush. I'll have to eat 400 calories. 400, 4,800. What? If I ate healthy, my bank can't afford. What? Do you like lift or something? Like what? Yeah, I mean, being a vegetarian for sure is expensive. Like there's a lot of truth to that. Like 100%. Oh my gosh. Well, there is a comment that they make with like some people with ADHD. Caffeine like calms them down. Yeah, there is some truth to that. I mean, I'm not like that, but I have seen it like several times. That's crazy though. Oops. That was a little much. Here we go. Oh, too much. Definitely want like a shape recognition here. That's insane. I cannot even imagine having to like use caffeine to calm myself down. That's so funny. Has to be such a pain in the butt. See, I tried stopping drinking energy drinks. I was awake for 7 days. That's when I did a 50. Hey, dude, are you going to the fucking doctor? Please tell me you're going to the doctor. Like, this. Oh my god. When I did a 54-hour Do you mean stream? Or I don't know. I'm just guessing that's a stream. Had to go do something for 2 hours, then got back and did another 54. What the heck? You should be dead. Bro, you should be dead. Full loney. I'm calling this bluff. You should be dead. There is literally people that played like World of Warcraft for like several days straight. Like got up, walked out the door, and their heart stopped for being awake that long. You no way. No way. I don't believe you. That one I've called bluff. Someone's over exaggerating. That's what I think. I call bluff. What do you think, Otto? Audio, I think I'm calling this one bluff, right? Like, I'm calling that one bluff. I'm calling that one a bluff. I stayed up a whole Christmas vacation and went back to school. That day was the slowest and was moving by a minute. Oh my, baloney. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I don't believe it. For 1 minute. I call bluff. It's just like how physically possible. No way. You're a human still. We have restraints, okay? We have restraints being humans. We are frail little water bags. If you poke us, we bleed. See, Otto, that's such a bluff, right? Like, come on. See, Audio agrees. This is totally a bluff. Yeah, see, that's me. Like, I totally get put to sleep from caffeine. Audio, like, that's me. I'm telling you, energy drinks, dude. Go get tested for MTHFR. I swear to God. So energy drinks, I would literally drink a Red Bull and I'd fall asleep. Baloney. You're so full of crap. No, that is not true. That is no, it's not. That is not true. If you didn't sleep, you die. No. I know this for certain. You know why I know this for certain? Okay. Stark has central sleep apnea. Okay. We went to a specialist that literally, he is like the most insanely like knowledgeable person when it comes to how the brain works when it sleeps. People, he was like barely sleeping. Okay. And because of sleep apnea, but he still got a little bit, just a tiny bit, but he didn't get enough. And that's what kept him alive. And they literally said, like, that he should be dead. That he's lucky that he got a little bit, because you can't live without sleep. And you'll die. So if that's the case, you need to seriously get that looked at. Because that is not longevity. It's kind of like us, like humans without water. If we don't drink some sort of water, we can't be without it for like 3 days. We will fucking die. Like, we will die. Like, we'll straight up die. Like, yeah. Like, there's no way. No. No way. I don't believe it. This is such baloney. I call that so harsh bluff. Oh my God. I give you a giant bluff. Good try, though. Good try. That's no way. No way. Then go see another doctor. Like, believe me, I'm a female. Do you know how much I get gaslit? Like, being a girl. Like, oh my god, doctors gaslight us all damn day. Like, we get gaslit lit all day about everything. You need to go see a second opinion because that is a load of crap. That is not okay. That is not safe for you. That is not. No way. Mm-mm. No way. No way. That is like not safe at all. So if that's what they say, do not believe it. That doctor sucks. Go get a new one. 100% go get a new one. Like, that's the worst doctor. I feel bad for you. That's terrible. And believe me, like, I really know what it's like to have, like, a shitty doctor. I do. But there's no way. That's, like, that's not healthy. Like, you will, like, literally straight up die. And, like, he found this out when he was, like, 30. And he almost died. If they said if he would have gone, like, another year without this, he would have just had a heart attack and died. You can't go without that kind of sleep. Like, it's how the human body works. That's insane, though. Oh my goodness. My heart goes out to you. Go get a new doctor. Go get one. You sure this other doctor had, like, a medical degree at all? Like, I'm just curious. Or are they just, like, are they sure they're not just, like, I don't know, do you know them in real life? And, you know, in some situations, like, I don't know, did you sleep with their sister? Or, you know, like, I don't know. And I still think they're supposed to be treating you with kindness in some sort. So I still can't imagine that being okay. Alright, so let me try to Oh my goodness. Let's see. I feel like this is looking good. I want the shape recognition for sure. I think once it's painted, it'll look really nice. It's like this little smaller. I'm getting old now and I found a way to sleep more. It's called sleep 2 times a day and not once. So now I get like 2 to 5 hours a day. 5. Yeah, like so guys can like sleep like 5-6 hours no problem. Obviously 8 is more preferred, but still guys can get away with that, but like girls need so much more sleep than that. It's called we're like insanely powerful, you know? Like we like make life. So our bodies like, you know, need sleep for that. Even when we're not making life, our body can make life. That's the key. Yeah, see, this is why you're alive still. It's just that you get like 5 hours of sleep. That's why you're alive. But 2 to 5 hours, like 2 hours, like consistently, no, not a good idea. But 5 to 6 hours is at least like something. Like your body can like actually survive off that. Oh my god, no way. Have you tried this thing called white noise? You should try that. I highly recommend it. Like sleeping perfectly like where there's no sound is just like unrealistic. So, in my opinion, doing like a doing like a white noise will severe like really help you like get those more hours of sleep. Yeah, but the TV is like not always consistent, right? It's got like different noises, so your brain will like stay active and awake. But like if you do a white noise, it's consistent sound. It's like if you do like for example like rain or you do like the sound of a fan, right? It's like more consistent. And so it doesn't have like different volumes constantly going off. It's like some people talk at different levels, like whether they're yelling or they're, laughing, or, a different person comes in the room and they have different sound volume levels that totally can disrupt your sleep. Chris never thought it would make a difference, and then now we have this fan that goes off. It's really kind of very consistent sound. And it's a little bit high, you put it on high speed, and all of a sudden he's like, oh my god, that does make me sleep better. And he used to never think that. I was like, see, I told you. This thing, try it. There's videos on YouTube that you can watch and put on your phone, stream them. Look up rain sounds or something, and then it has a whole playlist for 10 hours or something. Just stream that. Makes a big difference, let me tell you. I cannot imagine going on such a little sleep all the time. That would be insane. Could never do it. That's too much. That looks pretty. I just have to change the painting. But the levels feel nice. This one's a little sharp on this side though. You have a hell of a time going to sleep at night. I swear, try it. I swear, there's one I listen to all the time. It's this is the one I listen to all the time. I literally watch this one all the time. I have it on every night. This one right here. Use that. Try it. It works really well. Really well. Alright, let's see. Okay. Now I'm gonna bring these trees out of the ground. I had to get up at 7 a.m. I laid down at 1:30 a.m. Laid there till 5 a.m. I was like, okay, I will get up. Oh my god, dude. That's brutal. Damn. Focus on your sleep. Oh my god. Try that video, I swear. Try that this evening. I guarantee you. It works. Try it for me, okay? It's worth trying, I swear. I swear. It's worth it. 100% worth it. And you'll thank me later. I swear it. You'll be like, oh my god. I actually slept. And I'm like, yep, you sure did. You're welcome, friend. That's what I'll say. I told you. Told you to listen, you know? I'm here to help, you know? It's insane though. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine that though. Sleeping like not at all. Oh my god. I would die. No way. When I have to get up early, I keep going. What time is it? How much sleep can I get? Okay. Then I try and I look at the time. Okay. So put this song, put that like music on, okay? Like put this the rain sounds on. Okay. And then you have to think about this. This is what I do. I think about a white room. I know it sounds silly, but a white room. And I don't think about what to put in it. I tell myself, okay, you're gonna sit down in this white room and you're gonna close your eyes. And you're gonna sleep. And you're not gonna talk to yourself. You're just gonna like straight up just like work and like focus on just literally closing your eyes and trying to sleep. And nothing's around you. And then all of a sudden it's like the next morning. I'm telling you, it works. It's not about counting the sheep, you know, that didn't work for me. But being able to like actually think of just nothing, because it's hard to turn your brain off, you know? Like I totally get that. I'm not sure if you have ADHD, but like I totally get it. It is hard to turn your brain off, and like sometimes that's a challenge, but I do think that trying that helped me like a ton. So, and weird enough, I actually really enjoy streaming because it like makes me like use my just like I don't know, my adrenaline up or something like that, and it helps me definitely like sleep harder at night. I don't know. It's been nice. So there's that. And I think you said you stream, so. And like when you stream, do you like talk, or what is it that you do? Like try to use some of those like you know, those things to like calm yourself down. Because at least like at night for me, if I just stare in like a white room, I'm good. I just have to say like, okay, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. And then I'm good. I'm good. I'm all good. Like neurologists actually like bank on that. I try to make pics with colors. I see you with my eyes closed. Yeah, but see, that's active brain. So like by you like doing that with your active brain, you're not letting it sleep. Trying to think of like peaceful things, like nothing at all, which is why I was saying like white room. Think of you just sitting there with your eyes closed. and that's it. It's like you can't have your brain active, you know? It has to be like you have to kind of like tell it to calm the hell down, you know? And that's the best way to like calm yourself down is just like meditation, right? Oh my god. I can't even imagine. That's crazy. It's crazy though. It's gotta be rough. I'm sorry. That sucks. I'm not gonna lie. That sucks lots. I don't know, Audio, how much sleep do you get? Are you a consistent sleeper? I have never had a good dream. I had dreams that trick you. It's going to be good, then nope. Got you. Aww. That roots from something. I have like such a I have a hobby for psychiatry. It's like psychology in general, like is always been like a thing. So um I love how the brain works. It's freaking incredible. It's like I always say the brain is like your best friend and your worst enemy because it knows your deepest and darkest secrets. It knows all your fears, and it's the only thing that can truly lie to you. It's like it knows you so well that it can like lie to you no problem, make you believe it's real. It's a finicky thing, that brain. Hey, what's it cooking? Hello, bro. I know you know me. What's up? I am building currently. I still have to put like water in here and paint this all up and all that shenanigans, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Ah, well, I mean, I did work at Epic Games. Ha ha ha. I'm just kidding. I mean, I did actually work at Epic Games. I mean, like, it's not like Fortnite, I swear. But thank you. I appreciate that love because I was at Epic Games, so that's always cool. Some of their finesse wore off on me. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I obviously this is just there for scale. I'm using that for scale right now. But it's pretty cool. Yes. Lumen is turned on. Dang straight. But like my water's still like not finished, and we have a lot of things that we're working on in the world right now. But there's some things that need to work out. But because unfortunately we were like sick for like 2 days, and so we didn't feel great. So we haven't been able to fix some of our bugs. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, it's a pretty fun game, and we already have all the statistics in and all that stuff, like all the code. We've actually been like working on the code, like our actual tools for almost 7 years. It's really 5, but 5 to 7 years is true because we basically put it out like 5 years ago, and we got 2 awards for that from Epic Games, which is why they hired us, because we were very knowledgeable on this engine. Yeah, so there's that. I do have a broken build currently because this is obviously in editor right now, but we do have like all of our minions and stuff working, but he just basically forgot to turn on the regular thing, and then of course we got hit with like insane like head colds, so like migraine central. So I know later today, if you come back like probably later on today or tomorrow, they'll be pretty much fixed. So now I'm just kind of molding. We had to like basically mess up with the terrain here a little bit. So I've been just kind of molding it more. I'm still trying to fix it, some of the things we were doing. Well, if you're interested in like game development in general, Shrill there too, like we did actually like teach a course. Like Epic Games like hired us for that as well, for teaching their course with Coursera. It's actually at the bottom, and that's the Coursera thing. There, that's like a legitimate creditable course by like studios. That's a credible source. So it's actually pretty awesome because we did courses 5 through 8, the last 4, and we teach you how to make 6 different types of game modes in that course, and so like basically full portfolio pieces. And it was kind of awesome just because the students coming out, like their portfolio pieces look incredible. So it was just really cool to see the transfer come through. Yeah, we have like all of our statistics and all this fun thing going, and like all the statistics on armor, and we have entire loot system. We have our entire we have like 10 different types of quests. We're going to be adding more for sure, but it's not like 10 types like writing in, but like actual the tool itself, for example. And we have crafting systems. We have obviously talent trees that you can go in and customize, but these are all like the tools that we made, and basically we're just customizing it and reskinning it now, putting a game to it. It's actually what down at the bottom you'll see like vertical third, there's like a playable demo. That's like what our tech demo is. I'm trying to figure out how to make a VTuber. Just what you have to do to get it in Unreal is scary. Really? I mean, I know it's tricky, but I wouldn't say it's scary. There's got to be like hookups for that. Did you see if there was any plugins for that too? I mean, there might be like a plugin of some sort. But I just want to let you know, Shrill and Bro, like, do definitely like, if you ever want to play this, definitely follow, because we have in April, we're going to be doing a playtest. and basically the entire servers will be going up. So it'll be fun. I'm trying to figure out how to make VTubers. There's got to be a plugin for that somewhere. I gotta check it out, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of UE setups for VTubers. VTubers are so cute. I think it's adorable. I love when there's like one VTuber, I can't remember her name, but she's like got a 2D art piece and it's hilarious. Oh my god, it makes me laugh so much. It's just funny. It's great. Huh. I'm sure there's a way to do it in Unreal. I mean, honestly, I have to look more into what you need to set up in general, and then I would be able to answer that. But I've heard that there are some Unreal people that, like I said, it's not a hard setup for us, which I'm sure is the case. Especially since we have a lot of technology with metahumans and such. So it'd be fine. It'd be fine. They have a live link for Unreal, but they use iPhones. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I see this one girl that seems to be using it. Code Miko. That's cool. She seems cool. What I like about the VTubers is the expressiveness on them. They're just so funny. Like, they make me laugh. With your brain dead team. Which game are you playing? What game are you playing, Audio? Oh. Hey, there's a lot of people that don't have a job right now. So don't feel bad. We're in weird times right now. So don't feel like something's wrong with you. There's a lot of people dealing with this. try it out. Convi and Unreal. Oh, okay. It's the integrated AI with metahumans. I actually haven't tried this, but we have actually hooked up metahumans in things. Um uh yeah, but I haven't tried them as like avatar mentality, but that would be interesting. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I'll leave it on my things. Enlisted. Oh. I haven't actually tried that game, Enlisted. Oh, nobody knew? That sucks. I hate when people don't know what they're doing. I always feel like I'm one of those people that like I prefer to like if I don't know how to play a game, I like to like do a demo or something where I at least have some better idea of what I'm doing. Like I hate feeling like I don't know what I'm doing. So, like for an example, like in League or whatever, when I used to play with Chris, um I hated when the new champion came out and he would just like, oh, I'll just start playing it. I'm like, what you don't even know what he's like. Yeah, I mean, I have a rough idea, but I'm like, no, you don't even have a good feel for it. Like, how can you just like play it? Like, I can't. I hated that. Like, I like to be prepared. You know, like that's just me. I'm a little OCD. Not gonna lie. So that's a problem, I'm sure. But you know, I'm cool with it. I'm cool. I'm good with it. It's me. Hi. It's me. The problem is me, but it's okay. I'm okay with it. I feel like it's part of my like why I'm like what I do. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's called AI for NPCs. You set it up and you can tell the NPCs what with your mic to pick up X. Oh, I haven't. I haven't actually played. No. I haven't actually. I've heard I saw the like the brief like video on it, but like I didn't like watch the whole thing. Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing. Audio, I'm not sure if you saw, but somebody came in here and said my game looks like Fortnite. And one, I was like, "Aw, well, it's not," but I was happy that I was like, "Well, maybe my epicness rubbed off on my mentality," but I still feel like my game does not feel like Fortnite. But I also loved that they were giving me a love towards Fortnite, so I was like in love with the comment at the same time. I was like, I totally get what you mean, and that's awesome. Thank you, thank you. Much love. Like, I love that comment. Thank you. It's just Fortnite 2.0. I just wish those types who prefer kills over objectives just get booted from the round. Excuse me. if they think it looks like Fortnite, they need really strong glasses. Well, I have to say, I did like at least that they were like, you know, to me, Fortnite's amazing quality, and that's all that matters. That's what I look at it as. My fellow other Epic developers up in there, like myself. So I kind of look at it as like a pro, you know. But yes, it totally doesn't look like Fortnite, but I appreciate that love because to me it was like a compliment, you know. Epic will be proud of it. I'm sure. They'll be like, "Yep, that was one of me. That was one of ours." That's what I'll look at it like. Yep, that was one of ours. Of course, it looks good. See, it's because she was at Epic. That's why. Even though, like, you know, I had to be good at the stuff before I got there. Like, oh yeah, it's totally because she's an Epic person. That's why. That's why she was so good. Maybe similar map, but that's about it. Really? I haven't actually been in Fortnite in a really long time. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a hot minute. I haven't played Fortnite in a long time. I did play. Well, I didn't play like okay. I played a little bit, like a tiny bit when we were doing the course for Coursera for Epic Games, and because we had to show like basically scenarios of types of games and how like combat can work in certain scenarios and like talk about that like from a design purpose, right? So we did like play like some Fortnite and we played some like Fortnite like in Lego's world. Just to show some of those like because like Lego World has like a more MMO style or like RPG kind of style in there, but it wasn't like much that I played. I played just like key points to be able to get some like good video content for the videos. Um, you're making a school in UE? What do you mean? I've never played it to be honest. I was interested in the zombie tower defense mode, but that's basically dead, I think. Oh, the original Fortnite. It's not dead. It's there. I still have it, I think. I think. I think. I don't know. The PvE side, I know. Oh, like okay, like building a school, like a world build. You mean? Is that what you're talking about? I'm sorry, I'm just making sure I'm hearing this right. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of models that you can use too. Like for that, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. There's a lot of models that are available for free to use till then. Oh, okay, if you're using the modeling tools, dude, did you see the tutorial I made for Boba Shop? That shows you how to use all the 3D modeling tools. It's right here. This is us, too. Audio. That was funny. Oh my god, that comment was just funny. That made me laugh. I know it might have not been intentional, but it was funny. Yes, your PR comment. That will show me everything for the modeling tools. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. We literally show you how to make that entire boba shop. So like how to use like, you know, all different types of edging cuts, all different types of, you know, like we show you how to basically make an entire cord and all this stuff to attach to all these little components, right? And so the idea of it was about creating for people in Fortnite and outside of Fortnite that wanted to create a very unique kind of piece to put like in, for example, Fortnite if they wanted to. But this is obviously Unreal Engine tools. Like they're the same in Fortnite as they are in Unreal. And that was the whole point of it, is that it was giving a stylistic choice. We give measurements, how to go and do all those things, inserts, insets, how to do all of those little components. And we've had several people make boba shops that look perfectly after we've done them, which was awesome. And some of those were like Fortnite creative people too, which was really cool. Yeah, but like Epic is weird and they don't put any of their stuff on YouTube, so they decide to, they think that like, oh yeah, that's like totally how we should do it. So I don't know why they don't just use YouTube, but they don't. They use their own systems. They're strange like that. I know for me, like when I play with like, when I used to play like Battlefield, for an example, audio, there was like just certain positions that people would play, um, uh, like my background in general was more of like, at least when I was younger, like I used to play a lot of snipers. So like I had no problem playing snipers, but heaven forbid, like I got stuck with like a medic or I got stuck with other, I felt like I was just miserable. I was so bad. And so there was like certain things I hated when I get like put into a group where you could tell people were put basically put in the same position I would be in sometimes, where I'd be stuck in a position I wasn't very good at. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was actually like I see like Shrill has like Overwatch up in there. Um when I played Overwatch back in the day, I actually like played for a while with Seagull there, and it was really funny because I would play like we played back in the day when it was still like really early. Because like I said, I knew a lot of people at Blizzard, so they gave me friends and family access, so I got in there really early as well. And so it was just so fun to play. And my main ones were like Farah. I was pretty decent at Widow. Um, her grapple hook was definitely took a little bit of time for me to get used to, but like Farah, like dude, I had no problem with that mechanic at all, that flying mechanic. That was like, but you can pretty much snipe with Farah. Like Farah is like a straight up sniper, but just like a missile instead. It's like she's a sniper, 100%. Like I would like direct kill people like in the head, and they would just die instantly. Like she was totally a sniper. Anyone that says she wasn't, I was like, you have not played Farah, or you can't hit with Farah. One or the other. Because when you hit with Farah right in the head with a missile, that person's dead every time. Like that. So yeah, I just felt like every time I played a game like that, it was always so weird when I was stuck with a champion I didn't really know as well. So and then getting like stuck with people that really got forced into a position maybe they didn't want to. Like especially, I hated being a tank. Oh my god, just like give me anything else, please. I beg of you. Like anything else, like not a tank. Please, not a tank. I'm just not a tank. You know, I'm not a tank. I got tried for trying to climb. Wait, chime? Having every game 2 players to 4 AFKers. Oh, you got tired of trying to climb. Okay. My bad. I was like, what? Okay, I got tired of trying to climb, having every game 2 players for. Oh. Yeah. Well, I haven't played EverQuest 2. I mean, sorry. I haven't played Overwatch 2. I have not played that at all. But I got pretty high up there. I can't remember what I got up to. I don't remember at all. But I got pretty high. But I've always been good at those types of games, so it's kind of like... Because I started on like Rainbow Six is where I started, so like that's how I was good at shooters. My skill was around master, but could not get out of gold. What class, like what, what champion did you play? Another one I would play is, I would play Mercy in a really weird way. Because one, I can snipe. Honestly, if you hit with Mercy, if you actually can like aim with her, like if you can actually get kills with her gun, she can like headshot people with like 3 hits. No problem. Or 2 hits right in the head. She can like hit them. No problem. I had no problem shooting with her. But also, I would just travel with a Genji. And so I would just go with that Genji, and I'd keep that flight path up so that I could keep with them. And then I would just we just basically obliterate everything. Coffee time. I want coffee. Psst. I need some coffee. Me too. I want some coffee. I need some bad. Actually, I could put this like here, maybe. Okay. Where'd my tree go? Come on, shaders. Okay. Let's do... Where is that little bush that I like so much? Where is it? Oh, I like French press. It's good. We do pour overs. Usually. I want an espresso machine so bad. Stuff's so good. What is going on? Are we working with shaders here? My shaders hating me. Lucio, Laura, Zed, Junkrat, and others. Yeah, I was actually pretty good at Junkrat. I was like super good at Junkrat actually. I had no problem just exploding everybody up with his auto attack. And just like all his movements. Like I would just have like, you can actually aim those things. People don't know, like you can aim. You don't just throw at walls. Like you just aim at people. You just have to do it like in a velocity standpoint. Like it's geometry. It's physics too. Like it's all about the arch. Okay, I think it was over here. Yeah, this one right here. What is going on with this? It's like you've been an editor too long. At an average 10k heal on all supports, even. I was terrible at Zen. Oh my god. I don't know what it is. I feel like his hit meter was like weird as hell. I felt so confused by his hit meter. Like I could not hit with him for the life of me. I'm like, how is it that I can play Widow? I can play these shooters, but like I cannot play Zen. Like what is up with that? I was horrible at his like I feel like his proximity was very weird. Like it was super strange. Like I was horrible at it. I'm not even kidding. It was so bad. I was terrible at it at Zen. So good for you. I was not good at Zen at all. Like not one bit. Oh, come on. Stupid thing. You know how dark it is? I don't like the color of it. It's weird. I was like, how do I have gold healing with Cinderella when we have Amora? Then I'm like, oh, I did. Yeah, so, dude, I felt like Mora, like, people, I feel like, I don't know if it was just me. I could just be wrong. I felt like people that main Moria, like, sucked. I feel like they didn't do much. They just threw stuff around. They didn't heal anybody. They didn't do it, like, at all. They didn't play. I feel like they were just getting by. And, like, that's fine and all. Like, I'm all for that. But, like, I also felt like those people never healed. I felt like if I ever had one Amora, they never healed. They never healed anybody. Like, ever. Ever. It was just, like, never gonna happen. Yeah, I seriously feel like they didn't really play very well. Moira is just, I don't know, I feel like she's one of those classes that people played because they felt like they were good at it, so they just, but they never, like, were a team player. Like, it always felt like they were kind of trying to, um, in a sense, like, just, like, it always felt like I've never had heals, like, ever on them, like, ever. I feel like every Mora I ever had never healed anybody. Even, like, high level ones, they were just so busy with, like, oh, I have to play her, blah 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 blah. You know, like, they didn't really want to. You're back with coffee. Kofi, Kofi. That's good. I'm, like, freezing up right now. I don't know why. So yeah, I'm not sure if you heard me, but I totally said, like, we've been doing pour overs, but, like, I used to do French press all the time and I love it. It's so good. All right, let me put a bush here. I hate how dark it is. I just wish it was a little bit lighter. I'll have to fix it later, I know, but I can't remember if I had one in the air that I did not like. Remember. What makes the terrain so white? Oh, so this is in a level instance. So when I'm out of it, I just saved. I just made basically it only attaches all the environment to it, right? And so we put this in an instance. And so what happens is if I want to change something, like for an example, like this, oh, the tree is up. I literally could work on it in here. And then when I'm done, I hit like save all, and then I hit exit. And then whenever I touch the landscape, that's in another one. So I'd have to edit that, right? So by putting this in here, it makes sure that things don't get deleted when they shouldn't, or any of those issues. So it allows for you to have a more organized approach when you're checking something out. Because when they're linked in general, because that's what all environment will be, is linked, it's so easy to just like make a mistake and like delete stuff you shouldn't have deleted. So it's like copy of the level. Yeah, and the cool part is like in reality, if something ever got deleted or anything, you would just be able to bring it out because it's a level instance. And so it's really, really nice to have because of those things. It makes for just building anything, especially with like a team, it makes it a huge part of the team aspect of it. So it's like this insane amount of problems that can happen in like a group environment just because we use like Perforce. I'm not sure if you've ever seen Perforce. But Perforce is something that is super like needed in a team-based situation because that's how you can work on the same project at the same time. Otherwise, you can't. So like and so everybody has their own level portions to make sure that things are attached. So if this environment stuff is in the environment level and he goes and picks it up and I have it already checked out, everything he does will basically be voided out because I checked it out. And so it's important to make sure that like people have their area so that nothing happens when they're in it, so it doesn't crash or there's no issues, like all that kind of stuff. It's so helpful. So that's why it's white, is because we're in a level instance. And you just have to make sure when you edit from this here, you have to hit save all and then you exit. Right? And so all the if you see all the AI is in one instance too. So in order to edit, I have to go into here, and that is attached to all the AI. And then when we make something, we save, put it back, and then even these, if you see here, these are all like the loot, so world loot. So like it could be mushrooms, it could be mines, and all those are in their own thing too. So you see them all over the world because they're parts of the particles. See all these right here? They're all like forage items that you have to like pick up. Some are obviously placed in the air because they need to be repositioned because we had messed with the landscape. But yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's what that white stuff is though that you were asking about. An arrow press. What is that? Explain further. I know I love espresso. I'm not gonna lie. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Like I love a vanilla espresso latte. It's good and my favorite. Yeah, of course, audio. I was just, you know, always up for explaining anything. Always here. It's like my favorite tree. This one right here. I love the color of it. It's so pretty. I seriously wish those types of trees were around me all the time. I would love that. I would love it so much. It's not fair. Do you have to use other game engines? Have I used other game engines in the past? So I was not a fan of Unity. I chose not to use that. I really liked Unreal, and so I decided to go with it, and that was like 12 years ago. Yeah, that was like totally just like a choice, and I really loved what they were doing, and like honestly, I love Unreal and night scenes. Oh my god, Unreal is like god mode in the night. I feel like I can make the best night scene in Unreal. I love it. It's like picture perfect because it feels so like the lighting just enhances all color, and it has like such an interesting effect that happens, and so many other engines don't have the same effect that I'm talking about. At least what I'm talking about currently. But I don't know, I really liked it. Yeah, they have great design tools. I mean, obviously they didn't really have much of them back in the day, but they've come so far. They've honestly come so far, and so it's a totally different engine. I mean, I was using Unreal's when Unreal 4 just came out, basically. So I've been in there for a long time. No, it's just my preferred, I guess, engine. And I'm glad I stuck with it because it's a great engine, and it's funny, like just some of my friends at Blizzard were always making comments like, oh, like you should do this, you should do this, and then all of a sudden they're just like, oh, well, you know what, Christen picked the right engine. I was like, yeah, I did. Like, you guys were all tools. He's like, yeah, I know. So it was just funny to hear that. So an AeroPress uses air pressure to push hot water through the coffee grounds and filter. It involves steeping the coffee for a short time, about 30 seconds to 1 minute, and then applying pressure to extract the coffee. Ooh. makes it quicker and can be similar to an espresso, just not as strong. So it's not like as bitter, right? Ooh, that sounds wonderful. I don't like bitter coffee, you know? Like I'm not a sugar adder as much, but I take my my coffee with oat milk, and that's it. I like cream in my coffee, but I prefer oat milk. I don't know, just better. I like it better. I like it better. I feel like it just, I don't know, suits me in my stomach. It's like my stomach's like too much. I love half and half, don't get me wrong. It is glorious of all gods, but I just don't feel like it sits with me well. I just feel like I get a bellyache like so quick. I'm like, oh, I don't feel good. And like I feel like I have a sensitive stomach ever since, because I have like celiac disease, so I feel like it definitely has made it more sensitive. So by having the dairy, it was just like, it wasn't helping at all. It was just making it worse. And I was like, okay, never mind. I'm gonna try something else. And like I was like, wow, oat milk's really nice. Not bad. Surprised. Let's see. It also strained through a paper filter instead of a metal mesh. Yeah, I use the pour over mentality. So we use those like brown filters, you know? Like the non-dyed ones. My first one I played. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching. With was an RPG Maker 2000, and then I did a 3D RPG Maker. I don't know what name it was for the 3D one. What's called? Oh, okay. I actually never played those, but I did like, obviously Game Maker was a big I didn't play. I didn't use it, but like that was a big talk in our field. It was Game Maker. I'll be doing rocks later. I'm not gonna do them now. No, I love me some rocks. I love me some rocks, people. I love me some rocks. And you guys know this. Audio knows it. I love me some rocks. I like some boulders. Can't help it. See, I'm still having problems with character design. Character design is rough. I mean, it's not an easy task. It's not an easy task at all, really. Character design in general, like, you have to, I mean, it's all about trying to make that character feel as organic as possible, right? And so that is a lot of training involved to get good characters. You know, think about at least organic characters. I know Jade, she makes incredible characters, and I've been like training her to be a concept artist for 5 years now. She's so good now. And she's gonna be 16. Can't even believe like how good she is. 16. Let me see if I can show like one she did recently. She, like, honestly, she barely shows any of her stuff on Instagram. Like, ever. Like, that's a 15-year-old right there. Jaden, she drew that and rendered it. It's super good. She hasn't posted some of her new stuff in so long. Oh my god, I look at some of this. It's like so old compared to stuff she's. Oh my god, her stuff is insane. Oh yeah, no, yeah, she's definitely thinking about got some rocks I can buy. I need rocks. Rocks for mine. I I love rocks. I like them. They're perfect. I yeah, so she's gonna um she's gonna be doing that, I think, very soon. I think when she hits 16, because she'll be 16 in April, she'll probably start like streaming her art life. Or their art life. They're still in between thinking about their genders right now, so I'm all about the pronouns. I know a lot of people aren't, but they should be. It's people's choices to call themselves what they want. It's not mine. I believe in pro-choice. It's not my life. But yeah, no, she's so good, and well, they're so good, and it's just like one of those mentalities of like, you should see some of like the stuff they come up with. It's like insane. It's so good. It's incredible. It's like so organic. Like, honestly, some of the stuff that they have, like, Netflix is gonna pick up so quickly when they see it. Because one of the things artists do is they go to this place called Lightbox, and it's a really cool place, but Netflix goes and constantly looks up artists, like goes and scours the area at Lightbox and finds new talent and new shows, new art to be able to bring to Netflix, and that's where they pick up a lot of IPs, as that Lightbox. And if you're curious, and oh my god, Jade's stuff is just so good. Like, they like to really do a lot of like. I'll have to have them post some of the stuff they're doing, and obviously, they're gonna be doing a lot of web comics soon. But they do a lot of like dark core stuff too. The same IPs they like killing off. I know, right? Oh, this IP. Oh man. Oh man, if people got a piece of this IP. It's good. I'm hoping to bring some of their characters, some of Jade's characters, into our world as like dark elves and stuff, which I think is going to be so cool. I really love dark elves. They're like my favorite. That and like nature elves are like my jam. So those are happening. I'm getting them in this game. Like, and I don't mean night elves. Like, no, dark elves. Dark elves. Let me show you what dark elves are. Let's see, where was it? Where did I just see it? Ah. This is definitely dark elf mentality right here. These are dark elves. I love dark elves. Night elves were all purple. They were too purple. They need to be dark blue, like dark blue gray. They need to be like vampirish. Like, I feel like they took that out of WoW. I was like, these are too fairy like. Most evidence points to the mysterious dark elves as being an early development form of night elves. Yep. No, it's true. It's true. You're hearing it here. It's happening. So, yeah, that will be a thing. This is looking nice, like this area. It's looking pretty dope. Oops. What, night elves and dark elves? You mean for WoW? Night elves? They're so not the same. They look so different. They're just so fairy-like, and that's not what dark elves look like. Dark elves look like vampires. They don't look like happy-go-lucky. You know? Don't look like that. And then I also want to bring in like a celestial kind of elf too, of some sort. Because I love that stuff. The moon. I'm such a girl. I love the moon. Can't help it. I just do. Whoops. It's a little bit tall for my liking here. Yeah, there we go. Back. Well, I mean, lore is subjective, right? Lore is very subjective. Like, for an example, night elves and WoW were still looked upon as good, which is why they're alliance. You know, dark elves, at least for me, were not looked upon as good. They were kind of more of a, not always like a alliance type of, you know, class. And dark elves weren't one with animals. Like night elves from WoW, they were very animal prone. That's why you know, they're druids. So they're very like one with animals and stuff. And so like night elves weren't really like that. They were like very cold and kind of, if anything, like Witcher, like that one like Witcher show. That's more of like closer to a dark elf, you know, than like a night elf. At least from WoW standpoint, you know. Oh yeah, no. I totally know what you mean. I just meant that I'd been saying I've been talking about WoW, right? I was talking about like how uh I don't want my dark elves to be like night elves from WoW, and so that's what I was trying to say. I must have like my mic must have not heard that. I feel like I just made butt by accident. No butt. Yeah, you know, obviously there's still like, honestly, like here's the thing, like I love D&D and all, but like Tolkien will still like reign for me over D&D, just because D&D is from Tolkien, but just their own version. I mean, Tolkien, you can't deny that just because Tolkien was born way before D&D ever existed. Um, Tolkien's world is like totally the epitome of what D&D is from and originates from. And so like, I don't know, like to me, I like that little world a little bit more than like Warhammer, for example, or they're all interpreting each other, right? They all have like crossovers, you know, like tons of compatibility, if you may. Tons of compatibility. I'm just currently jealous of Audio's coffee right now. I'm jealous of this coffee. Yes, it's not fair. I will take one vanilla latte, please. Thank you. Aeropressed sounds great too. Yeah, totally. No, I agree. I agree. Trill, just like it's it's definitely Warhammery. It's a mixture of the two, technically. Like I know the artist that like, yeah. It's a totally a a little bit of both. I know he is starking. He's slacking with the coffee delivery. It's because he's sleeping. I know. He burned the midnight oil. So he was like, look at me trying to square this off. No, I need this more organic. Get this out. What am I doing? My OCD right here. Do you see that? Look at the OCD right there. It's not perfectly symmetrical. I must fix. Yeah, they really did. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, where I'm like very Tolkien driven. But in my own way. In my own way. I still have like I am like a storyteller too. Like I've um definitely have to get out one of my books at some point. Like I was so a storyteller. Um um I have like a storyteller, like a whole storylines around like shadow elves and stuff like that. Yeah, I was like such a fan of Lord of the Rings when it came out. I was like obsessed. Just because like I had read some of the books, right? And but like it was always so funny just because like for some stupid reason in my school, um none of the girls wanted to go see Lord of the Rings, but like all the guys wanted to. But I was annoyed because I was like the one that wanted to go see the movies the most. And yet I became, oh, you're one of those girls that just does the things the boys do. And I'm like, what? This is bullshit. You know, like I play EverQuest for God's sakes. Like they kick around, like they're like lacrosse players. Like what? What? Like they're copying me. Like you know, they're copying me. That was my. It's like what? He's like I've been such a like Lord of the Rings fan my whole life. Like I was such a magic lover, you know, like a total magic lover. Fantasy times 50. That was me. That was my jam. My favorite tree. Audio, just so you know, this is my favorite tree. Right here. This is the one. It's got such a great arc to it. It's my fave. It's my favorite tree. I got a favorite boulder too, but this is my favorite tree. I just thought I should let you know. This is my favorite tree. Isn't it beautiful? It's so pretty. This one right here. It's my fave. Let's see. Let's see. frozen. I'm frozen in time. So has anybody seen Wicked yet? I haven't gotten to see it yet, but I've wanted to. I'm gonna start this up just in case because I got my servers like all fudging up right now. And I don't know why. Oh, dang it. I forgot about these ones. My server is hating me. Probably gonna restart it. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Okay, so I'm liking it so far. Feels really nice. Let's restart this. I am going to grab a heart candy. Sorry for the loud noise. It is. It's a heart candy. I'm gonna sugar rush it. So are you using the new Unity AI state trees for your NPC? No. All this AI code is ours. It's what's in vertical third. We have an entire AI system. Yeah. We built it. We done's it. The state tree looks amazing. You can have NPCs sleep at night when they're hungry. Yeah. I know. We like, I don't know. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun to. I can't wait till like Stark works on some of the stuff he's working on, because it's like I said, it's he hasn't worked on it in like 2 or 3 days because he had such bad migraines. It looks so good. I'm hoping he's gonna feel better soon. He said he was gonna do it when he gets up, but we'll see. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that's what he'll do. Yeah, we have methylated vitamin B. It's B. He has D. But trying to think of like if I have it in here. I'm looking for. Yeah. This is the stuff we get. We get like something like like this by Methylife. Methylife. The methylated one. That's what we get. Cause funny enough, I have one type, he has two.
He has 2 types of MTHFR. I only have 1. So. He's also probably going through something too, where he's like, he was continuing to drink energy drinks even when he shouldn't have. And I think it's also like giving him headaches, which I told him it would. Because he has to like try to detox it from his system. Because it's like pure poison for him. But he's a little stubborn. Stubborn boy. What is this right now? There we go. What the hell? This is weird. Well, they can make you worse if you're taking synthetic ones. They're not supposed to make it worse. That's what I'm trying to say is like a lot of people don't realize that auto disease that I'm talking about, that MTHFR thing, is a real thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Is that it's not supposed to make you feel that way. But people aren't getting tested for MTHFR and they don't even know they have it. It's not supposed to do that. But people are taking synthetic multivitamins, right? And those all have bees in them. And for people with MTHFR, that's drinking rat poison, basically. And so it accumulates up and you just get these insane migraines and you get caffeine crashes, you get all these things. Because there's no way for you to detox at all. It's like insane. Mind blown when you actually like read the methylated stuff and you like find out about MTHFR. It's insane. Believe me, it was a news flash to us too. It was insane. I was like, why have we not known this? Like, this is ridiculous to us. You know? It's just so dumb. No, he just has a cold. But it's all his energy drinks. I'm just telling you. Like, we've had all the blood tests. It's all from that. %.
Let's see. Just gotta like open this area up now. Obviously, I'm not going to paint this area right now because I have to add the water in. But I at least want to... I think the water's going to come in through here, though. So... that is one thing. It's paint. I'm such a dork. It's like, why isn't this working? Oh, it's on paint. Oops. Oopsie oops. That is a weird mark that it's got there. I have no idea what that's from. I don't know. Just like popped up all of a sudden. Okay. Okay, I did like that side. Oops. What? Okay. Okay, so maybe if I this up here, some. I'm thinking of quickly heating up my coffee that I have. 'Cause I think I could use some coffee. Especially since audio's like got me all want some caffeine now. Oof. Just reminded me. Coffee. Here to help. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. I figured as much. Oh my god. What is going on? I hate this part. It's like, why is this doing this to me right now? Gotta keep you on your toes. Yeah, no kidding. Oh my god. You're like talking about types of coffee. Like there's this one place in Sacramento and because I live by Sacramento and like I there is like this awesome grocery store there. It's like my favorite. I think it's called like the Sacramento like Fresh grocery store. I don't remember what it's called. I'll have to check it out. I can't remember the name, but they make the best freaking coffee. Oh my god. It's so good. It's just so good. It's so good. And when I go there, I have to indulge in their coffee. And they have all those fancy presses. They have like the fancy like they have like insane espresso machines, types of espresso machines. They have like that slow drip. I'm not sure if you've seen that. You probably have since you know about like aero drip or whatever. But they have like this slow drip, like crazy looking like machine that looks so bougie. And I'm not sure if you've seen those, but they're like really, really tall. And they use like height to distribute like this cold press mentality, and it's all a drip, but it's like all cold coffee and is never heated. And oh my god, it's so good. Like I didn't think I'd like it at all, but I was wrong. It's great. So I do like that kind of coffee. It's fancy. I don't know. I'm just crazy, but I've never been like a Dunkin' Donuts coffee person. I can't drink it. Like I feel like it's so sweet. It's gross. And then it doesn't even taste like coffee. I feel like it doesn't even, like I don't know what it is. I'm not a fan of Dunkin' Donuts. Like their coffee. I don't like it very much. It's like I don't even know if you call it coffee or like just sugarly tasted coffee, perhaps. I don't know. I'm really liking how the ground's feeling. It's like feeling super organic, which is my goal. Super organic, have multi-level like layers. This is not how high I want it, but let's see. I'm afraid if I mold this part, it's gonna get molded again. Just because, like, I have to do the water, and that's basically what happens. Like, the water will just, like, jank everything up. It's how it's like this in the first place. It's, like, all janky because of it. I'll probably deal with it later today. I forgot I had this on. And only one I listen to do is this one. I make my own like music playlists. It's gonna be a while before I do that because it's like such a time consuming thing. And I have a world to build for April. Ah, chunked. No. So what game are you playing now? Are you still playing what was it called again? Looking up. I don't remember the name. I forgot the name, audio. What was it? I'm like scrolling up to try to find it. Enlisted. Found it. you still playing Unlisted right now? My 3 remaining hearts. That's all that's left. Hmm. Okay, let me go quickly make coffee. Be right back. Oh, really? Math? I've never really had that for me. Like, I would eat oatmeal, like overnight oats, and I felt great. I would get like the gluten-free ones, like just to make sure like celiac safe, and those things made me feel great. I'm sure people are more sensitive to everybody's got their sensitivities, right? Like everybody. Somehow the Perforcer decided to go sleep mode, so he's turning it back on. That's why it says server unstable. Okay, is it up? Tiffany Doodle, Tiffany Doodle. We turning it on. That's why it's doing this. It's because the prefer server is coming back up. Come on, Perforce server. What's up? I am just been building. Just been building in the world, but the Perforce server. Chris is starting it back up for some reason. It like randomly got taken down. It's our computer we have at our house, and it helps us to load things up together, which is nice. Oh, I found a fun bug. This spawns about a bazillion different things, Chris, right here. It's like 5 trees, 5 rocks, 5 mushrooms. It's hilarious.
It's because their spawners are hitting the ground.
Yeah.
Because they're all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I know. I've been like trying to like move them around just for you. Just so you know. Okay. Let me go check.
Let's see, you reconnected.
Yeah, it reconnected me. Yeah. Saved. Yay. I have been building in this and it's looking fancy. Let me get my favorite skins back up. I love anything to do with the skeleton. All right, here we go. Okay, so let's see. Right here. Obviously, I can't really do too much with this other than the water. We have to fix that. But I'm kind of like squaring off some areas, as you can see here. And I'll go over this location just so you can see it for now. I know. So there's the thing up. And then we have like areas over here. So like I'm leveling these parts out. I want them to always feel super organic. It's up and down, up and down, up and down. I know. That's the whole point, guys. I'm hoping to have the bridge like around here somewhere, but we'll see. I have to lower this one, but it still feels really cool from this angle. As you can see, like you can go up that whole area. Like it feels really cool. Ow. I love my roll. It's so cute. It's so cute. But yeah, I want to make sure like the world feels like really organic. And so, look how pretty.
Compared to the original.
Yeah. And then like, look at this area up here. You basically have to go up here to get there. It's like back here. Oh, I didn't go up high enough, guys. I didn't move those trees yet. I've been trying to move as many as I can when I see them. I have to do a path over here, but I was gonna like use the spline for that. It's kind of like a hidden little like area space, so I might not. But this is like an area that's gonna be like obviously all the materials. Like we were thinking, mining points could be all in here. That should be really fun. Yeah. Yeah, there's a name pather that's gonna be over here. So I have some of those that I'm basically trying to like, as you can see, I'm like trying to like square off things. Yeah, so like it does feel more playable. I haven't like gotten all the trees. I'm still kind of going through them all. But I'm trying to like get the base down and then I kind of move. But when I was like, that perforce thing was like not connecting. I was like, okay, this is taking too long to like connect. So like getting into more was a pain in the ass. So I have to level this up more because it's a little too high on this section. But it feels so cool when you're walking around. Like it just it feels like super immersive. And like you definitely feel like you're wandering, which is nice. I know I don't like floating trees. You're right. I really hate them. It drives me crazy. I think floating, I'm like super annoyed. Just add lore about floating trees and you're good to go.
A little misty cloud under it. A little misty cloud. It's part of our lore.
Yeah. Exactly. I haven't touched this area yet. But I did like it was funny, you have like the still the 50 guy over there. And he's just like destroys people. Like there he is. He's over there. Level 50. Oh yeah. I've only gotten 4 health off of him so far. Just 4. Just 4 health. You know? Just 4 health. But I've made it. I made it happen, you know? And I got 2 banishes off so far. Oh, resisted again. Let's see. Come on, my friend. Let's go. Dang it. He dodged it again? Come on. I know. See, I'm getting him. I'm getting him. Oh, yeah. There we go. Got it. Sucker. Suck on that. Peace. My dodge roll out.
Take that, parkour.
Yeah, take that parkour. That's how you fix a bug in the game. You just have to bug it. Don't want to fix this, add it to the lore about it. That's on purpose, of course. Yeah, bug or feature. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. So I haven't flattened this area. I haven't like gotten to this area yet. But I'm starting to work on this area over there. But I wanted to flat some like these areas. But just walking around, it feels so good. It's like there's so much you can do in here. It's a big zone. You think it's small. That's what's so funny. It's so huge. Now look, there's a hidden gym, so you don't really see it, right? But it's like there's a road over there. Oh, what's this? What is this road? There's obviously gonna be a waterfall over there. What is this road? Where does it go? Mm-hmm. Well, that was my whole like idea of like I wanted to use vertical space. Remember I talked about that? Like I really wanted to use vertical space. I love it when devs beat the mean PCs. I know, right? I know. Look, he's like, look, I can still like target him all the way from over here like this. I see you. I see you. That's right. It's all about the NPCs beatings, you know? Yeah, I was like, out, bro. Out. I rolled out. Bones are out. Peace. Mic drop. Hey, you saw it. I knocked off like what? 7 hit points? I had him. It was mine. I didn't get to finish this yet. I didn't get to like repaint it because I was like, well, I need to make sure that you're not gonna fudge it. Look what you did over here. Look at this. What is this? What is this? Oh yeah, this is all moved. Oh yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
I fixed the landscape.
Did you? Are you sure? Doesn't feel like it. Sass Talk 101. There he is. Hello, welcome. How are you? Do you have any pretty boulders? The Great Rock Hunt. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Nope. Nope, you sure didn't. You were taunting me with boulders. It was really bull. You know, I was like, wow, some harsh stuff, friend. That's some harsh friend stuff right there. Taunt me with some pretty boulders. These floating trees. No. No floating trees, friends. No floating trees. Yes. Ugh. All I gotta say is these like rolling skills are good. Oh, he is awoken from his deep slumber. Yes, he has. Stark is here. Half woken. Yeah, I have woke him up. My servers were not working. It would be funny if you spawned forges spawned on top of you. Actually, you know what's really funny is this is a forge thing here. And it, of course, because it's spawned underneath, like how many it's spawning, like you can literally pick up, like, look at them all. They're all stacked inside each other. And there's so many. There's like 4 or 5 trees. 4 or 5 mines. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nice. Like you can still see I'm still chopping down trees. Did you poke him with a stick? It'll waken him faster. Someone says mez him. Should I mez you, Chris? He said it'd probably be a good sleep. Oh. He's a goofball. He's like, what are you talking about? You mesmerize me every day. Oh, oh, oh. Boink. Boink. Well, this isn't a packaged game, so let's test it in a packaged version. You gotta package it first. So it's in a bigger file and all that stuff right now. When you package it, it condenses it like crazy. Stark will get a build here. I know, today, right? He said yes, he will. Yeah, Shrell, make sure to follow so you don't forget us. Jeez. Jeez. Yay! You follow. Thanks, Shrill. Look at all these stacked. Look, they're all stacked. He says if the things are in the air, it'll spawn at 0.0. And so there's a whole bunch of ones in the air. So they're spawning here. Oh, that's okay. I just want to make sure you actually get updates. We are on our Discord too, so I try to like save for updates there too. Cuz I'm hoping like I'm hoping in the next maybe couple weeks we'll try like some I know we want to do some testing before April to see how things are going. Do. Yeah, it would be like a way different frames per second in a package one because it's like editor performance is terrible. It always is. That's why game developers have to build in such like big PCs. Like they have to have beefy computers just because it's like 70% fluff. And when you package a game, there's so many of the things that you don't use that don't get packaged, and that's what makes the file incredibly small. And so we work out of a really, really big file. So that's why right now this wouldn't be accurate at all. It would be probably 70% less than what I have it at. Just because that's how it works, you know. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like we want to like test we want to be able to test before like the big testing in April. Oh yeah. One thing he said which you guys can't hear him at the moment cuz he's like across the room. But he just said one thing that we're doing before a lot of things is just testing how it's feeling, and performance always comes more later too. And so it's just like there's so many ways to cut down on your performance to make sure that it's optimized, and all these little tricks come with time. So there's going to be times where um, that's not really what the start is, even though we always think about optimization. But when you're building a game in general, it is going to be a little less clunky. It's not going to be like its perfect match, you know. That's kind of how all games are built like. But ultimately, performance is always a end key importance, and they all kind of stack within each other. So it's just kind of how the game works, game world works. But yeah, we like I said, vertical third in general, the actual packaged, like our playable demo can work straight in mobile. So the only thing that we need to make sure of is, because we haven't had the time and we're trying to get our bases in, is all these materials and stuff, whatever you don't use, you shouldn't be packaging in your package, right? But we might not do that right away because it's not something that is a permanent package. It's a very like super closed testing alpha, if that makes sense. And that's kind of how games work. You ever noticed getting on some of those, even though some of those games that they would make you sign an NDA and you weren't allowed to go on Twitch for, or any of those things, that's like way after that, and it's still, they haven't focused on optimization or finishing some of those frills. It happens all the time in our industry. Yeah, definitely have. We're definitely going to be in a different game than them, for sure. I like to say that if EverQuest and WoW had a baby in 2025, it would be Runes of Tearyn. So that's what Runes of Tearyn's going to be. Not to mention my own fluff. I do have some really good thoughts about how I want to make the game really interesting, and Chris too. And so there is going to be still like our own spin on it, you know? But that's what I'd like to say if EverQuest and World of Warcraft had a baby in 2025, it would be Runes of Tearyn. It's because I do want to modernize things. I do want to make some things different than what EverQuest was. There was a lot about EQ that was wrong, and so, in my opinion, I played it at a very high level, and there's some things I never want to have to play with that again. Like, oof, like I don't want to have to run through 7 different zones naked to try to get to my body. Like, I don't want to have to do that. Like, I want to go touch grass occasionally, you know, like in the real world. I know, crazy. But I do want to occasionally touch grass. I do enjoy it. And I think it's important to I also want to do like very stylization focused, like this to me is my stylization choice. Like all my hills, I really do try to make sure there's a shape recognition to them. I'm very good at shape recognition in general, in art wise at least. And so I don't know, like there's those kind of things that I just don't want to have to do in EQ again. And there's things in WoW that I don't want to have to do as well. So I guess I still just, like, our world is going to be unique, and I want to make sure it's still a place that you want to spend time in, because to me that's what I want to build, you know. But I also still want to have this mentality of feeling like it's a new experience. Like it's kind of like this mentality of like going back on P99. Like, it was okay. Like, I was on there for a good long while. I was I was really high in P99 as well. I was like, I think 4th cleric to get their epic when it came out. But like it's just that even though it was cool to play and I did enjoy playing P99, there was still this mentality of like, I still know how everything is built. I still know how everything is killed. I still know what to expect. I still, like, I just want something still that's fresh. I still want a fresh feeling. And that's what I want to try to focus on with this one, is still, like I said, keeping in mind with the importance of the classics, but also taking a really nice like 2025 spin on it, you know? And like that's kind of my goal is if, and also like I know this sounds cheesy, but like I also like feel like, you know, being a female too, like I've been in games my whole life, and I feel like it'd be nice to have our perspective as well. And I don't mean that just by prettifying things. We do more than just want to make something pretty, you know? Like we do other things than that too. And it's just this mentality of I do think I can bring something special, and with my experience in EQ. And so, and in World of Warcraft. So I am kind of looking at like that, if that makes sense. Of I think I can bring something special. Okay, what was it? I never packaged a project, so I was wondering how much frame percentage game. Oh yes, much after. Much. And because there's a lot of things that maybe you're not using that you don't put in the package piece too. Woohoo. Let's see. Yeah, I was wondering because I have some huge projects that I get 75 frames per second while I'm running in editor. Yeah, editor, like I said, is going to be much bigger. It is key importance to not put certain things in your build when you build it, for sure. And also on that note, there is this mentality of optimization as you go. And remember, like I mentioned to you, that there, like Skrill, is that there's going to be times where your optimization at like very early stages aren't going to be something that you fully rely on all your time on. Now, I'm not saying not to think about it along the way, but it's just like there's some things, like for example, like there might be playing with the LODs with some of your environment, or playing with certain things that you haven't gotten to yet that could enhance that. Also, there's going to be stages in your play that you will want to, because you have to put your own quality bars in. So that means like having expert level graphics, allowing the player to decide low level graphics, no shadows. You know, those are things that you will have to put in later. And so that's what I mean by it's not always when you're in super playtests early, not always a priority right away, just because there are many steps to take into optimizing your frames per second and optimizing your game when it's packaged. Well, females see more colors than males, so when females say that's not green, it's just a different type of shade of green. It's true. I see a lot of colors. I have like this crazy color profile. Even like in art school, I was like insanely good with that and lighting. I always got props for it. Yeah, no, like I also think like just my experience in how I feel gameplay too. I don't know if I'm just gonna, and it's not even just, I just feel like it's my quirks. Like I'm using my quirks to connect to gameplay in a really unique way. And that's why, even though I'm really good at art and I'm really good at those things, UX design has been definitely a focus I've had.
for the past like maybe, I don't know, I've kind of always done it, but I'm definitely starting to realize like I'm really, really good at knowing when something feels so like so good. It just like I have this weird sense that I can just feel it, and I feel what's wrong with it and what it needs more of or less of. And that's something that's apparently hard to come by. Good UX designers are hard to come by. I go pick out a color and I try to get a female to help, and they tend to just ask what you want, and they don't want to use their superpower. That's kind of funny. I am like the best gift giver on the planet. I can weirdly always tell what would be the perfect gift for somebody if I met them like once or twice. I don't know what it is. Like, for example, there's this one guy who's really, really nice, and they live by me. And he's our girls' dungeon master. So he's like does all their D&D stuff. And he had given our girls something, and it was just so sweet. And so I was like, you know what? I really want to get him something. And so I started thinking about it, and it was really, really funny. Let me put it on here. Where is it? I bought him these, and they have eyeballs that they're liquid dice, and so the eyeball kind of like moves around, and I picked out this color. Well, apparently a couple years ago he went to this Comic-Con, or like this year, and I think it was a couple months ago, and he saw these exact, he wanted the blue, purple, green ones with the eyeballs in them. I did not know this, and I just a sense that he would enjoy that color and those ones, because there's other liquid dice, and apparently in the past like 6 months he's been so upset himself that he didn't bother to get those dice because he really wanted them. And so I just thought it was really funny because apparently it is something he really wanted. And so when I actually got it for him, he was like blown away. He's like, how did you know I wanted these? And I was like, this exact color and everything. Like, how did you know? I was like, what? You did? He's like, yeah. But I've done this with everything. Apparently, like, everybody I do this with is like this. I don't know why. I don't know how I do it, but like, apparently, our kid's girlfriend, they I somehow like picked out a plant for them, and I didn't know, but it was actually called like fiery jade, and that's her girlfriend's name. So it was like the most exciting thing for her ever, that like we picked out her girlfriend's name in a plant. Do this stuff all the time. I don't know. I don't get it. He's too up high. Even if Mills had a color shade wheel, it will not help. Yeah, floating king, right? Let's see if he floats here. Nope. He's not floating. Thank gosh. Hello, TBD.
Hello. No quest for me. Oh my gosh, too determined. Oh. We've been trying to... You guys will have to come up with a quest that you guys want to be in if you want to. We're planning to basically put people that stream in here as quests in the game. So, audio still needs to do one. And if you guys are interested, you guys can think about a quest that you guys want to try to make and be in the game. Thought that'd be fun. Like there's one with Graham and he's Burbs. And then there's one with like G2 that was in here. He's another developer. And we have him with the basically he's supposed to have this like insanely good sword and it's mushrooms, but instead it's like a total like gimp sword and it's like really bad. That's what he wanted. It's funny. So yeah, I definitely we want to put people in here, so it'll be fun. That's another thing I'm excited about is like I get to like actually do that. Like that's really cool. Like I really wanted to make people you know, get to be in a game that they want to be in. I think that'd be really fun. I know when I was younger, I would have loved to be a quest in EQ, so, or WoW, would have been really cool. I want to be a part of a help Bruno create a tabletop game quest. Oh my god. I'll let you folks creatively take over. Okay. I'll tell Chris. Math fan wants to be like, I want to be a part of a help Bruno create a tabletop game quest.
Help Bruno.
Make a tabletop game. So you help Bruno create a tabletop game.
I'll note that down.
Yeah, note that down. Because I'll let you folks creatively take over now. I just love the irony of having a tabletop game inside an MMO. That's what he said.
Quest for...
Okay, so it says, no, it says, help Bruno. Create a tabletop game. And it's the irony of having a tabletop game inside an MMO. All right, it's jotted down. Audio's got to figure out one too. That's what I said. I literally told them like audio has to make theirs too. I literally said that. I guess you were like, you know, AFK with your coffee, your French press. Where's my coffee? Dang. Yes, it was. I literally said that. I swear. I was like, audio hasn't made their quest yet. Oh, you were in your game, so you didn't hear it. Yeah. Yeah, I said like audio needs to make a quest. Because Graham got one. He's just searching for burps because he had to do with flight. Remember he did his like game that he made and it was all based on like an airport simulator. And no, it's all the jobs that you do at airports. So we thought like a quest with birds. And so he wanted to find the burbs. Okay, Shrill says, I need ducks and duck tasks and need a statue of the duck gods where you quack to the duck gods. Well, I do have to say, we were already planning to put rubber ducks going occasionally down the water, and that could be a fun quest where you have to actually grab the duck that goes down the water pile. Maybe there's like a couple of them, that throughout the Misty Lakes. That's what I'm planning. What do you guys think about that name for the zone? It looks like this. Misty Lakes. At this point, it's gotta be a coffee-based class. It's like a dad joke type name. What, Misty Lakes? That's a dad joke? How? Tell me. I don't get it. It was after a really cool Zone Misty ticket in EverQuest, and I thought it'd be kind of a cute Easter egg to have Misty in there. And then lakes, just because I really want this to be like a lake focused zone. Okay, at this point, it will need to be a coffee-based quest. I mean, we have to put coffee somewhere in here. I'm with you on that. But Shrill, what do you think of the duck thing? So we're like thinking about putting rubber ducky things, and they're gonna go down water, like water points throughout the zone, and then you've got to get the rubber duck. Wait. You gotta take the rubber ducks to the duck god statue. You quack to the duck's gods when you put down the rubber duck in front of the duck god statue. Oh my god. Okay, I will send this to Chris. In audio, let's see. What is yours? Okay, let me see. Well, water evaporantals can make mist, so it's like saying a damp lake. Oh, is it a damp lake, or is it moist? Which one? Is it moist? I know how much everybody loves that word. Moist, 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 moist. I love How I Met Your Mother. Moist, 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 moist. Lily. I'm not sure if you ever watched that show, but I fucking love that show so much. Bernie. Moist, 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 moist. 5 hours later, moist, moist. Oh my god. Lily's like trying to hold her composure. Oh, it's a good show. Good show, man. Good show. Oh, looks like my Stark is making me coffee. A pour over. Are you making me coffee? Are you making me coffee? He's making me coffee. I do. Thank you. I'm starting to think of my quest now. I think I will need to send it on Discord. Yeah, send it to me. You can like DM me if you want. Did you even add me as a friend? I tried to like add you as a friend, but I couldn't like add you as a friend. When I was in Runes of Tearyn, I couldn't like, I like clicked on you and I like wouldn't let me add you. So I don't know. Yeah, it's just my @gameDEVbeauty if you want to add me. But yeah, I tried. I tried. I did. I tried. Do do do. Look at this. Look at this tree down here. What are you doing down here, tree? I can breathe underwater. It's gotta be a multi-step quest. Oh, we are? Really? That's weird. Oh, I see it. Maybe I did do it. I thought I added you. I swear I thought I added you. So I guess you are. Oh. Well, that's gotta change. Yes, girl, make sure to join the Runes of Tearyn Discord too. Because we'll make sure to put the quests and stuff when they're done. We'll make sure to put them in there. I think Math is in here, right? Math fan, I think you're in here, right? Yeah, there you are. There you are. I see you. Oh, for adding iron. Okay, for added irony, you should have a tabletop. Okay, I'm totally record. I'm like copying this and sending it to Chris, so I don't miss anything here. Okay, and then Shrill wants their ducky. Okay, let's see what Math is. All right. Okay, you should have a tabletop role-playing game set in the future of the game world. Oh. The game can be about a world where empires of entertainment are forged, namely ones that utilize vertical reality mechanics that sit on future tables. I'm kidding. Oh, this is good. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad I saved that. That is very detailed. That is detailed for sure. Look at this tree down here. I should move it. Let's move it. Hold on, Chris. And he's doing my coffee. Hold on. It's grinding time. There we go. And my coffee grounds are grounded. That's so funny though. It's at the bottom of my page and it says the Runes of Tearyn Discord there. We have two. We have a vertical third one for our tech, but we have the Runes of Tearyn one there. Oh, I don't have my bots up. I need to put that up. Oh my god. I need to put that up. Hold on. Let me get it for you. It's a little click there. Here you go. Yeah, they're all clickable links at the bottom of my page, but I gave you the little link there. Yeah, we'll definitely have to put servers and like put all the quests in there once we put them in. We have a current couple of them. Mine is a boulder one right now. Mine is over here. And Chris didn't finish it yet, so I can't show it to you. All right, let's see. What else do I need to do? Oh, a lot. So there's that. There is that. Okay, I could select some of this that's under here, but such a pain in the tushkins. Such a pain in the tushkins. So I better level out this area first before doing all that. Don't look at my favorite MMORPGs. What? Where is it? Oh, is it in here? The Discord? So I don't have a favorite. You don't have a fave. Oh. Oh my gosh. How can you not favorite anything? I have many favorites. See, here's the key. Maybe you're looking at it too detailed. You see, maybe if you just think about favorites as a column to add to, like, I favorite pop music. I favorite EDM music. I favorite, like many things. It's like saying, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? And you could have many, It's one's not less important, right? Yeah, exactly. It's like, I like all the colors. I do have to admit, green is definitely a preferred favorite for mine, but I do love like yellow, and I love like blue and pink and all the shades of colors. Okay, set my idea. Okay, let me see it. Oh my god. Okay, so here. Do you want me to read it out loud? Or no? Do you want me to keep it like FYI? Well, I just want to make sure it wasn't like personal. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to. Okay, so here's what I have thought of so far. So you have raved to some sort of inn or bar, and the patron behind the desk is tired and frustrated and needs a coffee. You're gonna give him the task to go to the woods and find coffee beans. So then bring back to them to be grounded, or a different location, like some sort of shop with a grinder, like hand grinder. Yes, I love this. I love this so much so far. After having the beans grounded, you then return to give them. But then they realize that due to a rush, they are without sugar to sweeten to their preference. So now you need to venture specific shop. I love this. To obtain said sugar. Love that. Especially because my dog's name is Sugar. Can you believe that? Yeah, my dog's name is Sugar. Then to maybe add more length to the quest, they must go outside to a water source and return so they can brew on the fire. Oh my god, I love this so much, Otto. It's so good. Oh, it's amazing. This is the best quest. In return, they are given a coffee brew with an increase in stamina, some charisma, and depending on character metrics, increase mood. Oh my god, I love this so much. Like, fuck yes. Like, how? Yes. This is the best. It's like so good. That was very good. Shrill. My quest will make humans smile. Yes. Hey, fur babies are allowed to play too. Okay. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Alright, let me send this to Chris too. I just love how detailed it was. It was amazing. But I like how you were like talking about what they could do. Like that was what I mean. Like it's so good because it's so helpful to be able to think, well, okay, then where do they go? Right? And I love that. Audio is gonna be like a pro quest mixer upper. He's gonna take people's quests and give them real direction. Now they need to go get this. Then they need to go get that. Then they need to do this. Oh heck yeah. Heck yeah, man. My quest will make humans smile. I believe this for sure. Because it's ducks. Anything with ducks is cute as hell. So, you know, it's a duck. I mean, have you seen one? They're freaking adorable. You're a feathery, not a furry. Oh my god. It's a great mix-up. I can't tell if I was an animal. Obviously, I think I'd be a wolf. Clearly, because wolf dogs are like me and wolf dogs are like we're so close. We're just like, you know, soulmates. But fox is another one. I love foxes. So maybe I'd be one of those. Can I show the first level? Yeah, definitely. Oh, so we need to do, I would suggest following. The reason why is we had a cold for like basically 3 days, Chris, and he's behind a build. So tonight he's supposed to have a build, so I can show you even more tonight. But we do have like he has this all set up and broken. That's why I say that, is because it's literally like, this is like he's basically testing to see if like a level 50 would not be able to would be resisting me a ton. And so this is obviously not the same bet as what we normally would be showing, because our thing one, we would actually have a tested build, but we do have an actual like in April, we're going to be having an actual live testing. So I would suggest, if you're interested, to follow along. Because we are going to need a lot of testers. But we're very far along. We have all of our statistics. We have the whole shenanigans. We have all of this code done. It took us about 5 to 7 years to make it, and we got 2 awards for it from Epic Games. We actually worked at Epic Games, so for 2 years. We aren't like we're very we're like over 10 years of experience in Unreal Engine. So we do have like high quality material here, but unfortunately it's level 50, so I'm not gonna be able to kill it. Banish, 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 banish. No, he resisted. Oh god. Reset. But yeah, we literally have you basically put us at and the only time we've had a broken build. And everybody in this channel has actually seen the real build. Except for you now. But yeah, we have all of our looting materials. We have all those mechanics done. These are things we've been working on. So this is just us customizing the actual map, because we do have these tools already refined and finished. We just are customizing them now. And as you can see, people in chat are creating their quests for us to put in the actual game, which we already have a couple. We have like Graham's quests, and so I'm basically sorry, Chris. I'm basically dealing with having a broken build because Mr. over here had a terrible migraine and hasn't been able to do anything. But yeah, like audio's seen our actual us playing and everything. I think I had my old. This is the old build, but he broke it. That's the thing, is he left it broken like a nutcracker over there. He's looking at me like, I know. I know. And so, you basically just pick whatever. And as you can see, the world's already different. So that's what we've been working on. This is a little old of a build. I picked an enchanter as my class. You can pick, obviously, your name. This is an old build, as you can see. It doesn't look like what it looks like right now. And he forgot to make all this not level 1 and target us. So he made a couple. He was, like I said, he was sick, unfortunately. And he hasn't touched it in like 3 days. But he'll be finished with a build today. So if you check it out either later tonight or tomorrow, it will be here. So I'm playing an enchanter right now. These are the physics and some of the grass. It's gonna be a little bit different once it won't stay so long. But all these have physics in them. And yes, it's optimized. Like I said, we worked at Epic Games. We're not inexperienced developers. You know what we're doing. Oh, this is an enchanter, so I'm mezzing this. I'm sleeping it because that's what enchanters can do. These are loot. It obviously has statistics, which I've given not much because this is like level 1 gear, so it's just resist gear. Hopefully, yeah, it's gonna attack me. So basically, what I have to do now is I have to basically memory wipe it because I am an enchanter, and that's my ability, being able to do that. stunning it. And I get, instead of an auto attack, we gave enchanters an actual little mini pet to auto attack with because they're always standing, which is fun. Like, look how much different the world looks, guys. Isn't that insane? I'm gonna sneak by some of this. It's probably gonna, like, get me. Luckily, it's level 1, but I'm level 1, so I'm probably gonna... Yep. Here it comes. Look how different the world looks already. Isn't that insane? Haha! Like, look how much better it looks. Like, just look at this old build. Like, look at this. And then, like, look at it now. Hold on. It's my editor.
Yeah.
Looks so pretty.
The next area for you to focus on is definitely starting area.
I know. That's what I'm planning to do, but this water is broken. He's looking at me. Hey, I'm sick. I'm a sick baby. I'm a sick baby.
Maybe the world just needs a water brush from January.
I know. But yeah, that's where we're at. So obviously, I'm level 1, so this isn't dead yet. But these should be more than level 1. He just selected 1 by accident. Now I'm dead. Old build. I got my name from a random name. Jen on Xbox. I played Call of Duty, and I would get behind my teammates and quack, and decided to roll them with. Nice. That's how you got your. That's how you got your name. That's great. But yeah, I'm gonna be starting on the starting level area here in a minute, which is like this one, but I gotta fix my water, which is gonna look beautiful under everything, and all the pretty grass will look nice in it too. It's gonna be fun. All right. Do. I'm hungry. I need to eat something soon. Can you believe I've been streaming for like 9 hours? 9 hours. It doesn't feel like 9 hours, but my head's. I'm like, why am I hungry? All right. Doing your own project is hard. Yeah. What? Oh, pizza sounds good. Sure. Yeah, isn't it like the Alfredo one? Yeah. Sure. Sure. Ooh, they could make a pepperoni one. I like pepperoni. Doing your own project is hard. It is, but I have done several projects. So it only gets a little bit easier the more you do. So that's why I was saying, like, seriously, if you're really interested in doing that stuff, like, totally go check out that Coursera thing. It is so helpful. I know it's like 26 hours worth of video content, but 51 hours of student content. But that is like a creditable course. And like I said, it's with Epic and Coursera. It's a credible course in studios. It's actually recognized in studios. And I don't get any proceeds for it. So we did it purely out of
The love of our hearts. Because Epic paid us for it. So we don't get anything after. Is what I'm trying to say. We already got paid. Okay. I know he wants me to work on this part, which was what I was planning to do. But I want to but I had to figure out what I wanted to do here so I could connect to this part here. So right now I think I'm going to delete some trees so I can see what I want to do here. Because I want to be able to see what I have and then I can lay trees later. I got my name. Doing I read it. Yeah. I was just making sure I read everything. These ones I'll raise up for now. Block in some. Let's see. Oh, so I guess I'm not sure if any of you guys because I really like I heard about the drama about like pirate software and wow, like I can't believe they're trying to like make him like look bad. Like like pirate software. Like why would they even like this rogue? What is his deal? Have you heard this drama? Like what is this deal? Like why are they like calling like pirate like bad? I mean, he had like so many recipes. Like he was incredibly valuable when like there was a complete call for get the hell out of the instance, and people are like literally calling him an idiot. And so I'm like, what the?
There's both sides. There's both points. There's both sides of the story.
Well, yeah, but still,
The whole
like,
point is like there is dog calling a pirate. But
yeah,
when there was
that's my point. That's my point. Like, I can't even believe that they're giving him like this, like, hate though. Like, come on, it's a like this is what I mean. This is where I'm talking about like the problems with hardcore. It's not showing like people are getting up there, and it's not because they're good. It's because basically they have all the freaking gadgets to be able to get them up there, and it's not like one death isn't proving how good of a player you are. It's how you deal with situations, and when you only have one death, you can't even like really think straight. Like it's unbelievable. Like EverQuest, like I said, death was not an option. But did you die occasionally? Yes, but it didn't like that wasn't something people died often. There would be days or weeks people would go without dying. Like it was just you can't like shit happens. You know what I mean? Like shit happens. Like it's luck of the draw. Like not everything is in your favor. You know. Yeah, no kidding, Otto. Like I can't even believe that people were like that stupid. Like, but they were like giving him mad shit about it. I was like, what is this bullying? Like, what is this bullying towards pirate? Like, what the hell? Like, what the hell are these people? I just feel like it's because they're pissed or something at him about something else. Like, I feel like that's a load of crap.
Like, are they just like giving him crap because he's a developer? Like, jeez. Poor guy. Like, he said it best. It was hardcore and bad calls were made. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, geez, like, but like to put like this point of like he's terrible. Like, what? Like, what is that? This rogue was just being a little of a bumhead, you know? That's all I'm trying to say. Like, talk about just like name calling like crazy. They were like calling him like an idiot and everything. Like, what? Like, oh, he sucks. You should have done this. You should have that. Well, yeah, I'm sure he could have done some things, but like he also like he would have been like roasted for anything. He would have been roasted if he did do that, honestly. And then he died anyways. Like, he could have been roasted for anything. They just wanted to find a reason to roast him for some reason. Probably for drama. I don't know, but I think that was rude of them to do. People getting butthurt over something that doesn't prove anything. So I feel bad for him, for sure. Because it's supposed to be like a game and it's supposed to be fun. And they kind of just like, you know, like they made it into something so much worse than that. And I'm sure he was just like, I'm playing this to have fun. Like, holy crap. So yeah, I feel bad for him. I'm not gonna lie.
Give a pizza team.
I still just feel bad for him. I can't help it. Okay, let's see. Well, I was in a guild day one. World of Warcraft started in during Wrath of the Lich King. We were doing a raid, and this person kept calling me names and shit. And I told them to stop, or I will leave the raid. Gave them 3 warnings, so I left the guild. Kicked me, and the guild kicked me. Yeah, people can be the worst. That's another reason. Like, I am not going to be cool with that. Like, people need to have a safe location to be. Like, they need to feel like this is the whole point of these games are to escape reality and to give yourself a break and have fun. Like, some players take these things and they go out of control. It's out of control. And it's not okay. At the end of the day, it's just not. It's not okay. You know, like, it's just really, really, really not. Like, I'm all for fun and games and like people digging around and having fun, but like when people start making it really personal, like, it's just like reputation matters. Like, being a decent human being should matter. It just should. So, yeah. power of justice will be placed. I will have to admit though, we're gonna have like a fun room, or like if somebody's being an asshole, right? We're just gonna like sentence them to the justice room. They're gonna have to like be put in a corner like a bad tantrum baby, you know? Or just like send them off there. Like GM powers. And then after I became a okay, well, I was in guild, right? You got kicked. And then after that I became hired mercenary. Nice. Nice. No, seriously, like it's people shouldn't be like that. They shouldn't be so cruel. It's supposed to be a fun game. Like, people need to calm down. But yeah, that's literally what we're gonna do. Is like when people are like that, like act like a complete horrible human being, we will be putting them in timeout. They'll be getting a warning and they will be shunned to the justice room of shame. Boot them off there. Are you enjoying yourself? Like, it's okay to like get mad, have things like that's human, right? But like some people go so personal about it, and then they like try to train you. They try to like just do all the worst thing. Like, you'd be surprised like the stuff that can be like done from some of these people. Like, I've seen, it's really bad. Most of the guild raids. Most of the guild raids was me carrying them through. It's so other people paid me with first pick or gold to join them. Nice. And they like got rid of you for that? Like, wow. It's terrible. See, this is what I mean. Like, so bad. Like, so awful. That's crazy, though. I mean, it's kind of like, hold on. Oh my god. Sorry. Okay. It's kind of like Steven from Ashes of the Creation. You know, like, he doesn't, we don't want people to be assholes. We just want them to have, obviously you're gonna have your times where you're not, you know, being on your best behavior, but like, you're not gonna be rewarded for being a dick. Like, you're not gonna be rewarded for it. I'm like, you just kicked out your best raider. Exactly. Exactly. Imbecile. It's like, nice job, bro. Good luck killing things. Have a nice time. Especially when, like, you weren't the person picking on them. You know, like, they were picking on you. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's like, I completely understand if it was, like, the other way around. You know? But, like, it was not. It sounds like it was not the other way around. My rule is, if raid group not doing well, just got to carry harder. Number one rule, yeah. No, for sure. No, I mean, that's That's that like people I don't know. It was I did find a lot more immature people in WoW for sure back then. But there was also some good lads, you know. But I did feel like there was just better, way better people in EQ. And I don't mean that like in a like, oh, you like EQ. No, like people just like so the difference was your reputation really mattered then there. And so like when people like you did certain things, people would remember it. And they would be like, "Oh no, I can't group with people like that because I heard you're difficult to group with. I heard that you don't, do this or you don't listen or you don't like play as a team, you know?" And so people would like, "Oh, you train or, you like to train people or you like to take people's monsters or like you like to steal loot and jet." Right? And so like people had to be decent. Otherwise, you didn't get in the guild, like in the group. Like people didn't invite you, you know? Like you had to be decent. Otherwise, it didn't work out. So, it was just kind of like one of those situations. All right, let's put that there for now. Ooh. I never blame others on following. I blame on self-caring hard enough to try harder next time. I was an off-tank mainly. Okay, that makes sense. That sounds like a productive mindset. Like I said, I think it is important to be a half decent player, like it's important to care about other people's time. Because like there's another issue of like people not caring that's also about people not caring about other people's time. Like here it is, like they got in a group, they have the time to go do this and to just have no care about their time and waste it over like Leroy Jenkins all the time and pulling things and wiping people. It's just like it kind of takes away why, like the purpose that they were there in the first place. So I don't know. To me, it's like I'm all for a funny joke because that's like I love jokes, but it's just like there was so many people that didn't really want to care about others in WoW than it was in EQ. That's all. It was a very common thing. Like people didn't care if they like rolled need on something that wasn't their main stuff. You know what I mean? Like it was like, what? This isn't even your main, it's your alt, or like you don't even specialize in that and you don't want to. Yeah, but I'm here, so it's mine. It's like, okay. I felt like honestly, surprisingly, people were a little nicer in New World too. Than in WoW. Which is saying a lot too. Yeah, I just met a lot of not so nice people in WoW, unfortunately. Oh, hey, Luna. Oh my god, Lux Girl. Oh my god, I haven't seen you in forever. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, girl. How are you? Oh my god, it's so good to see you too. I feel oh my gosh. Your project, I saw it like a little while ago. I came in, like I think like it was like a year ago when I saw it go off. It was amazing. I was in love. Oh my gosh. What? What? What is this? Thank you guys so much. This is incredible. Thank you so much, guys. Luna, I am so messaging you, girl, because you have to test like this game. You guys are gonna have to come and play test this game. We're officially playtesting in April. This April. So where we've been, we have literally been like building our tools for basically 7 years. We ended up working at Epic for 2 years. Like Epic Games. Like, it's insane. Like, we have been working so hard on this. Like, I cannot wait for you to get in here. And I was just like, I can't even tell you how excited I was about this. Yes, you have to come play with us. Like, group and everything. I have, like, so of course he has a broken build today because we've been sick for, like, basically 3 days. And I wanted to show you some of it, but of course tonight we're gonna have all of that. But this is what the world is looking like right now. Like, this is what it's gonna be looking like now. And we have like all this is gonna be flattening here. I'm doing my little finesse over here. And we're going to have classes like I kind of call it as if EverQuest and World of Warcraft had a baby in 2025. Right, Lena? I mean, like, that's basically what we're doing here. And we've been building all this stuff with our tech for the past, like, 7 years. It's been insane. Oh yeah, that's a rad baby. I know, right? And so, like, we have, like, this is our old build. This is basically the old build right here, which is insane. But are you connected to the server? Okay. So right now we have it to the server. This is an old build. As you can see, it was like, I think 3 days old. So this is obviously a lot has changed. And there's Chris here. You can pick like whatever mesh you want for now. We just have it like just random, whatever you get to choose for now. I usually pick like a skeleton for some reason because I have a thing for it. I don't know. Call it EQ past loves. And then we have like grouped obviously here. Let me invite him. But yeah, you guys have to free come play with us. Oh my god. Yeah, we have like quests. Like we did all the statistics. Look at this. We did like all the statistics for adding like gear and such, crafting, and we did this so like developers could just use it and skin it. Like we literally did it just so like developers could come and like skin their game if they want to. And we did talent trees, and you can just customize any of it. We did all the combat, all the actual action combat systems. We did everything like this, just for like developers too. So when you're ready to maybe come try Unreal with us, maybe. I'll hook your ass up, okay? I will hook your ass up. But yeah, that's what we've been doing. But your project looks so beautiful. Oh my god, I loved it when you announced it. I was like all over it. Sorry, I'm trying to mez this as well. Yeah, we're gonna have all these physics in here too. This is an old build, as you can tell. It's like super old right now. But oh my gosh, you have to come play with us. I can't wait. How was your stream? Like, what part were you working on today? Also gone through some major updates. Oh my gosh, yes! Yay! That's awesome! Oh, we're gonna have an ad here. Luckily he didn't mess with the characters. He turned them all level 1 and he made them not aggressive. Isn't that fun? Oh my goodness. Stream is good. I did some admin work and then sculpted some older one. Oh, I can't wait to see that. I cannot wait to see that. Oh, my burbs. I forgot to get burbs. But yeah, no, oh my gosh, like I've literally been trying to get on, and this cold has been killing me, and I feel like I'm just missing your stream every single time, Lena. I'm like, oh, and then I'm like, well, I better get to work because I finally am up. Oh yeah, definitely. You guys will have to come play for sure. It's gonna be an online one. Because we actually have our playable tech demo for online on the Epic store. Just for Lena to know, Miss Developer over here. Yeah, this April. Thank you so much for the train. That's so sweet. I'm so glad your game is doing well, though. I'm always like occasionally peeking up. I'm like, oh, she's just so sweet. It's like I miss her back in the day when we got to chat. Oh, and if Elena, you will have to check this before you go because I'm sure you're exhausted. Check out the video on the bottom for Runes of Tearyn. It's Chris did his entire castle day. Remember when we were streaming back in the day and we were doing castle day? That's where this all started from. Is like our tech started basically there. So he did his castle day dad joke voice throughout this entire video, and it's talking about our entire project, what we're planning to do. But it's hilarious, not gonna lie. He went for the joke, the dad jokester mentality. Yeah, so our we're just using this art for now. It's a placeholder mentality. We've just been working on the actual tools and combat and all of that. We're definitely planning to. Thanks for the follows, guys. We're planning to all update our art eventually, like especially with our own characters. But it's kind of like one of those mentalities of we really wanted to feel out the game and make sure that the game feels really good. And that's what we've been focusing on the most. But yeah, we definitely plan to have that, and we can't wait. We're like I said, we're planning to do a very Tolkien inspired world because it's just what I love and it's my favorite. But that is something that we're using just for time being until we actually go and work on our characters. We're kind of doing it backwards, I guess. I'm planning to do emotes. We literally, Lena can tell you, we used to stream back in the day, and I went MIA because we've been basically building this tech this whole time and been at Epic Games, and so I haven't. This is like my. I think this is my 8th stream so far. since we've been back, because it's been a while. So that's what that's why we don't have emotes. I'm sorry. I will get them, I promise. I've been planning to do some with toast because I like toast. In our video, like we always talk about toast with jam and butter. We didn't, I'm not sure if we put any emotes in there just yet. Like I said, we're planning to put all this. So we've gotten, let's just say this, we've gotten this far with the game, and we've only technically worked on this world for about 2 months. And that's how like sophisticated our like tech has been. And we've been like literally just been so busy making it. These are things that we've been working on, and we really wanted like the AI to respond well when you're in combat and thinking about, you know, quest systems and how to make all those. And we made them all tools. But we also did them for actual developers as well. We wanted to really care about our you know, other fellow devs out there and give them good tools so that they can really create amazing designs, so that they can really focus on something like that in the world that they want to create. Here's my Fortnite emote. Oh, thanks for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. We definitely will be needing as many testers as we can to try to push these servers to their max, because we want to be able to give that kind of data for other developers out there, so that they can create cool games for players. That's something that we really want to try to push for other developers, is that data, to help them be able to make that, you know, dream of making whatever it is that they choose as a multiplayer game possible. And so that is something we do very much care for. A duck squeeze. A duck squeeze. Hi, Epics. What's up? But seriously, guys, thank you so much for the love. We really appreciate that. I'm so glad to be back for sure. Oh, I died. No. Oh, he swapped classes. This is why, people. I'm thinking he's like helpful, but instead he killed me. Well, we have a couple bugs in this one because you left it with some fun ones.
I need to clear your aggro on death.
Yeah, I know. You left so many. He left so many bugs on this build, and then he's like, "I'm sick," and then he's been out for like 3 whole days. So it's been fun. So I am canceling this build because he has messed it up, but I promise it will be ready tomorrow. That's what we've been working on, is to make sure that it's a big update when he comes back. I've been making sure that the whole world looks really good and starts. They're not bugs, they're features. I know. That's great. Oh my god. Yeah, we have like right now we have just you know, archers, tanks, mages, rogues, enchanters, and clerics. That's what we currently have right now. But we're planning to have a couple more other classes, such as like monks and necromancers. And I'm trying to think about maybe a conjure class would be nice, kind of like a mage conjure class. Unlike a traditional mage from like WoW, but more of like maybe an EverQuest mage, where you actually got pets and they were all about your elements. which I think would be kind of fun. But yeah, I'm feeling like the world's feeling pretty fun. I've got to fix this part of the world now. But that's what I've been working on, is all this section here. And it's feeling pretty fun. Yeah, how's the Necker going to be like, EQ, where you equipped your pet with gear? Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Yeah, that's what we're definitely trying to, like I said, if EQ and World of Warcraft had a baby in 2025, that's what Runes of Tearyn is going to be. We really wanted to bring in the height, like I showed you there. The enchanter is from EQ, and so that's something that we really want to hone in on. The fact of crowd control was a huge part of that game, and it made it really fun, and it gave like a really nice role to people, and I think that's like just awesome. So it made people feel like, they don't have to be DPS, they don't have to be a healer, they don't have to be a tank, but maybe their goal is to actually like keep the group alive by crowd controlling when, like, shit hits the fan, or when, they want to pull multiple things. They also were ideal charmers as well. So they would like charm certain maybe monsters in the game, and they would actually just go and like kill something a lot quicker. They would solo well. Like, we want to give the option to be able to not just have in the video we talk about like how in EverQuest it was called NeverQuest because you never had quests, but yet in WoW there was so many quests that it felt very overwhelming, and we don't really want it to feel overwhelming. We want you to still feel like immersed into a token world, and we want you to actually enjoy your kit. And so that's why we're focusing on the game itself very much, and then art will come. Like, I just want to mention, we've really strived on working on making this game possible for the past 7 years. Because one, we wanted to make indies have a better option in the game field world, because we were upset with, AAA mentality, right? And so we did want to actually make games that were about connecting people to socially, bringing that social environment back, because it was really lost a lot in WoW. It was very much like queue up and that's it, and it made the connection lose. But our original WoW was great, right? There was a lot more connection, there was less dungeon finders. It did have a connection barrier that made people feel like they wanted to get on and play and have like a second home, just to be able to go chill, even if it's, I don't know, sit by a lake and hang out and fish, like whatever they choose to do. But the idea was just getting this mentality of having them be able to play a game that feels very classic but still modernized in that sense. I want to have a pet to have assistant target so I can get set it, assist, and attack my character auto follow the attacks so I can go BRB quick. Definitely want to assist mechanics back in the game, but I don't know about pet modes for it. Yeah, pets have wiped many raids. I think we all have been there for that. They have definitely done some damage, for an example. I also have this mage area that I'm planning to do that I made, which feels really fun. Try to bring my architectural background. My dad was an architect, so I kind of grew up in architecture in my life, and try to bring that inspiring in this zone over here. Make him enjoy architecture in video games. Who knew? But yeah, we guess we just wanted to make a game that A lot of games are made today, and art is first, and that's something I truly love and value. But there are a lot of games, so much are happening where they are focusing on just reskinning the same experience. And so the game design itself isn't being really changed or modernized. It's being barely changed by like 5%, right? And we want to kind of like encourage more of that and try and be more about the design first. And so, because we do have a lot of that, ready to go when we actually have that financing side, but and plus, like we end up like we have like our job that we end up having to working in the industry, and so we just apply our money towards our game, and that's pretty much what we do. We always do. So that's pretty much our goal. Yeah, we so for our tech, at least for this, we did get 2 Epic MegaGrants for that for our tech, just because we do want to do a lot for indies and other developers and such. But we also made an entire course with Epic Games and Coursera on how to be a game developer in Unreal Engine. And we do like full prototypes of 6 different type of game modes, just so that you can learn how to make those. And no, we do not get like money for that. Like they paid for us to make those, but we don't get any money for it after. So it's not like, I'm not trying to sales pitch you, but a lot of people are curious, like how to use Unreal Engine and stuff like that. And so it's just an engine we've had experience with, for over 10 years. And yeah, that's my little spiel of game development lovingness. I love developers, that's for sure. Like we're a community, and I like to call us creative weirdos because we're all happy with being that. We're all happy with being creative weirdos. But yeah, that's what we've been building, and now I've just been molding the world, clearing out some stuff, trying to get like the oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We would love to, if you guys ever want to, please join the Discord. We are going to be announcing when we're doing playtests, because we could use all the playtests that we could get. It's just the Discord link in the bottom, and we're always trying to look for more testers to be able to play, and it would be in an online server-based situation. So more playtesters should be great, just because we want to try to push our servers to the max and get that data for other developers out there too. So many developers come to us with our tech and ask like, hey, can you help us? We're a small studio. Can you help us with how to set all this stuff up? And so we're always just trying to help the next generation kind of be there for ourselves 10 years ago, if that makes sense. That is something that we would love. And I know that we would love your feedback on classes and how they're feeling. So definitely, if you can, definitely follow it, because we're going to be putting all those playtests, and the first one's going to be this April in 2025. But I think we're going to be having a couple beforehand as well. But the official one will be in April of this year. I am so gonna go see what she was working on today, later on. That means bad tank. Oh no! Chris always was the worst tank. He really was, guys. Like, he was the worst. He would pull all the time. He would just pull all the time. Like, I would be and I'd say, like, hey, just to let you know, I'm I don't have any mana. And what he would do? He would go and pull. He would go and pull, guys. He would go and pull. For fun, I guess. I guess just for fun. He's like, oh, I was just testing you. It's like, okay. Well, cool. Right, Chris? It's dark over here. But let me know if you guys want to ask any questions about the game in any way. But it's, like I said, it's very much if EverQuest and World of Warcraft had a baby in 2025, that's Roots of Tearyn. Really wanted like an RPG experience in the Tolkien world, and I'm looking forward to it. So if you're interested in playing games like that, definitely hit us up. Because I have lots of interest in different games. Like all sorts. Probably why I'm a developer. Can't help it. A mana pot. Yep, 100% mana pot. Oh man. Aw, jeez. Oh my goodness. We didn't have mana pots in EQ. EverQuest didn't have those. Does anybody have any good, other good, RPG stories? They're usually pretty funny. I know even, Zelda ones are really funny. Like some of the new Zeldas are hilarious. I think I watch those memes occasionally. Especially the parts when they're like building stuff. All those crazy shapes. I'm like, oh, there it is. There it is. There's the rocket. There's the rocket of glory. Have you heard of Dragon Nest? Have you heard of the Dragon's Nest? No? Is that a game? Trying to carve out this area here. Try to get it out. Come on. Gotta lower this out. And I will make planes over here. Oh, Pandar, thank you so much. I didn't even see all this. It's been spammed. I've been spammed. I wasn't ready for it. Thank you so much for the follow and the gifts. Like, oh my god, what? I didn't even see those. Are you kidding me? I just couldn't believe that I saw Lena. I was like, Lena! Girl, I miss you. Sorry, I was having a girl dev moment. I apologize. It's nice when you find other girl developers out there. You just go scream and squeal and then we hug each other. This is a girl thing. gosh, that's insane. That's seriously insane. Does anybody have any favorite MMOs in their past? Have they played them or RPGs? My first RPG type of game was Zelda. And then second was like, funny enough, kind of like a Crash Bandicoot style game. I still would call it an RPG because it was like fun. It's like you went and voyaged out. It felt like it was in a jungle. But it's a good game. It was definitely a good game. Puzzle games? Oh, geez. I'm trying to remember my first puzzle game. It's been forever. I did play Portals back in the day. Just a couple times. Well, Zelda's obviously a puzzle game, but it's like also an RPG, you know? Like, it's hard to tell. Oh, technically I did play Tomb Raider. That's puzzles. Oh, those fun ones. Anybody have any favorites? Any favorites, anyone? Did you say favorite RPGs? I did, Otto. I did. Audio, please. Please tell me, which ones were your favorite? EQ never had a healer in my group or raid. They were not needed and did a few WoW raids with no... What? Oh! How dare you say those things about my cleric? I was 5th top cleric in the world. I was a necessity. I was essential. I was essential to the whole performance. All I have to say, Quirm in Plains of Time died because of me. I figured out that raid boss. That was hardcore nerdness, okay? Hardcore nerdness. Not many remember it, but one of y'all time favorites of Super Mario. Oh, yes. I loved N64 Super Mario. Like, I loved Mario's. Like, oh, Mario 64. Ooh, good game. It was so unexpected, but the game was so good. I was shocked when they did the remake recently. I actually haven't played that one. Is it good? Oh yeah, Mario is always usually good. Like I liked, I relatively liked Odyssey. Not as much as I liked probably N64, but it was pretty good. Wasn't bad in any way. I remember, let's see. Oh yeah. The crazy thing in Super Mario RPG graphics held up. They did not need to remake. I know, it's that's what I think is cool about just stylization in general. Is that it does like hold the test of time, right? They didn't need to, but took it to another level. I agree. Hey, mean, like, think about Final Fantasy VII, right? That got remade. And that was a great game. I got some trees stuck. Oh no. The trees, they're stuck. Let's save this real quick. Freaking love Final Fantasy VII. I had some great memories of that. Thanks to my late uncle. I wish he could have seen the remake. I leveled every to max and either box. Yeah, kind of crazy. Our 10-year-old's name is Eris. I wonder where we got that from. Any thoughts? Yeah, and our nickname for Tiffany is Tifa. My best friend's cat is named Tifa. That's awesome. No way, you bought so many. Wow. People want to steal the disc out of my case. I bought 7 copies. Wow. Was it because like at the time or like now, like current? Like do you have like 7 current copies? Back in the day, yeah. That's crazy. That is crazy. No, the siblings sizing over your file. This is the copies missed the last disc or the first disc. I would save 3 versions at the top slots and 3 at the bottom slots just to be careful. Yeah. I had a brother that was 10 years older than me, and like he pretty much erased all the time my save files for all my games. It wasn't fun at all. That's crazy though. Geez, Stark, where's my build already? Huh? He's like, I'm eating.
Zone area. Don't get on.
Oh. I'm doing it. I'm over here.
No flow to our newbie area.
Cause I need to be able to have my stuff in.
Where's our newbie town? Huh?
There's no town for it. There's no town for it. I'm gonna go to computer tab and get pages and pages of Final Fantasy VII guide stuff. Dude, remember when we actually would have like straight up like those cheat code magazines? You remember those things? Like I never bought many of them, but like they were always there. Cheat codes. Good downloaded ASC to Omega walkthroughs. Oh my gosh. We did not have a PC or a printer. So we have to write everything down. Yeah, no, like that would be like very much a thing. I know for me, like when I played EQ, like you had to straight up like the actual EQ team like gave us all the maps for every zone in EQ. And you had to literally keep those in a binder next to your desk, like just to make sure you find things. Otherwise it was like nope. I'm almost up there. There we go. This is feeling pretty smooth here. And then maybe I can wrap it around here. That'd be kind of fun. I'm trying to figure out for this newbie area, because I need to like add some more panels here. To the manage. Let's add some more panels here. But let's see. I want to kind of like raise this section up is the idea that I had. Let's try and see what we get here. Oh, thanks for the follow hit. I appreciate it so much. I definitely, like, if you were ever interested in playtesting, I would love if you'd follow our Discord, because we're planning to do playtests officially April, but we probably will be having some playtests beforehand if you're interested. Because we really want to make sure that we try to like push servers and everything, because it'll be really helpful for the actual April. All I know is I killed a lot of snakes, mammoths, on guards and guards in EQ. Yeah. I know, right? Especially like when I was a dark elf, you were actually allowed to kill guards. Where if you were like in like a non-evil class, it was like never allowed, never at all. It's like, oh, okay, never mind. Jokes there, guards. Don't hurt me. Just like every town you'd be able to go into, like it would just kill you on sight. And of course there was always like sergeants in there that would just like obliterate you. Yep, then you have to run in game. You have to like literally invis everywhere. Everywhere. I loved making alts with fungi tunics and tons of gear. Yes. Yes. I also just loved being able to like meet new people. That was like really fun for me in those games. Just like other nerds like myself. You're a nerd. Never would have guessed. Yeah. Proud of it. Yeah, proud of it. Yeah, proud of it. Hey, apparently nerd is like a cool word now, guys. Remember when it wasn't? Remember when it wasn't a cool word? And we were like all in the corner being like, hey, guess what I rated last night? Guess what games I played? Dude, I totally made this Pokemon set. Check it out. I got new cards, bro. I got new cards. It really was rare to find people. Like, I found some people in school, but like they didn't believe that I was a player of EQ, even though I like told them all these things that like only a player in EQ would know. Just because I was a cheerleader, they didn't believe me. But I wasn't forced. I was forced to be a cheerleader. Okay, that was my parents were Southern. They made me that. I didn't have a choice in the matter. Not that there's anything wrong with cheerleaders, like, but I just didn't want to be one. I didn't want to be one. I was like, this is raid time. I could be raiding. I could be doing very important things other than this. For me. We would make our own stories in EQ. You finally find a human in EQ. You both met up at a cave and both of you talked about your side stories. I could be rating. I love the high priority. Yes, it's true. I was like that. I'm not even kidding. That was me. And the stupid part was, it'd be like, I'd have guy friends and they would come over like, they look at me like, wait, I thought that was a code word for something. I'm like, no, I told you it was rating. I specifically told you that I'm going to be playing a game. I'm going to be playing my game. There's no code words. There's no code words. This is not code word for anything but a game. They weren't cool with it. They weren't cool with it. We're like, dang it. Yes. This is not a joke. This is not a drill. Not a drill at all. I was so confused by RPG players at first. Yeah. No, it's true. We were a little confusing at first. Like, you have this mentality of like, are they pulling my leg, or is this like is this normal? Because like you didn't really have, at least in my area, I didn't really know of like D&D yet. You know, I was like younger when I first started, and then eventually when I found out D&D was there, unfortunately we didn't I didn't have any like buddy to play with for that. And when I did find someone at like because I lived in Maryland, and when I did find somebody, like a whole group, they were just like, no. Look at me like, no. Like, why? They're like, you're not really a player. I'm like, oh, okay. Thank you. It's like, wow, I really do feel like I'm living with my 3 brothers. Sounds about right. It's like, I do play. I swear. I think this is cool. They're like, So yeah, they didn't believe me. It sucked. I felt very alone. Which doesn't shock me that I became a game developer eventually. It doesn't shock me at all. More people that are like me. Yay. Food time. Yeah, I'm like eating what is it called? A Alfredo pizza. It's a gluten-free one because of my allergy, but you know, it's good. It doesn't suck as much as I would think it would. Shrill, what is what did you played like a lot of EQ, right? Like, so what were you like, what were you like, an RPGer? Did you do the RPG style? Like, what was yours? Oh, is it a lot of work or just I wrote them in the oven. No, it was what's the company that makes the pizza again? It's really good. It's like thin crust. It's not like thick crust or anything. What is it called? Open Nature? Open Nature, people. It's good. It's like Alfredo pizza. Let's see, it's like is it this one? Yeah. It's this one right here. Oh, sorry. This one here. Boop, boop, boop. The peanut butter sleeve. Well, we make it. We literally like straight up. It's crazy, I know. Peanuts turn into peanut butter with just peanuts. Our world did not know this, okay? We were taught it was in a jar. So call me an amateur for sure on peanut butter, but I didn't know this, so when we finally made it on our own, it was kind of magical. I'm not gonna lie. Interesting. When I was a kid, our small town had a crusher in store, and you could make your own peanut butter by demand of the grocery store. Oh wow, that's cool. I think I've seen. Are those any at? Aren't those at like maybe Whole Foods now? I don't know. I don't really go to Whole Foods, but I think I might have seen them there. I don't know. Perhaps. I'm liking the shapes here. No. Let me redo this. The smaller brush on this end. Let's try here. Probably, but it's in the early 90s. It was rare to see. No, that's true. I did not see those. I think I might have seen some at Whole Foods store once, but I don't know if it was like for peanut butter or not. I said something about peanuts, but I don't know if it was like make your butter here, but that would have been awesome. Like I just find it so dumb that it feels so stupid to not know that's how peanut butter is made, right? But it's like that's not what we were taught, you know? We were taught that it comes from a jar. You know? And it's like that's what we thought. I feel kind of dumb now when I think about it. I'm like, wow, how did I not realize that? Like that seems stupid. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Oops. Crash a little. Yeah. You would crush it and then you would eat it. Was it with like? Did it taste like? Did it taste good? Like, was it creamy or was it just like? Because ours, like when you blend it, it's really really creamy, and it's so good. I'm gonna put some rocks back here. I think that'll be a nice visual effect, maybe. Natural peanut butter is now my go-to. Through mixing the oil, can be enjoying it at times. Yeah, I agree. I love like real peanut butter. It's so good. I can't go back. I just can't. It's not possible. I feel like peanut butter has never tasted so good in my life. I have to admit, I love molding freaking plain. Oh my gosh. I love it so much. It's like kinetic sand, guys. I swear. If you haven't tried it, you should. It's amazing. It's just digital. And it's not sticky or like sandy and too dry. It's like the perfect consistency. It's digital. Oh, this is funny. It's like sitting up here. This must be accidental to figure out where that goes from. Okay, I gotta like carve this back a little bit more. Let's see. Probably go up more. Probably be beneficial. It's like down this a little bit, down this a little bit. Oh, whoops. What I meant to do is hit flats at this point, but I did not. I did that for a while. Scrap it, to be honest, bin, mix once, and keep it in the fridge. Yeah, I don't mind keeping it in the fridge. It's a battle between so cold, it's almost solid, or creamy, and it makes a mess. Blessing and a curse. I can understand that. I know I do like when it's like fresh and it's like all warm and so nice. It's warm and creamy. Peanut butter. It's the best. I never knew peanut butter would be like that. I just feel so dumb not knowing that. You know, it was just like, what is this? How did I not know this existed? How is this the case? Okay, let's see if we can get a little lower here. Trying to make sure there's like plenty of ways to get up and down places, which there should be. Let's see. So this one needs to be lowered a bit. So I put it right there. That's good. I am thinking that I am trying to make sure that I have fun areas to be able to fight monsters on. Obviously this water's gonna get fixed. I just haven't had the chance to do it. Good old sick flu. Alright, I think alright, let's hit this with a smooth tool. I'm trying not to over perfect it in any way so that it always feels a little over, like very organic as much as possible. Back this up a little bit. Does anybody have a show they've been watching at all lately? I have been kind of in love with Ted Lasso. I know I've said that a couple times, but it is a very good show. I've now watched it at least almost 3 times through. I cannot believe how much I like it. It's kind of mind-blowing. It's a really good show. I get why it had awards. Dragon Prince and Delicious in Dungeon. Yes, I do love those as well. Those were super good. But I just so get why people like gave that so many awards, that Ted Lasso show. It's just so good. It's got such good like vibes to it. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put them here. I do want to bring this up more so that it can be accessed. Let's see, and maybe I can lower this a bit here. Let's see. Hold on. Let's try to fill this in here real quick. So like, let's lower this a bit. Whoops. Gotta hit the shift. Gotta hit the shift. A new show I just started is cross-based on Alex Cross books, and it's played by one of my favorite actors on Prime Video. Oh, I'm so gonna check that out. What is it about? Is it like a I don't think I've actually seen that book. It's a series. Follow Cross, who's a decorated DC homicide detective, forensic psychologist. He studied the victims to better understand who murdered them. Oh, that sounds awesome. I'm not sure if you remember this show, but I think it was called was it like Faces, or and it was basically these people that literally would be hired to study people's reactions when they said something, like to see like in detectives like which ones were actually telling the truth, which ones weren't, if they were actually like these big murderers, and how to actually find those. I'm not sure if you remember that show at all, but I think it was like something like Faces, or yeah, I've watched Leverage. It's a great show. Okay, you remember the black actor who does the tech? Yes, yes, I do. He's a good guy. I actually like that actor a lot. He's in so many things. Oh, wow. Oh my god, he's like such a great actor. Oh, he's incredible. That's actually really cool to find out. I'm looking forward to that. Sounds like I know what to binge today. And it's on Prime. Yeah, no, I could actually understand that, because he's pretty amazing. That actor's like amazing. I just love how he acts in almost all of his characters. He has like a very, it's funny how he can just be very much I feel like he has a couple roles he can do, and not just one. I do think he's much more diverse, if you may, in roles. Yeah, I can't wait to check it out. Yeah, I will so check that out. I've been wanting to find a show that I like want to binge again. Because I've clearly watched Ted Lasso 3 times now. So I've, you know, I've given it some love. I couldn't help it. It was so good. I'm also finally working on potential to dive more into John Wick. Oh, yeah. I don't know if we only watched I think the movie, right, Chris?
John Wick. I haven't seen John Wick.
Yeah, the movie. The movie.
I haven't seen any John Wicks.
I've seen one John Wick, the movie at least, with Keanu Reeves, because like it's
Yeah,
Keanu.
I have not seen
It's Keanu, people. I can't say no to Keanu. It's Keanu Reeves. Like, I can't say no to that. He's a total badass. Watch Jack Reacher yet? No, we have not watched Jack Reacher yet. I'm liking all these suggestions. Because I'm definitely the TV binger. I like to like just binge some shows so that maybe like I don't think about some things. Because I'm always with games, it's definitely one of those mentalities of I'm always thinking about like the design or something like that. I don't really relax as much. Quickly go into here and fix this real quick. Oops. Okay, I think I've got it here. Let's try to do smooth real quick. Third season comes out. Okay, so good. He doesn't say a lot for a reason, but when he does, he doesn't take people's shiz. Dude is huge too. Third season comes out next month, and I'm stoked. I collected all the books because I enjoyed it that much. So much reading to do. Oh, that's awesome. I love when a book series like at least comes into TV and doesn't suck. So it's always like a great thing. It's very frustrating when things don't pan out and they aren't so wonderful. Let's see. I am gonna put, I think this tree is too big for this area. So I'm gonna put this aside for now. And let's control this space a little bit more before I put any trees down officially, at least briefly. Alright, let's save. Okay, so now I do need to paint some of this because it's bothering my eyes. So let me paint this for a minute. Because it is seriously bothering my eyes. It's a little too bright for me. I'm reading it current order just because I like understanding the whole world in the background. Absolutely. Each season is based on the book, and each book is its own story. So released and follow chronicle order. That's actually really cool. I'm glad that they actually are doing stuff like that. It's so uncommon for just like a series to kind of follow the books. It's just like so uncommon. So that's awesome. I know for me it's like yeah, I nailed a ton of detailed books, actor and almost yeah, that embodies the character. That's so good. There's a couple books that I was like in love with, and they got made into TV shows, like The Shadowhunter, and I was just really sad because the books are way like I can't even express to you how much better the books are. Like, it's more than a night and day. It's that drastic. They actually, if anything, I felt like CW made them feel really cheesy and like awful. And I was like, oh, this is not how the books are at all. Like, not at all. Like, that's not how these books are. One bit. Like, why? Why did this happen? Like, she didn't deserve this. Cassandra Clare is a great writer. It makes me sad. Yeah, I felt sad about it because it just felt like very too much. And they kind of just made it very Twilight, if that makes sense. Twilighty. And that's cool and all, but you know, that really wasn't the book. So it's unfortunate. Alright, let me try to get this out. Whoops. And we'll deal with this painting later. Just trying to get like some of the bulk out. Oh, thanks for the follow, Starfruit. Starfoot? Is it Starfoot? Is it Starfoot? Starfoot. Why am I putting a T in front of there? I don't know. It's been a 10 hours. It's almost 11-hour stream. Bear with me. I've been up since 6 this morning. I apologize. Bear with me. I swear, I'm not so crazy normally. No, this is not flattening how I want it to. What the heck is happening? Oh, right, it's on layer. This makes sense, guys. This makes sense to me. It's on layer. No, my shaders are running. My shaders. My shaders. Come on, shaders. Stop stopping me. Alright.
Sometimes on the first area you paint sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I know it's my shaders. I'm just saying, shaders are giving it to me today. Shaders are like, excuse me. But this file, I need to scan it and make sure. Okay, so I just have to clear out this section right here, and then we should be like somewhat at least got a rhythm for now, and then I can alter it. Oh, and for Jack Reacher, it's a murder mystery, hence the comment. Most of the time he stumbles on something big, and once he realizes, goes nuts and his goals is to kill them, usually instead of arrest. Wow. That's intense. That's some intense drama. Okay. Edits. I'll just get rid of these for now, and then I will figure it out. Let's see. Gotta move these a little bit, just so we kind of see what the heck's going on underneath all those trees. The bush is covering the shrubbery. Okay, let's like put these. Alright, so I'm gonna put that there for now, and let's see. These could go. These for now. It's mainly just. Okay, this is in the mountain. Let's get rid of that one. I guess we can drop these here for now. Just so I can like see the space for what it is. That'll help me a lot. Allows me to kind of get like a grasp for what I'm looking at as a whole. Want to do this?
Very difficult to see. Hot nuts are ready.
Oh my gosh. Hotness already. Nice. Nice, Christopher. Nice.
Making peanut butter.
Yes, I
Just to
know.
clarify.
Yes. Yes. He is making the peanut butter. Oh, is this in the ground? It is. So it happens when you mold your piece and then go, I'll get that stuff later. Yes, everything done. I can now eat and lay down finally. Yay! GG, man. GG. Okay, this is in the ground again. And the story and scenes are insane. They sound it. I almost sneezed. Oof. Trying to get some of this out of the way for now. And then I will figure out some of this later. I just want to get like a concept for my space here. Over in this location. Okay. Alrighty. Oops. Okay. Here. This location. Should probably paint this just because it's so red. It's so red. Yes, everything is done here. Pass. I don't know why this is on here and it's not letting me get rid of it. All I could think of is it's probably might be something that's stuck in Chris's stuff that he has pinned up for me. That's my thought. Because it is not working. Or I just didn't hit paint, guys. Like a turkey. Like a turkey. Yep, like a turkey. See all the shaders going off? This is all like just if you haven't painted the area for this part. It's like that's what it's doing. Alright, and then there. Let's just get some of this here. I don't think it would be this one, but we'll try. Should we just layer? Yeah. Let's see. We will paint more later. But for now, I just want to get like the values on the world from light to dark and make sure I'm seeing some of those right away. All right. Okay. Ugh, got a couple of these stuck here. Let me just quickly delete them. deleted. For now, let's delete this too, because I feel like I'm going to need to delete them. I thought I wouldn't, but I think I'm gonna need to. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Let's quickly save this as you exit the environment area. Oh, shoot. All right, so this space here. Let's see. I could make this a more ramp area. So I could just like this another platform. Oops. Good old shaders. Let's see. I figured I will definitely move this area here some point. But I want to kind of like lower this a little bit more actually. I'd like to carve out this area. Let's see. Just smooth it out. So I don't really know what I want to do with that space just yet, but it's just a big space that I can mess with. And I'll figure out what I want to do right over there in a little bit. I do like the platforms here. I like that it goes down this location, but I want this to be a little bit lower. So let's try to make this like a little bit lower. And let's see. Oop, let's see. smooth some of it out. All right, let's try to see. I could probably do like this one little section, and then feel like what it feels like getting in there here. Let's see. What's I'm reminding myself, water is necessary. Drink. Obviously, I'm going to be changing this throughout this time, but I think this is rough. And then I can always sculpt later. I think it's always helpful to get like some rough ideas down on a page, and then I kind of go back and alter, which I feel is at least helpful to me. I think I want to change some of these later, but I just want them up here for now. And then we will fill it out. Okay. And then, oh, hold on. Let's lower these guys. Oh, did I make this yet? Hold on. Anyone have a specific class they hope to see in the game? What do you normally play? Yeah, that's a good question. Right, let's smooth this out real quick. My favorite class, for an example, I really enjoy the enchanter, but I do have to say I'm kind of looking forward to kind of like a necromancer. That was really fun. And it's kind of funny because like they kind of made an interesting class, and I'm not sure because it didn't really last long, but it also, there was a lot of other issues with the game. It was like EverQuest 2, and they brought in like almost like a kind of like a Vladimir kind of cleric. Has anybody seen that as like a Vladimir kind of cleric? And it was really interesting because it was only out when the game first launched, and then they kind of had like a lot of revamps, and it was unfortunate because like I don't think it was the class's fault there. It was just like a lot of other things that they were like putting in the game that felt weird. But there was a really interesting concept for, you know, basically trading your life for health. That was kind of cool. And then it had like a very interesting like system involved with that kind of concept of like exchanging health. I thought that was really interesting, and maybe as a concept like worth exploring. I don't know, just a thought, but it could be like a concept worth exploring. That is. I really like shamans and how different they based on in each MMO. My hunter in WoW was a lot of fun when I could help CC through traps and kiting. Yeah, no, like they definitely brought like an interesting, like not normally a role that a hunter would play. You know, like hunters, I think, in my opinion, people weren't really thinking they were going to be crowd control people, right? And like they're hunters, like their damage, their DPS, and so that was definitely, you know, like a different route that they went, which I thought was cool too. Yeah, I liked that. I thought it was very interesting, like a very interesting concept. You know, we have an emphasis on pulling mechanics on ROT, so I plan to make archers part of that. Yeah, no, I like that idea. That's a good idea. The trees I don't want to have to move. The trees I don't want to have to move, guys. Let's see. For now, let's feel this out. Just for a hot minute. Uh-oh. Sorry, my dog is barking. Somebody at our door. They're just like, hey. Trigger's having a cardiac arrest. Okay, I think we wanted to go to the starting area, so let me see if I can go back there. Because sometimes it'll just pop me in there. No, it's not popping me there, so I'll have to move my character. I will move my character for now, so we don't have to move around. Let's see. I don't think it's in one. It's my spawner. Oh. I think I'm in the wrong level. That would be helpful. Let's get in the right level. Oh. Okay. I'm in one right now. Okay, hold on, I'm waiting for my shooters. Alright. Yep. Well, my dog is trying to eat my pizza. He's fun. He's a fun guy. His name's Sugar, and he's a goofball. He is a
He is a golden doodle, and he's like, no, I'm not coming with anybody. Okay. Let's go see what this area feels like, and then we will put stuff to it once we feel it going through something here. Let's just like put them right here. Okay. Save. And let's hit play. We could play a mage. Change class. Okay. I know there's quests over there. We could go get those real quick. Blink. I have to fix that ramp. That's always up to try. When I do. Oh, did I forget something? Nope, I didn't. Okay. Let's see. It's a lady Aries. We got some burbs. Let's go get some burbs. So in the package build, it's actually going to have minions in here. It just basically Stark was sick for 3 days. So this is why we are feeling this pain right here. Because he broke the last build. But I do wanted to feel out like how the space feels. And I'm still deciding what I want to do with it at the moment. I'm still kind of thinking where I want to put things. It's like a starting area. And I'm still setting it all up, like as you can see. I'm still setting it all up. But it's coming together. But definitely if you're interested in a game that is all about World of Warcraft meets EverQuest, and they had a baby in 2025. This is Runes of Tearyn. So we are going to be having a playtest in April. This April. We've been working on our tools for basically 7 years, pretty much. We got 2 big awards for it from Epic themselves. We actually worked at Epic Games for 2 years. Just recently. And I'm sure we might work with them more in the future. Now, this is gonna totally kill me, but this is okay. I want to like kill it anyways. Try to, right? See, I'm gonna resist everything here just because he's level 50, and that's what this test was, to make sure that resists were really high, but you still had a chance for things. And but you know, we're still working on it. See, as you can tell, I'm doing so much more damage on the mage, right? And I shouldn't be able to do that. So that's what this test was about, is checking to see what classes might have like a bug or some sort. But yes, I will die. I will totally die. Let's see if we can. Oh, there we go. And yeah, that's the build that's going to be changing. So if you are into MMORPGs, definitely hit the follow button because we will be needing testers and everything to play our game, and it is an online game. Our current technology that we worked so hard on does have a playable demo. It is not a game. It is meant for tools for developers to use and to allow them to make games in a better span of time using data tables so that they are designer focused and not where, yes, you can add code to it, absolutely, but you also, if you're not a coder and you're really interested in game design, it is a really great way to make games without being a coder. Most game designers in our current industry are not coders, so it's awesome to be able to help them out and allow them to get their dream game on board. But other than that, like, we do have that on servers all the time, so us putting this to actual servers is not going to be an unlikely thing. So they have we already have it going, and it's been in over 100 plus countries. It's pretty crazy to think about, actually. And that is what we are doing here. I was putting in some paths today, just trying to get my layout feeling pretty cool. But yeah, our world is looking pretty spiffy for only a month work of challenge here. We're trying to focus predominantly on design and how the game is playing, because art, obviously we're going to make our own characters, but this is just for great playtesting and understanding what kind of really core designs we want when it comes to the play, the actual gameplay itself, and that's what we're focusing on.
Doubling down on what makes Ruins of Tearyn unique from other We really want to double down on what makes Ruins of Tearyn unique, because there are a lot of other indie MMOs kind of starting up, and so we want to kind of really make sure we get what makes Ruins of Tearyn unique down before we get into kind of our production stages of the game.
Correctamendo. Specifically just because a lot of times games tend to get altered by very small margins, and the game itself that you play has sometimes barely changes, if only by 5% at the most, and so we do most games are reskinned, basically, unfortunately. But that's why we're trying to focus predominantly on game design. Look how much I got this warrior down with my mage.
Oh wow.
With the level 1 mage. The mage was destroying it.
Just wasn't going through now.
No, I mean, it was a little bit, but not enough.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like I got it down further. I think it might have healed some. But yeah, that's pretty much insane.
One we haven't tested very much.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I just have to like turn this into a space, but to figure out where we want to put things here. Yeah, look at him. He's just like still sitting there agreeing with the crop. Burbs.
He should have basically a 50% chance to resist. So test that.
Blink.
His damage isn't. Oh, that's because I didn't scale the damage.
Yeah, you didn't.
50.
Look, I'm killing him. Ah, look at this.
Oh, see, this is why we test. This is why we test. What up? Look at that green gear.
Luckily, I only have the HP scaling to 15.
Yep.
So I haven't done the health skill all the way.
Go mage.
So,
This is why we test things. This is why we test things. Because things be broke. We gotta make sure it's not broke. And look at all the dabbles. Like,
yeah, that was me troubleshooting the weird targeting issue.
yeah.
There was like this weird targeting issue
Yeah.
I'm having, so I'm debugging.
Oh, hi, sugar. So I haven't done this. Like, it seems like I did a little bit here, but not much. But I did like overall flatten the areas a little bit. I kind of like made it mountainy, and then we figured we.
What areas you want to be like the first place.
Yep. I'm just telling you. I feel like this space is large, and I do think it could get up there in levels.
We'll see.
Mhm.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
We have to think about our max level.
Yeah, I know.
Leveling progression. How long does it take?
Yeah, I know. That's the point. Gotta test it. Gotta make sure we feel it out. But the world is large. It's the first zone, obviously.
Obviously, like with the added vertical aspect of it all, obviously that's going to add a lot of value.
Yep. That was why I wanted to go vertical. Like vertical third. Ha 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 ha. I can't help it. I mean, it's like right there. It's like a pun waiting to be told. I can't help it. It's cheese, people. I mean, a lot of people like cheese. I can't help it. I like cheese. I can't help it. It's a problem. I'm well aware. But it's there. And then we got to fix our water today. I want my water fixed. Pew. Oh, feels so good in here. Like, seriously, it's such a cool world. It's feeling out really fun. Like, I want to group in here. I'm ready. I'm ready. I am ready for the groups, peeps. I am ready for the groups. Calling in a sick day and getting level fucking 10. Anybody else do that too? I'm sick. I can't go to work or school. I need to stay home. AKA, I'm gonna go play game and level because it's double XP weekend. The blink is so smooth. It's unbelievable. Like, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Hold on. Okay, watch. I think I'm going on here. Watch.
I'm glad you're saying that because I actually did some improvements.
Yeah, I know you did. I can feel it. It's very
So
nice.
The camera lag is basically slower when you blink. So you see your character go forward.
Like,
your
watch.
camera then moves it slowly afterwards.
Like that. See? So good.
Good. That's one thing I forgot to get you your opinion on.
Yes, it feels great. Let's see. So good. Oh, that's smooth. That's smooth. That's smooth like butter. That's smooth like butter putting on a boulder. Because I like boulders. I have a rock problem. I know. Look at that. Whoa, that was beautiful. Wow. Maybe mage is my favorite. I'm not sure. I'm feeling this mage right now. This is some hot stuff. I love when connectivity is like working so well. My UX design self is just so happy.
That little spell effect you use, little
Yes. Let's see what it does here. Yeah, that's dope. Where's all my minions that were here? You broke my build.
They're just turned off. Turn them on.
You broke them all, people.
Hey, you had to redo a landscape.
Broke.
That broke everything.
I know.
So that's on you.
Right. Right.
You found Weldon.
I did find Weldon. Too bad you didn't finish my boulder quest. My boulder quest. You know, Weldon? It's like, you know, he didn't finish my boulder quest. He just, like, peaced out. He's like, later, peeps. Yeah. I want to feel this transition right here. Let's see it. Ooh, that felt nice. That felt nice. I hate a raising tree. Blink. It's a nice blink. It's a nice blink, friend. That is a nice blink.
I think it's directional.
Hmm?
Walk backwards and blink, it should blink backwards.
Yep, I see it's for go left and right. That's pretty dope. Whoa. I was wondering if it would go over that cliff, but it did. I was trying to screw it up on purpose.
Trying to find bugs in my code. Yeah.
Yes. Always trying to find the bugs in the code. Yeah, it definitely feels like, it's like how big this is there. Like, this is like crazy. It's like huge. Oh my goodness, my dog is so fun. I'm sorry. My sugar is a very sweet dog. He's just, you know, a golden doodle. And they're specially sweet. My sugar, especially sweet. Hmm? Yeah, seriously, so good. So good. Wink. It's so good, Chris. I like it. It feels smooth. I gotta finish my water today. I'm gonna try to finish my water today if we can. We'll see.
Be able to.
And then I do have to finish the piles here. Like, I'm not gonna use this thing, but I have to go through here with the spine too. And then I have to kind of do this space as well. Which is another spine. Yay. Yeah, I haven't finished this area. It's a lot of space.
You have to revamp the whole world.
Yeah, I pretty much did most of it today, which is... It's been almost 12 hours. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Alright, let's just try to get rid of some of these, and then if I need to pull them back later, I will. But for now, I just want to kind of like clear out some of them. And then... Okay. So we put like a couple of these back here. And I have to get our grass in at some point too. Any idea what your current map size is? Yeah, we're gonna have to measure it. It's like, what's funny is that it's kind of small. Like as a developer wise, it's small. if that makes sense. It is small, but you don't feel it at all, as you can see. You don't feel it one bit. Do you need to go on mind check? Okay, got it. Coolio. Excuse me. Due to character size, I imagine it's a lot in comparison. Not big enough, it needs to be at less double. Yeah, this is just the first zone. That's what's so funny about the whole thing. Is like, this is just the first zone. It's gonna be several zones. Yeah, it's gonna be, I kind of designated it around the fact that, we want to make sure, the space feels, like it's all designated towards, like, you know, maybe dungeons and different types of things like cave-like areas. And so we do want to try to make sure to make multiple zones just because it helps with performance, and you don't have the issues where a lot of these places are trying to make like Ashes and Creation and all them. They're really trying to make sure that it's a complete open world, and as great as that sounds, it is incredibly expensive in resources, and it doesn't, like, it almost barely has this, it almost has the same kind of feel. That's what's so silly about it, is that it almost feels the same in an open world game. They're just put in different zones, like you're still going into different instances, if that makes sense. Like just like in Tearyn, like, or what is it called, what was it called, that new MMO that had popped out not too long ago? Tarzan. And like that one, it was just like you were in just different instances, you know. It wasn't, you know, it's like kind of like that mentality. That's how a lot of them are. It's just, you're just in a different instance. I have a completely off topic question, but maybe you guys will know, not that Unreal changed the marketplace to Fab, what happens to all those free asset packs given away? Can they be found in there? I would think so, yeah. I don't think that they made it to where you don't have free assets anymore. All right, that's the size, is the size of the map. Stark just put there.
also note the fact that this area could be very easily trimmed. Like, for an example, let me just bring this down and point up here. Okay, so for one, this area could be moved in this vicinity. So that's a whole section that could be taken out. This section could be either one in this vicinity here or taken out in here. You do have this high up. And I do think like that would be still a level that's reasonable. I still think that this is a big space, but we'll feel it out. I think it does feel right though, to be honest.
It really comes down to just server performance. The bigger the level, the more AI there are. And so,
They can't hear you. You have to go here.
it really comes down to just server performance, and we'll increase the level size if we can. Because even though we're adding more AI on a larger level, we'll have different optimization techniques used. Like if there's no player nearby, monsters will go into like a stasis mode, and so that'll probably prevent them from moving. It'll reduce their logic to minimal values and those type of things. So we can technically increase the zone size even if there are more AI, but at the same time we want to be careful of if that zone becomes super popular and there's like 100 people across the zone, or 100 or 200 people across the zone, that's when server stress loads might start to crap out. So it's going to come down to start small and test it, and then based on that information and data, we can adjust like the next zones or whatever, right? And so this zone is really just meant to be a really fun and exciting zone for new players and have a really good early learning and leveling experience where you can meet other people, you can get to choose your different classes, get a feel for the game in a really positive atmosphere. And so this will be, when we do our stress testing, this will be that kind of prototype to determine if this size is too big or too small.
Yeah, as you can see, I just am running across. Obviously, I'm blinking, but yeah.
And like that the traveling you're doing right now will be a lot slower because you're gonna have to avoid monsters.
Yeah.
Like there's gonna be guard patrols, like named bosses, like all these things that will make that journey feel
Way
more immersive
longer.
and longer. You know, so
Yep. Like to me, this is a good amount for with no monsters in it at all. Like that's what I mean. For me, it's like that's with monsters because we're planning to have like patrols as well. Like boom, touch the wall, and that's like no monsters at all in here. Ew. Oh, thank you so far. We're excited. We want to make sure that like it's a fun experience. Yeah, let's see if I can touch down to the bottom, guys. Let's see.
well, I have a challenge for you.
Oh,
It worked.
you
That was
just
literally
did.
my challenge.
Look at that. That's what I was doing.
Yeah. So there's a known WoW thing, especially in WoW Classic right now, where mages will jump off like a high point, right, and freak people out that they're about to die from falling damage. But if they blink at the last moment, it'll just stop their falling damage.
Yeah.
And so I was like, can you do that? Can you blink at the last moment?
Yes, I can.
You know, make sure you hit.
Yes, I can. UX design here, friend. I know when it feels just right. And that's what I'm trying to say is like, I really do think this world's going to be super fun. Like, I feel like there's going to be places that people really enjoy actually playing in. Like, I don't know, it just gives me like a better vibe than some of the games I've played in. It's like all the little things I wanted in it, if that makes sense. It's like, I loved some of those experiences, but I just felt like it was missing. Like, oh, I really wish like this was here, or I really wished this was here, and being able to like actually put that in is pretty freaking incredible. Like going back in time, it's insane. It's gonna be fun, guys. I can't wait. We're gonna have to do some pre-testing. Pre-testing.
Yeah, once we get this next little phase of the world
Yeah.
done,
Yeah.
and it relayed out so it's like feels playable again,
Yeah.
I will likely get the
Servers
server
going.
stuff, online servers going.
Yeah. So people in our Discord be warned that there's gonna be some play testing.
Some pre-testing.
Yeah, some pre-testing to April. But it's gonna be fun as heck.
And because we already have the server technology ready, right? Like,
yeah,
because I have Vertical Third and Vertical Third's already online, I have all that stuff ready. So it's literally just copy pasta pretty much to get it going, and we'll be good to go for some initial testing.
don't kill me.
He's got you this time.
No, he's got me this time. It's not fair. Awesome, thank you. I haven't touched a dev in ages, but try to still grab them when I'm ready.
Just talk about the marketplace, the free marketplace.
I know, but still, it sounds so different for me. Come on, did you not hear that out loud? You heard it, right? You heard that out loud, right? That wasn't just me. No! Oh, the last arrow. Did you see it? I just also realized how that sounded until you read it. I know! See? It's not me, okay? My head is not in the gutter. That was just straight up in the written material. I was reading what I was seeing. I did not fill in the blanks. I can't be blamed for this actions. There's new free assets on the Fab store now. Yeah, I keep forgetting to check those since it made more complicated. I know. I do have to admit, I do like Fab a little better, just because I don't know, the marketplace team was fun. The whole 3 of them. I heart them in all shapes, but it was just felt like talking to a wall sometimes because they were so busy. Like, there's just 3 of us. What else can we do? I know. But dang it. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I feel like navigating it is still complicated, which is a problem. Boink. Okay, maybe the mage is my favorite, guys. Maybe I'll play a mage.
It's gonna be interesting to think about how we want to do mages. Like, do we make a fire mage its own class,
Yeah.
or an ice mage its own class?
Yeah.
You know, instead of making it spec based.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be a very good to differentiate ourselves.
Yeah.
And
I'm not sure if anybody can hear you, but
I was saying that I wonder if there's how we do our mages if we make them each element their own class. So there's no like talents for fire, mage, or you know, ice and arcane. They're completely different classes. And I think just that alone would open up a lot of different gameplay possibilities to specialize in burn and stuff, and then specialize in frost and things. And it would just feel a lot more specific to what type of mage you want to be. And then we can get into like potentially like death mage. I mean, that's technically a necro, but there could be more focused mage classes that have a completely different feel from each other.
so this is why I made this space, just so you know. This is a kiting space, and that is why I made it. Because I love me some kiting. That's what I miss. It's what I miss so dearly. Is kiting monsters. I had so much fun doing that.
Technically, you're not supposed to be able to shoot them while you're running like that.
Oh, it's my auto attack. Oh. It's so fun. I'm level 1 fighting a level 50. Okay? This is my options. This is my oh, what up? Sorry, brother. But you just went down from the Loomy, the Bloomy. You just nailed that. Okay? Boom.
I think I need to increase the difficulty here.
Yeah. You know. That dude just got boned. Get it? I'm sorry. It was just sitting right there. See? Bones were sitting right there. I tried to. Best thing that Bob did was remove the wish list. You know how humans hated the wish list. I don't think the wish list works on like Amazon. Everybody, you know what everybody does? They just put it in their shopping cart and then says save for later because the wish list is like useless. Nobody can find it, doesn't save anything. It's like, don't you guys have billions of dollars? You can't get a wish list to work? Like, this is kind of stupid. He's shy, Dad. He won't come back. He's shy, people. He won't come back. I think it was something I said. Alright, let's see. Back to developing, I guess, here, since, you know, my build is not done. Let's see. Oops. Hit the wall over here. Let's go and put... It's just here for now. I will change this, I'm sure. I have no idea why this is placed on the edge of the map, but just put it there. And I am saying nata. Nata putting it there. Gotta put that money elsewhere. There's like a wish list and a new car. Let's get the car. Well, I mean, it's just so silly because I mean, it's just like you think like, oh, this is completely obvious. Like wish lists, people like those. We should use them. But apparently, these companies don't like to. They're not cool with wish lists. I don't know why. I'm not sure why.